Penultimate day for a lot of teams to decide whether they're going to stick into the top four or somebody is going to beat them, or some teams will feel the pressure and miss out on a lot of points. Welcome back to the Finals League. My name is Lucifer. Joining me on desk back is Raider. This is presented by Skyesports, powered by LG Ultragear. We are back. This is day 9. Let's figure out who our top 4 and who our bottom 4 are going to be.
Oh, it's like these are the last 2 days of the group stages, but still there is so much things to happen. There are so many questions running through my mind. To be honest, the first one, Bengaluru, they are sitting on the top, but they have a difference of like 2,20,000 in between them and a $2 million story. Can they reach that even before the group stage ends? And adding on to that fact, guys, they just have one more game. That means 6 more maps for them. In these 6 maps, Bengaluru needs to, for me, for our cast, for our audience, for our team of casters, reach out to a marker of $2 million. That will be fun to watch, because there is another thing which is pretty much static for Bengaluru. That is, they are going to qualify. No doubts in that. There is no chance that these guys are going to drop in between like 9th and 10th position. It's just not going to happen. My second question would be, what will happen to the bottom 4? Because there we do have a very good, interesting combinations running through.
And similarly, we've brought up a similar game, what you're going to be witnessing later down in the line when we jump over there. And I do not want to ruin the surprise right at the beginning of the day. But yes, there is going to be a situation where the teams are going to feel a lot of heat from today onwards, because they're going to be right at the neck of the chopping block. It is going to be a position of elimination, and a lot of teams have to be worried about it. But before that, let's give them a breather with the format.
नमस्कार कंटेस्टेंट, स्वागत है आपका द फाइनल्स लीग के फॉर्मेट एक्सप्लेनर पे। इस टूर्नामेंट में होंगी 10 टीम्स जो 10 शहरों को रिप्रेजेंट करेंगी, जिनका नाम है मुंबई मूनलैंडर्स, राजस्थान गैलेक्टिक्स, दिल्ली सेलेस्टियल्स, बेंगलुरु स्टारबस्टर्स, हैदराबाद हेलोस, चेन्नई कॉमेट्स, पंजाब एस्टेरॉइड्स, अहमदाबाद मीटियोर्स, कोलकाता जेनिथ्स एंड पुणे सुपरनोवास। ये 10 शहरों को रिप्रेजेंट करने का भार रहेगा 10 कैप्टन्स पे, जिनको बिडिंग से अपनी टीम सबसे ताकतवर बनानी है। द फाइनल्स लीग को 2 हिस्सों में बांटा गया है, जहां पर ग्रुप स्टेज और मेन इवेंट में देखने का मौका मिलेगा, और सारे मैचेस 6 मैप्स के सीरीज होंगे। ग्रुप स्टेज में 10 टीम्स को 2 के 5 ग्रुप्स में बांटे जाएंगे। हर ग्रुप एक दूसरे ग्रुप को चैलेंज करेगा डबल राउंड रॉबिन फॉर्मेट में 10 दिन के एक महायुद्ध में, जहां पर टीम्स को अपने वॉल्ट में सबसे ज्यादा कैश इकट्ठा करना है, क्योंकि यहां से सिर्फ 8 टीम्स आगे बढ़ेंगे मेन इवेंट तक। मेन इवेंट में जो टॉप 8 टीम्स आएंगी, उनको एक एलिमिनेटर फॉर्मेट खेलना पड़ेगा, जहां पे लीडर बोर्ड से सबसे टॉप 4 टीम्स आगे बढ़ेंगे क्वालिफायर 1 खेलने के लिए, और नीचे के 4 टीम्स खेलेंगे एलिमिनेटर। टॉप 2 टीम्स क्वालिफायर 1 से डायरेक्टली ग्रैंड फाइनल्स तक जाएंगे, और बाकी दोनों क्वालिफायर 2 तक। एलिमिनेटर से टॉप 2 टीम्स आगे बढ़ेंगे क्वालिफायर 2 तक, और बाकी दोनों टीम्स हो जाएंगे एलिमिनेट। क्वालिफायर 2 से जो टॉप 2 टीम्स रहेंगे वो ग्रैंड फाइनल्स तक जाएंगे, और बाकी दोनों वो हो जाएंगे बाहर। जो टॉप 4 टीम्स ग्रैंड फाइनल पहुंचे हैं, वो अल्टीमेट चैंपियन बनने के लिए भिड़ेंगी, लड़ेंगी, टूट पड़ेंगे एक दूसरे के ऊपर। आशा करते हैं कि आप तैयार हैं विटनेस करने के लिए इस अल्टीमेट एक्स्ट्रावेगेंजा को, द फाइनल्स लीग का। ऑल द बेस्ट सारे कंटेस्टेंट्स को, मे द बेस्ट टीम विन। और उसी के साथ साथ लेट द शो बिगिन।
With the format explainer, now you know why the main event or the main stage of the eliminator phase is going to be crucial. That format gives us an idea about why teams have to be in the top 4 and what will happen to the bottom 4. Your second chance, as we speak, right? Double round robin we mentioned, meaning every team does get an opportunity to play with their counterparts twice. But when we speak into the eliminator, you don't have a second chance if you're in the bottom 4. That's why teams who are right now in the bottom 4, who are thinking we are still going to be qualifying, have to wonder, do they also manage to win that eliminator game right in the main stage, or do they want the advantage of a double elim bracket situation when they go into the eliminator phase? Is what we are going to see, Raider. That is what the fight is going to be for today. And even the teams on the top 4 will fight to make sure that they are sitting in the top 4 and not going into the eliminator phase in the main stage.
Precisely, because with respect to teams like Rajasthan Galactics, they do have 2 more games pending right now. Teams like Bengaluru, Ahmedabad, Punjab, and even Delhi, they have played their fair share of games, and eventually they have played 7 games. That leaves them just with a particular game left. That means 6 maps in their favor. But Rajasthan is a team in this mix of top 5 who has got 12 games in their favor, 12 maps to be precise in their favor. So they can climb back the ladder. They can maybe push either Ahmedabad or Punjab down the ladder and maintain themselves into top 3. It can happen, but for that we need to know how the whole equation goes down of day number 9, because as we progress into the matches, there are going to be certain of those teams who are going to give pure fights, and on the other corner, other teams could be trying to go for some steals.
I think this today is going to be full of steals, a lot of freaky strategies, because as we spoke about the teams on the top, right? As we said on day 8, day 7 itself, that they can start experimenting. I think today they're going to go full-fledged. And we were talking to our co-countercasters, or if you want to say co-casters on the other desk, is going to be on Hindi. They were mentioning that it seems like teams are going to go all out today to ruin games for teams in the bottom. So let's see if that happens. But right as of now, for the last time, in terms of seeing all the 5 groups play, is going to be here on day 9. Group A with Rajasthan and Mumbai, Group B with Delhi and Bengaluru, Group C with Chennai and Hyderabad, Group D with Punjab and Ahmedabad, Group E with Pune and Kolkata. And all these 5 groups and 10 teams still have games, but when we go to the last and final day to figure our top 8, one of these groups are not going to have any more games, and that's going to be Group D. But for them, does it matter, Raider?
I think it does matter because of the fights that they are going to portray. I think, yes, both the groups that you mentioned are going to be there to fight, retaliate, to get some good cash outs in their favor. At the end, with respect to leaderboard, it really matters a lot. But if you are actually down and out of the equation, I don't think so that it is going to matter a lot. I think today teams like Hyderabad Halos can do wonders due to the fact that they're already stuck at the bottom of the list. It's time for them to do the experiment, as you rightly called it out on some prior days as well, that they need to come up with some experiments, figure out something different. If it's not working, let's bring in something different. Maybe that is going to work, but their qualification, I doubt that. I doubt that they're going to make it to a top 8 at this point because of the fact that they are stuck beyond $8 lakh right now. On the other corner, when it comes to teams like Kolkata, Chennai, Pune Supernovas, they have built some decent scores in their favor, and Chennai is the one which is closest currently to Chennai and Pune, to be honest, are the 2 closest teams that are available to Hyderabad Halos right now. So maybe if somehow Pune Supernovas is stuck at the bottom, Hyderabad Halos is going to climb back. Maybe they're going to take the 9th position, but honestly, taking the 8th and 7th spots respectively, it's going to be a big challenge from Group C and E. Specifically from game 17. Looking at the leaderboard, guys, let's brief you. We have a close proximity of $1.8 million in the favor of Bengaluru Starbusters, and that's why I said they are the closest one to reach out to a marker of $1 million score line. I know that it is a possibility that maybe Rajasthan is also going to climb to that score, but for that they need more than $6 lakh today and tomorrow, combining both the days.
600,000 is going to be a tough, tall task, but if they're able to do it, meaning they'll reach the ranks of 2 million, but yeah, 600,000, maybe they soar up to $300,000, maybe a performance that Delhi were able to portray, and that's the reason they've had a 2 position climb, is the $92,000 game, meaning in one game they were able to get to the $100,000 mark, which generally teams have achieved in a whole match that they've played, a whole game that they've played. So that's something to look out for if any of these teams have it, because again, there's a record of $92,000 from Delhi Celestials itself. After Delhi, it's going to be Kolkata Zeniths at the 6th spot. They're not far, but they are in the bottom 4. Now 6 followed by 7 with Chennai Comets. On Mumbai, it is 8. And here Mumbai are on a dicey spot of the chopping block that we spoke about. And 2 eliminated teams as of now as they stand is Pune and Hyderabad. If they have to change their fate, they have to function well today, and that'll give them a little bit of a breather for tomorrow. But if they don't play well today, it's going to be ruckus for them tomorrow, and it's going to be a hailstorm where they're not going to be able to recoup their points that they've lost today.
Rightly said, because if you see all the bottom 4 teams right now do have the 2 games available in their name, so maybe that's how they're going to come back in the mix. I would like to tell you guys that the rosters looks actually quite amazing, and from every single team we do see one of the best efforts being portrayed, and eventually they will try their level best to get the job done. When it comes to the team comparison between Chennai Comets and Hyderabad Halos, where Chennai is already sitting at a good spot when it comes to the leaderboard, but at the same point Hyderabad Halos stuck at the bottom. Both of these teams have played 6 games each, where Hyderabad Halos is actually on the lower number when it comes to having the map victories, and eliminations is a little bit higher in their favor. Fraggrave Demon, these guys are really getting the job done when it comes to having those frags, but when it comes to the cash deposited, the main objective of the cash out mode, that is not being met by these individuals.
Let's talk about the fragging individuals from both the teams. On one end, it's going to be Jitsu for Chennai and Frag Riff from Hyderabad. Now, Jitsu, you can see he's been maining a heavy for a lot of the matches that we've been seeing, and that's the reason he has 208 eliminations. His contribution is also higher compared to what we're seeing from Fragrift, but Fragrift has one thing higher, is going to be the revives. He's been a team player, meaning that he's not only been playing the heavy, he also plays the medium. I've seen certain games of him even playing a light, but majority of his is a medium build character that he plays in the final. So I think that's the best role for him. I want to see what is going to be their thoughts today. Depending on that, it is going to be a very interesting Hyderabad Halos battle, and maybe they climb up because they've not had their fair share of victories in the recent times. But as we speak about victories, same can be said about Pune Supernovas.
Pune Supernovas, they have been struggling so far in the later part of this tournament. In the group stage, we can clearly see Pune Supernovas, they are facing some struggles, but lately on day number 8 there was a small instance of a comeback coming in from their corner, and I'm happy to say this, that they might just find their route back into the game. When it comes to play comparison, we have Ace coming in from Pune Supernovas, who usually plays light. In some action he was actually on medium, but majority of the games that he played was basically on light. And from the other corner, Ixion, one of the highest fragging individual from the whole equation. From all 10 teams is Ixion right now, and he has got 197 elimination is in his favor. The number of maps that he played with his team is a little bit lower in terms of the comparison with other guys, but I truly believe that Ixion, if he's back in the action today, he can pull through a lot.
Yeah, I think it's going to be water still with the highest amount of eliminations. But before we go there, it is about the winning, right? Who wins? Who gets a chance to take an opportunity, win something, not just here in the finals, but as an in-game reward. And we have a winner of our previous one right before the break, and his name is Hemsworth. Congratulations, Hemsworth. His Instagram is Mr_Hemsworth. Do DM us to get your in-game collectibles, and for our viewers, you also stand a chance to win. And all you have to do is take a snippet, tag the Finals India with the hashtag Reach the Finals, and you will stand a chance to win in-game collectibles, whether it is on Instagram or on X. Do post it and let us know, and we are going to be trying to pick up a winner and give you an in-game collectible, which can be anything. Do stay tuned for it. But along with that, it's time for the game. But where do you play the game on? It's going to be the LG Ultragear monitors. All different varieties of it is what you're going to be able to find in different sizes and ranges that you would want, in the prices that you want. Check the links in description. But today we have to tell you about a quick update about a player. Instead of Sway, Riri has joined, and she will be supporting Hyderabad Halos for today.
The change is there, but will that change be efficient enough or not? Playing on a light with some maybe a shift dashes. On the other corner, Mr. Beebs has got an AK and healing gun to play with. 90X Gaming has got a charge and slam and a Lewis gun in his hand. Oh my god, this is going to be fun. Morningstar Man at Arms has decided to go with a winch claw action. I believe in order to complement that, some sledgehammer will be there probably. Let's see if that's going to be the case or not. With that, yes, we dive into the very first map of game number 17. All hands down. I'm definitely looking forward to see what's going to happen next. Who's going to prevail on top? Well, for now, the main objective is going to be to get the very first vault opened up so that you can have a throwing knives. Because this is something different. A lot of damage has been dissipated. Mr. Beebs ready. Both had to back out. 90X, the heavy, still fighting back.
Mr. Beebs survives. We'll wait for some time. Pune Supernovas, they have unlocked the vault. They would want to keep it in control. They're being challenged from the roof. There's a gateway put down. Lovely. And because of that, they will grab the vault immediately and make a run for the cash out A. But Morningstar gets hit with, I think, an explosive canister. Gets winched. Somehow managed to survive. But the amount of bullets being riddled around him, they don't stop. And Chennai Comets do pick up a victory in that fight. Now Bullet, he's being hammered. They do use goo canisters all around to make sure it works out. But the bullets are not stopping. They're raining in from Chennai. And with the dome, they're charging in. Now Bullet gets winched. And with that, it should be his elimination. Ace trying to help his teammate out. Morningstar's back in action. And now Ace has to survive. Not a team elimination. Morningstar has gone in for a respawn. But Ace, he gets eliminated. And now there's a winch. Yes, Morningstar. But it will be stolen. I think Ace will be revived from Pune Supernovas captain, and he's going to buy some time. CashOut station will be stolen. Now, how do they re-approach? The fight's there. Nice winch. Does he find the elimination is what we have to wait, as another fight is still undergoing against Kolkata.
Honestly, I was very surprised, Lucifer, with the approach that he wanted to go for a revival rather than for a stoppage to the steal. Steal went on, and now it's basically Chennai Comets cash-out station that has been captured by them. Meanwhile, Hyderabad Halos, they're also facing a lot of backlash as Pune is going to lose their own. Meanwhile, Kolkata will take the control of Hyderabad Halos' Gas station, here comes the retaliation. Lewis gun in the hand, gas station has been popped out, but still the play goes down. Brilliant play coming in. Ixion. That was a phenomenal play. Black Hole Whitey will be bringing his teammates back. I believe it's a triple medium approach that these guys are making right now. They have got the elevator working. They're in the forest. And they're definitely making sure at this point that the cash association goes in their name. The timer is still there. That means the team can respawn. I'm talking about Kolkata Zeniths. They can still receive a lot of backlash from the opponents. And it seems like that Hyderabad Halos, Reedy will be the first one to come in. But Reedy goes down instantaneously. Good assist from Black Hole Whitey.
Not sure what the plan was there. None of the players from Hyderabad were there for backup, and with that, it's going to be a loss, and it's going to be more if this continues. And now they know the other players of Hyderabad have joined for the challenge. Mr. Beebs, pretty low on health. It might be an elimination, almost, and yes, it should be. It's all up to 90x. No, Mr. Beebs is still somehow surviving, but the Model 1887 from Ixion and his teammates' assist will find the elimination. And with that, Mr. Beebs is the last man. Not actually. It's going to be a full team wipe. And with that, Hyderabad Halos still in trouble.
Big trouble, to be honest. Back to good.
Chennai successfully cash out.
Pipes, yeah. Chennai gets their first upper hand. $12,000 in the name, and it seems like that Kolkata Zeniths, they're following the same footsteps. They will be getting their bunch of dollars. I believe total of 11 could be coming in favor, which is pretty interesting. But Pune Supernovas on the other corner also faces another big team wipe onto them. Not a very good scenario. Two teams are prevailing, other two they are resting back and forth with the team wipe on their face. Not a very good scenario for them. Gold shields activated. They are charging in. Lewis gun in the hand. Sledgehammer activated. Jitsu, the heavy, RPG-7 now in the hand. He's waiting for a bang-on shot. If somebody comes in the close proximity, this guy can be a phenom to wreak havoc with. I'm waiting to see if that's going to happen anywhere.
Super crucial game here.
Meanwhile, yeah, when it comes to the cash-out walls, it is spawning, and it seems like that Hyderabad will be getting their upper hand, breaking open the third one.
Super crucial game here for Pune Supernovas and Hyderabad Halos. Both are sitting at the 9th and 10th spot respectively.
Wow.
Now if Pune and Hyderabad do not manage to climb up, it's going to be trouble, and Hyderabad with that, they do lose one player. Kolkata, they're already above all these teams. Therefore, they will try to find control of all of it and will try to punish any players, and they've spotted one more from Hyderabad. And with this, it's going to be a two-team challenge coming through. Black Hole messes up with his farmers. But there's a charge, and it's going to be Chennai also contesting for it. Days is the last man surviving as Chennai more over any player and will get control of the vault. There it is, did so as well.
Big trouble awaits. RPG-7 glitch trap is going to be a pain, but still this guy might just find his opponent. Is it going to happen? There goes the RPG, but it never really enacted. Oh, finally the winch claw was effective enough. Sledgehammers misses a lot. A chase on rooftop, never really going to happen. Still looking forward to see if some chaos is going to get brewed. Next cash out that has been started is going to be from Pune Supernovas. They're waiting for their next 10,000. Vanishing bomb. Awaiting on the players, awaiting on the competition. Nobody is still sneaking on them.
Kolkata did manage to challenge, but look at Chennai. They are the ones who started the cash out on the other end. It's a long due wait. These are the players right now playing in the game. We're jumping back into the action very soon. There you go. We are back in again. Pune Supernovas a crucial cash out for them, but they're being challenged. This challenge is something that they have to withhold. It is going to be rather troublesome for them. They also know it's Hyderabad Halos. Seemed like one of their players, Ace, is put down, but because they had a immediate defib, and finally Morningstar spots with the SA-1216, he's charging in, but he spots a whole wrath of Hyderabad Halos, but they get scared of him. They start running around, and this is his opportunity, but all his teammates are all taken down. In the meantime, Mr. Beebs, he's using this opportunity to revive all of them. All three are up, and now it's all up to Morningstar. We're right behind him. Just because he revived one of his teammates, he will make sure for that he is gratituded enough and finds eliminations one after another, joins hands with Morningstar, and that's going to be almost close to a team wipe with Pune Supernovas still in control, and with the last player swept out, Hyderabad Halos fully cleaned of the C cash out station. Along with that, it should be a confirmation for Pune Supernovas of $10,000 being credited by the bank.
Completely dissipating the damage onto Hyderabad Halos and making sure that no such steal is going to happen. Killing a neutralized Skya. Pretty low on her HP, but still I believe kind of chaos that is happening right now will be humps away from Kyra. Butcher Jitsu. They're patiently waiting behind the 2 walls. If somebody is going to push in, they can easily portray a lot of damage. Meanwhile, after facing back-to-back a lot of team vibes, Hyderabad Halos are in trouble. Even Kolkata, for the same sake, is quite struggling at this point. We'll have to see if Kolkata is going to bounce back, if retaliations are going to come through from their corner. Meanwhile, the cash out will happen. 31,000 is what is awaited. But here comes another fight in the alleyway. Ace,
He's going to go for this. He wants that elimination.
And he will definitely get that elimination despite of the fact that the dome shields were there. But instantaneously, a trade comes through. Morning Star, he is about to go down. Let's see if that's going to happen or not. Dome shields activated. S12 in the hand, but SA12 will not be effective enough. Really plays is going to be back in the mix. The light comes here. Throwing knives will be phenomenal to work with. Healing gun, bringing Ray back to good amount of HP. Mr. B super duper low, but still will fight back.
Hyderabad Halos right now go ham on Pune Supernovas just because they were a little greedy. And now they have the 5th vault in control. Really grabs it, but rather is just throwing it around. Her teammates need that vault, and it seems like a tad bit messy in this approach, and that's going to give a lot of space for other teams to get closer. 50 seconds on the clock. The 6th vault has also been unlocked. It's time to start these last 2 cash outs. Kolkata in trouble, being challenged from Chennai Comets. The jump pad and Exion moves in a different angle. He knew not challenging Jitsu is the right direction to tread in, because Jitsu, he's been plucking the right strings and punishing players with his guitar. But he's the last man standing. This is an opportunity for a full team wipe. They're trying his best, but Jitsu buys enough time for Frozen to respawn with the credit. And now Chennai will not all be wiped out. But in the meantime, the cash out has been started by Pune Supernovas. But it's getting stolen. Finally, they challenge it. Hyderabad Halos' player, Riri, immediately gets punished. And this is what I was talking about. Hyderabad should have started this cash out. But because they've used up a lot of time to getting the vault here, Pune are back in action.
They are in charge right now. Bullet super duper low. The medium needs to evacuate right now. But yeah, 90 XCNA is going to provide a good assist. Bullet once again receives a lot of damage. And finally, there was a casualty. Riri was quick on her feet, but the fact that you are a light and you're trying to go for a steal, it's just not going to happen anytime soon. There are going to be a lot of compromises. Another steal can happen. Mr. Beebs, the medium, he's here. Morningstar, oh, should have not left the steal. It could have easily happened in the name of Hyderabad Halos. Maybe they're going to get the control. Let's see if that's going to happen. Once again, the brother leaves.
You know why Pune are fighting like this, Riri? This is not a good approach. The opponent is going to be a heavy jumping in. There's a whole lot of Chennai Comets. 20 seconds on the clock as they think of double volleying this last one. There are going to be multitudes of teams, and right now in the out, a fight breaks out. Chennai lose a player, but the double volley has not yet happened. In the meantime, Chennai are actually still trying to steal. There's just 10 seconds on the clock. If nobody goes for a steal, it's not going to be a double volley, and Pune Supernovas are going to win this game. And with the time running dry, it is going to be Pune Supernovas closing this. What a fight breaking out between all the teams, and this is why we said this is a super crucial game for all the 4 teams participating right now in this matchup.
Finally, one prevails, and it's Pune who is going to get their upper hand in this matchup. What a brilliant match coming in. Man at Arms always quick on his feet, going for the steals, going for the aggressive stances. And whenever Hyderabad was trying to really chime in and eventually get the cash out vault into the cash out station, it never really happened due to the fact that how Pune was playing. If I'm not wrong, the second and third cash out station was already getting captured by Pune against Team Hyderabad. That's how brilliant they were playing. And even when you talk about the first one, Hyderabad, they wanted to go for the cash out, never really happened. They took the control of the vault, but eventually in wide open areas, there was a backlash coming in and small decisions were taken at that point, but eventually it never really worked. And really, I don't know what is the approach coming in from Hyderabad Halos, but every now and then a light is trying to go for a seal, and that too isolated light. It's not like there is a lot of support that light particularly is getting from the other 2 individuals, the mediums and heavies that you have got.
It's a last minute change, Raider.
Yeah.
Because of that last minute change, again, she would need some time to synergize with her teammates.
Understood.
Right as now, there was Sway, there was Sentinel. They were trying to sync with the team, playing around, and today we have a switch up of Riri standing in for the day. Yeah, it might not be working well for them, but I think here you have to give kudos to Pune Supernovas. They made fewer mistakes compared to Hyderabad Halos, because we did see even Hyderabad Halos making mistakes. You saw Ace, who almost thought he could have gotten the heavy down, then went and chased it near the underpass, and there he made a mistake of not spraying his XP well, and the heavy just took him with a swing, and that's what happens. It's all about that greediness or the attempt, and then in that instance, right, Pune Supernovas were full wiped out. It was a full team wipe coming through, and the only thing that changed was not getting the vault into the cash out station deposited with the gap that Hyderabad Halos had, and that's where the big mess up happened. And as soon as that happened, it was just a smooth sailing for Pune Supernovas, and from there on they made sure that anybody who were trying to challenge them would be kept pushed off. Mr. Beebs, you could see he was going in, running around, getting all the players of Hyderabad Halos up, but it was still not enough because not only Pune were guarding it, but there were other teams who wanted to steal it. You saw Chennai jumping in through the window, and that time is where Mr. Beebs got a lot more flustered, and Reedy, who was trying to steal, did not work out. Even Mr. Beebs attempted over there. After Chennai coming in, we even saw the other teams, Kolkata, challenging it. All the four were in the similar compounds, and that's the reason that fight broke out, and only one $15,000 vault was unlocked and cashed out. But with that, we will jump to our MVP. It's going to be the LG Ultragear map MVP. It is going to be from Pune Supernovas, and it has to be Ace. He aced, and he was the reason with the light running around rampant, got six eliminations, and combat score of 4,813. His deaths, yes, more than his eliminations, but that tells about his build, his character that he was playing, the light.
Yeah, he was on a light, he was quick on his feet, wanted to get a lot of values for the team, and eventually he did. Of course, the deaths are higher, but we can see how much of a combat score he has got, and there were a lot of instances where Ace was trying to overshadow his opponents, but obviously choosing the wrong target, a heavy, may actually cause him this kind of casualty. Meanwhile, let's talk about the scoreboard as well, guys. With 57,000, pretty close to 58,000 in the favor of Pune Supernovas, it will be a massive jump for them, and it is going to be sufficient enough so that from the other groups, teams like Mumbai Moonlanders, they will be facing some trouble. They'll be counting their steps now, because the way Pune is coming back, as they opened up in this act of game number 7, it really shows the caliber, the character that they're bringing today at day number 9 of this action of the group stage. On the same side, when it comes to Chennai Comets, decent performance from their corner. Of course, not a lot of complaints for them, but Hyderabad Halos, pretty consistent, just at the wrong spot. With 90x Gaming, Mr. Beebs, the mediums, they were on it, but obviously lack of heavy was pretty much evident from their side as well.
Man at Arms, knowing how much is at stake, steps in, and with that itself, the first game, Pune Supernovas clinch it. They get a big $57,000 victory over it. But again, comparing these scores, we see the combat being better for Jitsu. Jitsu, we saw him, had 12 eliminations also on top of that, along with Frozen assisting him, and Kyra being there for the team at all times is a really good support. On the other end, yes, Hyderabad Halos, we did see them at the bottom with just a 4-digit amount. Could have been close to the 10,000. It was a little bit of a deficit of around 150 or 120 or so dollars. But hey, deficit is a deficit, and because of that, your chances of staying in that elimination zone is going to be again in super risky situation now. Just like we spoke about this, both Pune and Hyderabad, they need to have a good game. They need to climb over Mumbai, because Mumbai are not playing right now. And Mumbai's upcoming matchup of today, which is going to be match 18 or game 18 that we're going to be seeing later, is going to be even tougher, because they're going to be challenging the likes of Rajasthan Galactics, Punjab Asteroids, Ahmedabad Meteors, and all of these are in the top 4 and 5 standings as of now. So it's going to be even super duper risky. This is Pune's best chance to grab and run away as further as they can. But when we are put the highlight on Pune, you could see Chennai. They're also in trouble. It's not like Chennai are running scot-free, right? Chennai's position right now is in 7. If they are having a bad game and both Pune and Hyderabad have a really good game, both Chennai and Mumbai can be pushed down to the 9th and the 10th spot. That is what Chennai are also highly fearing.
Honestly, talking about Hyderabad, they do have a very big milestone to cover, to be honest, because they're stuck at 8 lakh, to be honest, $8 lakh in their favor. So it's a big leap that they need to make in order to completely close up the gap between them and Mumbai, or maybe even Chennai. Chennai is a bit far-fetched, because if you compare Hyderabad to Chennai, there is a difference of $4 lakh. Now that is a huge amount, but given that there is 2 games that is pending for Hyderabad, including this one and the next one that will happen tomorrow, they do have a decent chance in their favor to come back, but I really doubt that they are going to be consistent in it, because there are certain changes in the team, there are certain changes in the roles of the players as well, which is again implicating a lot of damage in their play style as well. Anyway, once again, black at the player camps, and clearly see some discussions are being made, planning and plotting has happened. Now the question is, how will that implementation work? What kind of a value these individuals are going to make? And eventually, if you talk about Mr. Beebs, he was pretty on point in the previous game for Hyderabad Halos. Somewhere around, the support was missing. I hope so that in the map of Soul, the comeback will be there.
This has been the high scoring and the low scoring map simultaneously. A team on top has the highest score, the team on the bottom has the lowest score, and it has been from Pune Supernovas. Again, when they played Seoul sometime back around a couple of weeks, if you'd want to put it right, is $2,500. Not a rank that they would want in terms of achieving today. It's not an amount that they would be happy about. But just now, coming off a victory, Pune Supernovas, they know what's at stake, and with this good game, they might be actually jumping above Mumbai Moonlanders. For them, this game is even more crucial because this is where their climb starts. With the first map already done, we see Hyderabad Halos. Do they change something in their approach to see if there's a chance of hitting $200,000 in today and tomorrow's games?
But it's not like that Mumbai Moonlanders and eventually teams like Chennai are going to sit quiet and not even have a $1 in their favor.
Yeah,
It seems like that the competition is a little bit far-fetched at this point. Anyway, guys, bringing the action back to this picture. Frozen Butcher goes on. Kaira super duper low. Jetsu, the heavy, he is still there fighting for the team. Oh, they spot ace. Previous map MVP from Pune Supernovas is in trouble, but healing gun utilized. Sledgehammer walk the guitar. It is going to fine-tune the opponent a lot. Ace trying to evacuate from this scenario. We know that if there is a team wipe, it is going to be a big blunder for them. They cannot really fetch out the statue and eventually bring the revival for their teammate. It's just not going to happen that easily. Frozen Butcher is back in the mix just to provide the revival. Yeah, took the vault control. The only thing that could have been like an advantage for them. They have taken it. And they have started the CashOut as well. Morning Star, Ace, these are the two individuals left. And in no time, Bullet will be back as well. And it seems like that, yep, it's a full three-member squad.
Pune Supernovas, but it's only Morningstar here. Can he do something? His teammate is assisting him, but Jitsu right behind him like a devil. Winchclaw is in vain. Ace trying his best. Jitsu goes down. That's a big pick that they wanted, and now it is going to be in control for Pune Supernovas. One person playing inside is going to be Frozen right now. Assisting is going to be Kaira. And Ace going one on heavy. Charge and slam with that is going to be Ace put down. This is an opportunity, but it gets separated. Players get moved down. And it is going to be Pune coming on top. It's the last and final player, Frozen. He's getting chased as far as he can go. But finally will be put to rest because the corner is just stuck with tubes. And with that, they get a victory. But it's not ending here. There's a challenge. Hyderabad Halos. But Bullet wins over it as well. And now has a chance. And wait to get his player back up, but he's been spotted. His teammate has also been swept off. It's only Bullet right now and the Hyderabad squad close by.
Oh, he was able to get the revival done, which was pretty important at that point. On the same note, when you talk about teams like players like Ixion, he's here in the mix. I'm looking forward to see what kind of value he's going to bring. Of course, Water has been one of those phenomenal individuals who have got the highest eliminations, but if you see in the initial days of the group stage, we can clearly see how Ixion was a valuable individual. Now, playing on a light, definitely want to see are those evasive dashes going to be effective enough. A light and two medium to work with. The team is still hunting for the glory, still hunting for the top sword. They might get it or might be falling down as well. I'm looking forward to see what kind of a play these guys will establish. Specifically talking about teams like Kolkata, they have faced some trouble in the past, but lately they are also coming back even strong. On the crane, they have another opponent holding off the spot, but there's a steal coming in. And that steal, if it happens, big trouble. Oh my god, here's the steal. Hyderabad Halos, they were sneaky enough to go for the steal.
Hyderabad Halos, they will be closing it because there's no time. Unfortunate for Pune Supernovas. And now there's a challenge. It's going to be towards Kolkata. Chennai coming in strong. All arms in. Ace searching for where they are. Time's ticking. They have to delay this a little more. Strand it as much as possible. But Chennai going in for a steal. Can they do it? Time's running low. They're putting barricades all around. They did steal it right in the nick of time, and the CashOut successful. What a steal coming in from Chennai. And all the players from Kolkata will be battered. But Black Hole is not giving up. He wants to eliminate each and every one of them. At least grab the extra bucks by eliminating them.
And get the team wipe bonus as well if there is a total team wipe coming in from their corner, but it seems like that it's highly unlikely. Jitsu will be back in the mix, but Black Hole Whitey needs to evacuate from here so that they can hunt for the third and fourth vault respectively and get some control over there. Is it going to happen? Jitsu, Kaira stuck in a corner in the office. In the meeting room, they are just waiting patiently. Oh, they were able to get their teammate back as well, so it's a full team now. The trio, they will be marching in on the other corner. A lot of damage. 90x aiming ready, Mr. Beeves. They are also fighting back. Hyderabad Halos, after seeing the very first CashOut, they are eyeing for the next one. But the light with the evasive dashes will be quick enough. Black Hole Whitey had to go down. Scored in the mix and eventually got shot down.
There's a fight still, is not stopping. Pune Supernovas. They were getting challenged from Hyderabad Halos. Thankful to players of Hyderabad. Oh wait, it's again another player just going down. One last heavy from Hyderabad. And it could be a team wipe. On the other end, Pune Supernovas, they managed to dodge it. But look at the third and fourth wall. Both of them stranded so close to each other. The distance between them may be around 50 meters. That's all. CashOut stations are in two different corners. But the walls still in fight. None of the teams are able to grab it because every time some or the other person is getting revived. Now with the gateway, they're trying to get it. And now they spot the squad of Chennai taking it. Jitsu gets battered and an elimination as well. It's going to be a challenge and control from Kolkata Zeniths right now on the vault.
Brilliant play from Kolkata. Waited patiently. They knew that the vault is definitely going to walk right in the trap. That's exactly what happened. Jitsu was walking in, got shut down, and that's how. There will be the very first catcher on the other corner. Ixion, Black Hole YD. Kolkata is still contesting. They are still trying to fight for the control of this wall. Black Hole YD is super duper low, but on the staircase, there goes another one. Brilliant takedowns, and I believe it's a total team wipe.
It is. Chennai Comets in trouble. Even though they have 11,000, every team right as now is sitting in the 5-digit amount. $15,000 on top for Pune Supernovas. Coming in second is going to be Hyderabad Halos. Third, right as now as you see, Kolkata Zeniths, who managed to grab the vault off the hands of Chennai, and 11k for Chennai at the fourth spot. So this soul, as we said, is looking super risky and super competitive. At least this is not going to be a low scoring game for now. Kolkata Zeniths, after they've taken the vault control and the building control, they'll wait, make sure that nobody gets closer. But for now, even worried, our players from Pune. Ace gets taken down and now they're battered from all directions. There's RPGs, there's explosives coming in. Bullet goes in to save his teammate, but the steal happens and the turret is doing the damage. Bullet needs to survive it, somehow trying to run around the corner. I think Bullet messed it up. His teammate, however, is still on the floor above. Kolkata, their cash out is also simultaneously being stolen. All three players from Chennai are here and they're unable to batter them down. One dome was enough. I think there was a double dome as well, as Frozen is there. Jitsu is the first one to be eliminated. They look forward to another one. The charge and slam fails, but he hits the reload. Daze right now wants to bring down Frozen, but can he do it successfully? Throws a pyro and blocks his own path. In the meantime, at least pushes the players of Chennai away, and now they can get the cash out station under grabs.
I don't think so. They have pushed Chennai far away because of the fact that Chennai is still there in the corners. And look at them, they're still trying to fight back. But here's a steal. Will it happen? No at all. Heavy chimed in. This is out the damage. Black Hole YD goes down. Jitsu, Kyra, they are also in the mix right now, trying to fight back. That heavy, known as Jitsu, is always on power. With the help of Goo Wall, they were able to climb back and eventually retaliate. But I doubt that Kyra is going to do the same. Oh, Kyra did, but D-Fib, yup. Frozen Butcher will be back, and the medium who was trying to take some shots will in trouble. Instantaneously wipes out Kyra, but still there will be the last two surviving from the same team, and they will be portraying the damage. Pune, they are having fun at this point, but they do not have a lot of dollars in their favor. Can't say the same for Hyderabad. Look at them, 26,000.
As of now, big cash out day for Hyderabad Halos, and right behind them is Pune Supernovas. Yes, but now big cash out coming in. And it's going to be Kolkata Zeniths. They immediately soar on top of all. Get to that first spot at $26,000 and a $30 difference from their second position team. But they immediately grab $500 by eliminating, rather unlocking the fifth vault. They grab $1,000 as a total and are sitting at $27,000 as of now. The sixth vault is also spawned. Who unlocks it? Something we have to wait and watch. But time, 30 seconds, because the fight has prolonged in all directions. It is the last few seconds of this soul action.
The sixth vault has also been opened up, and I believe it's Pune who has taken the control of it. But will there be a scenario where Pune is going to take that wall towards the cash out station, get it cashed in or not? That's what I want to know. Ace, the lights, he is marching in. Everybody is waiting for the right moment, but as you rightly called it out, there is no time left to go to the cash out station. It seems like that will end up seeing Hyderabad Halos sitting on the top of the chart with additional $10,000 of a bonus, which will bring them to a total of $37,000. Not the ideal scenario for Seoul, because we usually have seen more than $50,000+ being cashed in this particular map. But as we can see, never really happened in this particular map that we got to have an opportunity of seeing fifth and sixth vault getting cashed out, and that's why Hyderabad Halos will be still sitting on the top with an amazing play.
It's going to be a good day for Hyderabad Halos. We were talking about this. I know, yes, not the ranks of $30,000 in-game cash that they got, but $27,000 plus an additional bonus of $10K will push them closer to that $40K. They'll be sitting at $37,000. But this is a good show-up. We saw Pune Supernovas were contesting for majority of all the cash-out stations, were fighting for it. But Hyderabad Halos, I would say they took advantage of many of it. They were able to steal it or start the cash-out, keep control of it, and close it in their favor compared to Pune Supernovas. But Chennai, again, looking a tad bit dicey here. We can see their fights are not very systematic. We are seeing that as soon as Jitsu goes down, that's when we tend to see Frozen in action. And as we said, Kyra is the main support in their team. Therefore, if both the heavies don't function simultaneously together, if they have a layer of first Jitsu, then Frozen or something like that, it is going to rather mess up because there's no firepower coming in when there's a charge and slam or an specialization being used. But for now, Hyderabad Halos will also celebrate on one end. On the other end, it is going to be Pune's because they make it to the first and second spots.
Brilliant play coming in from each and every individual team. But I would like to say it all started with Hyderabad going for a sneaky steal, if I'm not wrong, on the very first cash out, which was pretty brilliant. And after that, they completely were in sync, trying to portray some good fights. And honestly, as I coined the term, that maybe there is a class issue coming in right now, because in the previous map of Monaco, they decided to go for a light and two mediums. In this particular matchup, what really happened was they really stuck with the light, and eventually we got to see a medium and a heavy as well coming in. I believe it was Mr. Beeps who was playing on a heavy, but that actually brought in the dynamic effect of the game. You had every one type of class in your mix. The trio were playing in sync. There were beautiful support coming in, which was kind of missing in the map of Monaco. And at the end, it actually portrayed a very good, useful advantage to them. Of course, $37,000 might not make the cut. They were stuck at $8,000 in the favor, $8 lakh dollars in their favor. They will be getting 37 more, so it will be bringing them close to like 8,50,000, 8,40,000. That's all. It's not going to be a big jump for them, but it's significant for them so that the momentum is back. And I'm definitely hoping that in the next 4 maps of this game number 17, they will pull through 1 or 2 map victories, or at the end.
I think, right as now, I'm happy, but that the 9th and the 10th position teams are the ones winning, right? Hyderabad Halos and the previous game Pune Supernovas.
Yeah.
They have already decided and understood that today's matches and tomorrow's matches are going to be super crucial. Right now, playing on the game 17 that they're playing here is going to be a game that will decide how much effort that they have to portray and put tomorrow. If they kind of create a breathing space tomorrow, it can work really, really well for them.
Okay.
Now, yes, in the previous map, if we tread Hyderabad Halos' situation, they were sitting at $9,800 plus another $37,000 here will push their score to somewhere around the $46,000, meaning already around that $50,000 mark. They're close. In the next 2 maps there, if they're able to hit 50,000 in the next 2 immediately, rather than separate 2 maps of 50, if they're able to coin the third and the fourth cumulative to $100,000, it might give them a chance back in the overall standings, because as you rightfully said earlier, they are at a distance of $400,000 from pushing themselves up from the elimination zone. For that to happen, they should have huge games. And now Hyderabad Halos, they've done it in one of the maps to call the victory and an additional 10,000 bonus. Let's see if it works out. But before we take a look at that, it's time to take a look at the LG Ultragear map MVP. Who is it going to be? What is the main reason that they're going to be able to pick? But before we go there, it is going to be a break that we hit and start Skyway Stadium as well. Take a break. See you soon. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Finals League presented by Skyesports, powered by LG Ultragear. And now you have a change in face. It's going to be Necros joining me on desk. After learning a lot of new meanings to life, man is finally decided to show up. How are you today, Necros?
Oh man, I'm doing pretty fine, but yeah, I've learned a lot of new things lately, and I'm still under the process of learning more stuffs, which is quite exciting. But all, I mean, again, life is all about learnings, right? So when it comes down to the matches that we've already witnessed for the first two maps, I mean, it was an interesting comeback from the side of Hyderabad Halos, and I'm really happy to see them actually coming up on the top and probably spoiling the games for a lot of teams.
But before that, LG Ultragear map MVP, and you spoke about Hyderabad Halos and how they've spoiled it. It is going to be Mr. Beebs who's done it. 9 eliminations, 4 assists, 7 deaths, a combat score of 5,882. Now, Mr. Beebs was very crucial in a lot of points where team could have actually, I would say, broken down, but this time he was also playing in heavy, so he was charging in heavy, going and eliminating players. So he was the front line, and then 90x and Riri assisted, and that somehow worked with the team. They were getting each other revived back up, and they were there. Especially that steal that they did on Kolkata Zeniths vault was the reason I think Hyderabad Halos made this jump. But Kolkata never gave up. They kept fighting, and that's the reason they come up in the second spot, but they are closer to the sides of Hyderabad because of their score. They are at $31,000, and then we see the other two.
Indeed, I mean, it has been a consistent start for the day for Kolkata, as they have again, like both the maps, they have finished in the second spot. But quickly jumping onto the combat score comparison, we see that even Ace also did a big heavy lifting job for his team. He has got more than 6,000 plus combat score for himself, followed by even Bullet also stepped up his game. But overall, I really expected that Kolkata will be coming up with a lot of banger performance, because Exion again came back to the lineup alongside Blackhole and Daze, but it was not that same. Though they were taking a lot of combats, they were prevailing on top, they were fighting it out, but still in terms of combat score, they are a little less.
Now, combat score, this is representative of how many fights they were able to take, and if they did not take any fights, it's about how much of a support they were. Men at Arms played a rather supportive role this time, a lot more. In the previous game, at least, he was, yes, a support, but also the frontline damage dealer. Kyra still the assist supporter coming through, but really changing into a support did give Hyderabad Halos a little bit of a more oomph in their fighting, and that's the reason you could see Mr. Beebs going in all out, and especially if there's a double healing beam coming through. The heavy tad bit looks unstoppable, but as of now, Pune Supernovas, they've taken a little bit of a dive along with Chennai to the third and the fourth spots, and for Chennai, that's not a great sight. Even the previous game that they played on Monaco was not a completely great victory game, I would call it, but yes, they were close to the number 1 seeded or the number 1 ranked on Monaco, but it's not going to be enough. Chennai also know they're in trouble now. Today's game has to work, and as we were speaking about Pune and Hyderabad, right, it all depends on how Chennai's games also go today, because I'm pretty sure Chennai are pushing their limits to reach to the top 4 in the overall standings, and not here staying in this 4 positions.
And for teams like even Pune Supernovas and Hyderabad Halos, as we are talking about them a lot, so they require a lot of points, and specifically for Hyderabad Halos, they almost need 400,000 points in order to be in the top 8 spot. And for these teams like Hyderabad and Pune Supernovas, they're just playing to qualify for the main event, while when you talk about Chennai and Kolkata, they're fighting it out for the top 4 spot.
Now we have to see if Chennai will be able to do that, or Kolkata. Yes, Kolkata faring better. They come up in second spot. Kolkata were third in the previous one, and now that is giving them a tad bit of points added on to their overall score. But as we spoke about this, Delhi, they are just walking up. Delhi have a game later. If we, I think, have to take a look. Let me just quickly give you an update. No, Delhi don't have a game today. They'll be having a game tomorrow, because they've already finished 7 games so far. And as you see, the overall standings, right, as now sits at Kolkata at the 6th spot, Chennai at the 7th, and this is going to be a premium position for both these two teams, because if Kolkata and Chennai both manage to grab up points, Delhi's spot right now is at $1,258,000, right above Kolkata Zeniths, and Kolkata are at a difference of $20,000 as of now. So if Chennai also do something of $20,000 and $30,000, they will also be able to climb up, and maybe both these teams get closer to the 5th and the 6th spot rather than staying in the 6th and the 7th.
Exactly. A lot of heavy lifting has to be done by Pune Supernovas, because you also see them, they have also crossed the bar of $1 million. But for them, they almost need around 200,000 points at this moment in the next 4 maps to recover and get in the top 8 spot. Not only that, being in top 8 is just a task, but to be in top 8 by the end of the entire group stage is the main goal for all these teams. But talking about the top 4, yes, the contention is there. Rajasthan, they are still yet to play their 7th game, and still now, after 6 matches being played, they have made such a significant amount of points they've achieved already that they don't require to kind of push their limits. They might be just trying to go over to the 2nd or 3rd spot by the end of the day when they will have their own matches. But hopefully, I guess the top 4 spot is quite secure, Lucifer.
Yeah, I agree with you. Punjab Asteroids and Ahmedabad in our game later is going to be match 18, game 18 that they'll be playing. Is going to be their last, but they should be securing the 2nd and the 3rd spot. Maybe even trying to take it away from Bengaluru on the top. Bengaluru will be playing their game tomorrow, but Rajasthan, you did mention about somebody testing them or them pushing their limits. So far, Rajasthan have never been bought into a position where they had to exceed their limits to win games. So far, this is again a cumulative decision that we have had on desk when we were discussing earlier before the start of today's show, that Rajasthan have rather not been tested yet to their limits or their edge where they would maybe fumble or something of those sorts. They've had very clean and almost uncontested runs whenever they were doing cash outs. But for now, it is about those bottom 5 teams that we were talking about: Kolkata, Chennai, Hyderabad, Mumbai and Pune. Can they do something? But right as now, we have a tad bit of a technical server thingy going on, so we're going to take a break. We'll be back once it's up and bringing you the next game. That's going to be Skyway. Take a break. See you on the next side. We've made sure everything is in the uppity up. Welcome back to the Finals League. My name is Lucifer. Joining me back on desk is Necros, presented by Skyesports, powered by LG Ultragear. And for you, bringing in-game rewards is the finals. All you have to do is take a snap or a snippet of whatever you can and shoot it at us with the hashtag #ReachTheFinals and tag us the Finals India, and you stand a chance to win in-game collectibles by the finals itself. Exclusive ones. What are you waiting for? An opportunity will be lost. But Necros, right now, opportunities are actually being gained. First game Pune, second game we end up seeing Kolkata. Wait, no, my bad, sorry.
Hyderabad.
Bring it to Hyderabad. Yes, there we go. We are now right on the track. Who else do we see as we start Skyway Stadium?
My expectations are quite set for Kolkata Zeniths because definitely both the matches they finished in the second spot, so they will be aiming to win this time.
Okay, Kolkata Zeniths. Now, Kolkata today, Binks is not joining them. As of now, it's been Exion, Black Hole and another player joining them, and Days, yes. With these three players, yes, it's been good. They've been very competitive and they've been fighting, but again, I've seen Binks put up a lot more combat score and stats on board, and I don't know how the synergy is, but yes, in terms of if you talk only numbers, it's been a tad bit higher whenever Binks was there. But as of now, it's fine. I think it's about how the synergy works, and Kolkata Zeniths also know that they're at a tad bit of a safer spot. But right now, there's a change that we have to tell you about. It's going to be Pune Supernovas who bring in Buzz instead of Bullet. So it's going to be a light, medium and a heavy same, but with Buzz playing as a medium this time.
It's going to be interesting to see how Pune Supernovas, they will be looking forward to make an impact inside the match. We've seen Buzz, he has the capability to turn things around for themselves. But right as of now, Pune Supernovas, they're in a desperate need of a lot more points in the overall standings as well. But looking on to this map of Skyway Stadium will be the testament for a lot of players.
First, second walls up for grabs. And the first one gets unlocked, $1,000. And the second one as well, two of them. Chennai right now being targeted by Hyderabad Halos. Really immediate with the healing beam out in the open, does get patted with a tad bit of chip damage bullets, but it's not going to be enough to take her down. On the other end, seems like 90X has taken a forefront on this duel. Mr. Beebs gets hit with an RPG, sent off board, but there's a charge and slam coming through, and with that he's going to be charged off. He shot himself, and now it's going to be trouble. Mr. Beebs down, Riri next, and 90X the last man standing. Chennai successfully winning that duel.
It is a good start for the side of Chennai for sure, but we move on to the other perspectives. We also see that Morningstar and his team, they're moving towards a vault for sure. But Chennai, as of now, they will be looking forward to just get things started, get the cash out started. They have secured the vault number 2 and they're moving towards the vault B, the cash out counter B for now. After having a successful wipe, once again, they will be looking forward to retain the spot all to themselves. But on to the other side as well, Kolkata Zeniths, they're also very quick in starting their own cash out. They've also secured 5,500 in their bags, contesting with the other teams.
Now, after the cash out station has been started, we have to see what the approach is. Again, towards the offices. Okay, this time challenging Kolkata Zeniths is Hyderabad Halos. I want to see what their approach is. Previously, 90X was a little too ahead of the game, and Mr. Beebs and Riri were left all alone. This time, however, not the same case. They have spotted the player, and with a jump pad, they're going swinging. RPG out. But is there a fight? Is there a win? A charge and slam. Mr. Beeb drops them to the floor, but a goo from a teammate blocks Riri, and 90X is out of the battle. Mr. Beebs, as best is trying, would need a healing beam, but spots Black Hole. This is an opportunity, finds the elimination. That's a good one, but he's getting chased. Dropped to 83, decides to jump off, give himself space from the opponents.
Quick decision makings from him, indeed. Mr. Beebs, he's trying to uphold his position for now, but Riri, he also wants to assist. Exion gets taken down. That was a good assist coming up from him. But Kolkata Zeniths, they're seeming to fall all down at this moment. Mr. Beebs, he tried to survive, but that did hurt because he was barely surviving in a very low HP.
That finds him, puts him down. Nonetheless, they still managed to steal this cash out station from Kolkata. Kolkata players are nearby. They're dumping in nades, but it's not working. Dome shield drop and deny them, but there's a challenge from another team here. Pune Supernovas, they want to chime in. 1v1 battle, and 90X wins it against the light ace. There is still more challenge coming in. Charge and slam, and right now Mr. Beebs destroys the floor, making sure the players from Pune Supernovas do not manage to get closer. opening up the space as well, but I think it was a rather unsuccessful attempt with the explosive canister. And now the challenge, they're already going in for a steal. Boss holding it down, but they have to deny it. They were successful in denying that happening. For a second I was like, all the numbers going up and down. Hyderabad Halos cash out that $7,000. And at the same time, Chennai should be cashing out. Ace could have left his teammate all alone if he got eliminated, but Morningstar will be surviving with his teammate Ace, and now all of them running towards Walt. But Morningstar, he's still stuck in these offices. Nat needs to find a way out and tag along with his teammate. Kolkata on the other end, unfortunate, even after them starting the cash out station, they did not successfully close it, and they're left with $7,000 at the third spot.
Right now in this position, when you ask Chennai Comets, they are bagging up a lot of points. Same for Hyderabad Halos. I mean, they were in a desperate need for points, and the desperation can be seen in the gameplay. You can see them going all out this time. When you know there is nothing to lose from this point, we usually tend to see the players going all out with involving themselves in multiple fights, and that's what Hyderabad Halos they're doing, and they're getting success in that. And even for Mr. Beebs, look at that. Dome shield being activated, took shots on the sides of Chennai Comets, they're on the rooftops, and made them push away from that situation. But right as of now, onto our screens, it's going to be Kolkata Zeniths as well. 2 back-to-back maps, finishing the second spot, and right now, they're struggling to be on the top.
Shotgun, but then goes in for a killing blow with an elbow. That's going to be a find for Kolkata Zeniths. Bengaluru Supernova. Right now, Chennai, they're getting challenged. Charge and slam right now towards the players of Hyderabad Halos. It's getting exchanged. It's going to be a 2v2 fight right now. But with 90x going down, it's the last man standing. It's going to be double and troubled player Mr. Beebs will be eventually eliminated. And with that, it's going to be a full team wipe on Hyderabad Halos. And keeping control for now, Kolkata on their cash out. The other vault will be grabbed and they will start the cash out for now towards the D cash out station. But it is a long distance that they have to run for.
One thing is for sure that they will be playing around this area. Most importantly, the Vault 3 is also onto the hands of Pune Supernovas as we see them moving towards the Vault D.
Chennai will keep control of it. Surprise.
Positioning was seeming quite nice for Pune Supernovas. I mean, I don't see anybody chasing them. At first I was like, okay, the Chennai Comets might be the one to be at the back, and it seems like they have contested for Kolkata Zeniths this time.
Yeah, this is surprising. Chennai actually won the duel, were able to wipe the players of Hyderabad Halos, but they didn't actually grab the vault. They let another team take it, and now they're going in to unlock or steal another vault. But finally, when Hyderabad Halos spot another team who are right now having a big gap in the time, they decide to challenge them. The cash out station of Pune Supernovas. Both these teams, as we spoke about, Hyderabad Halos and Pune Supernovas, they need each and every cash out. And so far, it is Pune Supernovas who's sitting at $12,000. But at the fourth spot, it is $11,000 for Hyderabad Halos. Not a great one. Kolkata right now just finished a cash out. Push themselves to $19,000. A successful $10,000. But Mr. Beebs charging in. Can he find the elimination? That was a light. He did spot them. Now going in for all bangs in. Charge and slam coming through. Does find one. Can he find the second elimination? Tries his best. His teammates need to be there, but a winch puts an end to him.
I was surprised that there was no cover fire indeed, but still we see Hyderabad Halos contesting with Kolkata at this moment as they're getting crushed one after another. Black Hole, he's becoming an unstoppable force at that moment. But this one cash out counter of Pune Supernovas being contested by multiple teams, even Kolkata trying to chime in. Pune, they have to defend it at any cost, and they're doing it so. But right now, the other players of Chennai Comets are onto in the radius as well, but right now one of the players is barely surviving. This is a good opportunity. Kolkata Zeniths, they will be wiping the entirety out of Pune Supernovas to claim this steal from their hands.
Exion changing his role worked out successfully. We've seen him on mediums, lights and heavies, but this time playing this medium has been very successful for him and his teammates. Unfortunate for Pune Supernovas, who played really well, but towards the end they couldn't play together, and that's the advantage that Kolkata Zeniths took. And now they're going to hold this as a stronghold. Kolkata already successfully got $10,000 as the cash out. They're going to get additional $10,000. Chennai decide to stay away from both of these $10,000 and go for the big bucks of $22,000. They already unlock it. They are sitting at $24,000 because of the $7,000 bonus that they got, and now $15,000 is what they're awaiting for in their payday.
I do feel like this cash out counter is going to be a war field in some couple of minutes.
Successful Kolkata.
Yeah. They will be on the top with 33,000 already on the board, but right now, which team is it to contest? 90x drops down to 61. Has to escape from that spot because this position, Lucifer, it's going to be very hectic. Once again, 15,000 cash out. It's a big amount of money that everybody will be looking forward to grab for themselves.
Radiant 90x mediums. Mr. Beebs, he's the one heavy. They have to assist him. They have to support him. Rather, Mr. Beebs goes in for a solo challenge. Thankfully does survive, but right now not looking over eager for eliminations. The players are not chasing them, but there is a different team chasing them. It's going to be likes of Kolkata. Black Hole gets put down. He thought it was clear he could go for a defib. Right now going in for a steal. Morningstar will be swept off. Chennai were ready and waiting. There was a full-on trap setup coming in from their end. And now a jump pad, and with that the cash out station just goes up. It should bounce up again, but right now Exion going in for a challenge. Jitsu is not happy about that, comes in charging, but Exion puts him to rest. Now his teammate Kyra immediately revived, and a charge and slam from Kyra. From the opponent does not work. Days still now Jitsu charge and slamming. It does not work. Back and forth of the charge and slam, and Exion managed to did find the elimination, but it's not going to be a survival right now. The turret is the one annoying. They have to destroy the turret, and with that they decide to steal it. But Chennai, they still have players frozen right now. The last line of defense, he will not allow Buzz to take it, but Buzz spots him. Good damage coming in, but right now a jump and a big charge and slam. Look at where Buzz flies off. He becomes Buzz Lightyear, but because of the opponent team, and with this Chennai should be successfully closing it, and it's going to be round over because the other vault was not started. This is going to be a big win for Chennai Comets right now.
A beautiful win, and we are seeing the teams making comeback in every particular map. And once again, Kolkata will be finishing in the second spot. 3 maps, it's Pune, Hyderabad, and now it's Chennai. We were just talking before the match that Chennai, they seem to be in a little bit dicey situation because the first map and the second one did not went well. 3rd and 4th spot respectively in the past 2 matches that they have played, but right now making it happen, getting so many points from this particular match, it's definitely going to boost them in the overall standings, which will again help them to climb closer to the top 4 spot.
I think you have to give kudos to the support, the way players from Chennai played. Even when they had let gone of the cash out station, they had strategies for it. They knew that somebody will steal it. If they're closer to it, rather they will indulge in a fight immediately. Rather they waited patiently for somebody to steal it. Then they started a fight in which the opponent will drop their guards and defenses, took advantage of it, found eliminations there. Yes, the building was all destroyed. The cash out station was jumping up and down, and eventually when it was on ground, there were 2 teams challenging it, Kolkata as well as Pune, who wanted to make a steal. Chennai did lose Jitsu, but Kyra was the savior over there, running all around, uses the defib, gets the player back up. Jitsu, because of that, Frozen got a chance to not get involved in a fight, or at least reposition, while Jitsu and Kyra were fighting below. And when that happened, Exion and Days somehow managed to make it work, and Kolkata Zeniths looked like they could manage a steal. Then comes in Pune Supernovas, and when Pune Supernovas swinged and they cleared everybody, it was the last line of defense, and you saw that big thump charge and slam from the second floor to the ground. That's a big radius, and AoE damage coming in is what you see when there's a charge and slam like that to the ground, and good stuff being done from Frozen. That's what I wanted to see. I hope we get this clipped and then we shoot it out all on our reels, because it's going to be interesting. I think this is the first time we got to capture that properly on screen, and it's going to be a moment for even Frozen Butcher to kind of play it on his highlights to make him feel comfortable, because that's a part of the game. You have to use those kind of animations. But right now I want to ask you, Necros, with Chennai's performance, Pune and Hyderabad already getting 1 each. The other 2 teams, the other team, do you think they're going to get a chance? They're going to make their victory happen very soon?
I mean, I do feel for Kolkata Zeniths, but being consistent is also a key for themselves. All the 3 maps finishing in the second spot, having more than 30,000 points for themselves, it's quite fine. But quickly moving on to the LG Ultragear map MVP, it's going to be Jitsu with 5 eliminations and a combat score of 3,865. I mean, man did a lot of heavy lifting for his teams, and he again made it possible for Chennai Comets to win as well.
Jitsu was the reason he was able to push players, and the reason for Chennai to kind of keep control of their cash out stations. And I think we were talking about this play style of firepower and Chennai's layering. I think this time they were rather a tad more work easier in terms of how they managed to make this work, because otherwise it would have been just Jitsu fighting and we would never see Frozen Butcher. But Frozen was there, but as a pseudo defender where nobody knew where he was standing, and I think that also worked really wonders for the side of Chennai Comets in this third game. And as you can see, Frozen coming in at the second spot with 4 eliminations and Kyra at 1, but she has 4 assists as well. Going into Kolkata Zeniths, they are right now climbing the ranks. They are at the second spot at $38,000. Exion again with 8 eliminations with his teammates and counterparts across. And now we jump into the combat score comparison.
Oh, look at that big pillar from Mr. Beebs. I mean, he did a fantabulous job being on the side of Hyderabad Halos, but unfortunately, I can say that Hyderabad Halos, they've kind of fumbled down in a lot of fights where they shouldn't have done, or maybe Mr. Beebs could have escaped from that one spot to kind of not face that entire team vibe. But again, it was a good try by all the players, and really again tried supporting her teammates. 90x, Mr. Beebs, I mean, they did a good job, but still a lot more things to be done by the lads of Hyderabad Halos.
There's a lot Pune Supernovas could also have done. As you can see, Pune Supernovas men-at-arms Buzz Ace, I'm pretty sure they're not happy with where they're standing at, because after winning a game at the first one and then now looking at their position, they're at the third one, and if this continues, they're going to lose a lot of cash, and once that happens, it's going to be trouble for them, meaning they might not be able to make it now. Right now, if you ask anybody in general audience, they would feel like, hey, no, Hyderabad Halos might not be able to make it as well as Pune Supernovas, even though the differentiation is a tad bit lesser for Pune Supernovas, but the competition. But quickly talking about the match MVPs, you can see Mr. Beebs with the highest elimination so far. Next coming in is going to be Kyra with a lot of assists, and as we said, also has support. Mr. Beebs from Hyderabad Halos has the highest combat score at 18,000. Then comes in 90x with the highest amount of revives, but when we jump into objective, it is Ace from Pune Supernova.
Ace has also been doing a fantabulous job, but quickly moving on to the match standings, we can see that the cash deposited so far in this entire match series, Chennai Comets, they prevailed supreme with 89,380. So far so good. They've also gained 15,000 bonus points for themselves. Pune Supernovas, they're in the second spot, and I really believe after this performance, they will be definitely among the top 8 contenders, but still, if they want to secure their spot, if they want to be in a safer position, they need to push much harder in the next couple of maps that they're going to play.
So far, let's talk about how much cash every team has collected, because this has been such a competitive fight between these 4 teams in our match 16. Sorry, I keep confusing. It's going to be match 17 that we are seeing. Chennai with $89,000. But at this time, if we compare any other teams fighting, right, we would have seen at least a north of $120,000 or $150,000. Pune Supernovas close to them at 78. Kolkata as well at 74 with the difference of 4,000. But there's a big lack here, a big gap. Hyderabad Halos, they're sitting at 48. That's a difference of around $20,000 to $30,000 is not a great sight. But seeing every teams just sit at the 5-digit amount rather than the 6-digit tells us there is hope for every team in the upcoming 3 maps.
Indeed. And everybody will be looking forward to push their limits, specifically for the likes of Pune Supernovas and Hyderabad Halos. They do have their focus set, what they have to do and what not. 2 of the maps has not been great for Hyderabad Halos, but for Pune Supernovas, it has been a little bit of roller coaster ride. But the position that they are in right now should give them the confidence that yes, we can do it, we can be among the top 8 contenders, we can qualify for the main event. It's just that we need to push a little bit more harder and grab at least matches like more than 40,000 points each.
It is a tough one for any team to even think about $40,000, because we're seeing how close the games are running right now, right? In the Seoul game, every team was around the $20,000 marks. 20 to around 15 plus, and right now when we take a look at this, it's 37. That's the max. This is including the bonus, Necros. And then we see Kolkata coming at 31. Wait, I think I'm still looking at the last one where Hyderabad won. Yes, right now Chennai were at a $50,000. There was not an additional change, or they were not lower. And then coming in at the next spot was Pune?
Kolkata Zeniths.
Kolkata Zeniths at the cash of $38,000. Then we see Pune at $14,000 and 11 by Hyderabad Halos. Again, you're seeing how closer the third, second, and fourth spots are, where teams are at the 5-digit mark. But the difference happens when they're unable to close that gap, especially around the third and the fourth vaults. A lot of team, I think, are not paying attention to this. Is a fight breaking out at the third and the fourth vault, where they're losing a lot of crucial minutes of the game. If you are not competing for those vaults, rather you're just fighting for the vault before being deposited, meaning a lot of time wasted, and your fifth and sixth vault will be left unused, which is happening quite often in the previous game. Both the vaults sold, none of it was used. In coming into Skyway Stadium, the sixth vault was not used. If this continues, I think chasing for that last 4 spots of qualification is going to be tough for all these 4 teams that we are seeing.
Yeah, and why we are talking about the top 4 spot is that if you finish in top 4 spot by the end of the group stage, you do get a lot of benefit when it comes down to the main event. You get another life. That means a second chance to be there in the main event. But for the bottom 4 teams, those who will be there in the 5th, 6th, 7th and 8th spot, for them, they won't have that second chance. If they don't perform well in their matches when it will come, they might just get eliminated. So that is a point of concern in which every team is looking forward to kind of keep their focus on.
I think as of now, it is everybody's focus of just qualifying, because games are getting rather very close in terms of competitiveness, in terms of the amount of cash that any team is able to grab after a game or at the end of a game. It's just very troubling. And as we saw, right, the maximum amount of cash collected so far sits at $78,000 to $80,000, which is not a score that we have seen in the past. Today is past 8 days. If this continues, is yes, big trouble for a lot of teams. But okay, this is how competitive it is, meaning at least the other 4 spots up for grab, as we spoke about, Hyderabad Halos, Pune, Delhi, Chennai, they are going to be running between themselves to figure out who's going to be able to jump up. Kolkata in the mix. Right as now, Kolkata are in a safe spot, thankful, because they're able to grab points and amount in every game, and they were already safer because they were sitting at the 6th and the 7th spot along with Chennai. But now they would have made a jump. They would have gone closer to the top 5. But still, staying in the top 5 means that they will be in the eliminator phase of the elimination game. So they have to understand, if they don't want to be there, they have to go for Q1. Q1 is, yes, rather tougher, because we are going to be seeing Mumbai Moonlanders playing later in the game. Punjab and Ahmedabad are going to be playing Rajasthan. They will also be playing in the next game, meaning all that Kolkata would have done would have been pushed off. Delhi's game is not today, thankfully. Delhi's game is not today. Therefore, Delhi, when they play tomorrow, if they take it away, then again Kolkata and Chennai will be in trouble, Nikros.
Exactly, and that is where the minds of the players are set, that, you know, we need to set a decent amount of target, or we need to set a decent amount of score in order that nobody can throw us away from our position that we will retain today. So that is a lot of calculations and permutations and combinations that will be going out in the minds of the players of Kolkata, the players of Rajasthan, because they will be also coming into play. So for Rajasthan, once again, they are quite safe and sound, and they know that if they come to play, they have played the safer game, they have played the luck game for themselves, in order that they have survived for a longer period of time, and they have successfully done a lot of cash outs.
There's been a switch here as we see Weebly joining the squad for Chennai, and Kolkata have Binks joining them with Days going out. So I think Binks heard it. He knew the high combat score coming through, and Kolkata won their winning game. Pune, Hyderabad and Chennai have done this. This is the 4th map, Kyoto. Let's see if there's going to be a big high scoring game as of now, because so far none of the games have been very low scoring, and none of the games have been super high as well.
Yeah, the competition is very, very high right now, and already we see the players, Weebleed and the company, they want to start off with the Vault 1, but already the players were there to take a hold of it, and Weebleed, he has to flee away from this position. Kyra has been taken down. He definitely has got an assist on Mr. Beeves, but for now, Hyderabad Halos, he will be looking forward to secure this Vault 1 as quickly as possible and run away.
I don't think they have a grasp over it, because players from Chennai have surrounded them and they are running out. Can they successfully do so? No, Riri gets taken down. One last player survives, but a jump being done over there. Mistake from V-Bleed, and right now a charge and slam. Messed it up, but there is damage. This is an opportunity for Jitsu. He gets his Lewis gun out, gets the elimination, and with that, it's going to be a full team vibe. Very happy. It's going to be Jitsu and Co, and Chennai will have a chance to grab that vault, make a run for it, but Jitsu, before it, getting all his players up.
Onto the other side, we see the boys of Kolkata Zeniths moving up with vault number 2 towards the direction of a cash out counter and just trying to make it sure that there is nobody chasing them behind. But look at this. Who is it? It's going to be troubling for them, but before they start their own cash out, once again, Kolkata Zeniths, they will be looking forward to clear their way so that they don't face any consequences after they start their cash out in the particular cash out counter.
Throw away the wall, spots the team. RPG right again towards Hyderabad Halos. Gets another elimination. Jitsu on a spree. Can he find the last one? Spots him on the roof. Chases with the Lewis gun. Super low is that player. Comes in with a charge and slam, but his life will be put to rest as all the players of Chennai have their eye on him. But where is he? How is he managing to run away in all directions? Finally, they spot him, but he still survives for how long? But Chennai, they decide it's time. We should start cashing out. Otherwise, it is going to be trouble for us. But what was a menace coming in from Jitsu there.
Oh, that man was just trying to play on his luck, trying to survive as much as possible. But look at his position. Shots being fired from a very big distance. That height advantage will give the privilege to the boys of Kolkata Zeniths to get a lot of information. But right now, Pinks and Black Hole, they're playing around this area. But for now, Exion has been taken down. So it's a 2v3 battle against... It's going to be probably Team Chennai.
That was very tough, especially when you're alive. But right now you could see Black Hole trying his best, but the cash out station will be successfully stolen. They couldn't do much about it. Chennai on the other end, they have started their cash out as well. But Riders now not letting it go. All the players from Kolkata are back in. They get the player back up as well. Make sure the respawn credit is not used as of now. They're worried. And time is running out. Chennai get a full team wiped down. Hyderabad Halos, they re-challenge and it seems like it's been a successful attempt. Black Hole trying to destroy the barricade, but rather get destroyed their zip line. They need a jump pad right now, and with the jump pad, they spot all the 3 players. Black Hole might be in trouble. And yes, all the 3 players are firing guns. He's the first one to go down. There was another player who jumped along with, but I don't think it worked out. And yes, there is Wings also, who was eliminated. Exion, the last man surviving, model 1887, but that's not going to find a lot of value. And I was surprised when I saw Bings on a medium. I think maybe Exion could have had a better time over there, but I think this is a map where Bings plays really well. But an RPG charge in. V-Blade gets an explosion countered by a canister and has been pushed off. But Chennai, they want their vault back.
Look at the shots being fired. He has also got a cover fire, but he has got an assist on 98. Hyderabad Halos, they've lost one of their players. We'll be looking forward to get that revival very quickly. But when we move down to this Chennai Comets, they want to go up close. Riri has been taken down. Zitsu, he's just slamming everybody left and right and not caring about all the traps and all. But for now, this cash out will be stolen away from the hands of Hyderabad Halos. Zitsu, he barely survives on 11 HP and manages to get this steal done and dusted for his team.
Acts like an immortal, Jitsu. The way he managed and maneuvered around all the traps, brilliant stuff. Along with this, it was a successful cash out for Pune Supernovas. They're sitting at $11,000, and right now Chennai will also have the successful cash out, will soar above Pune, getting $14,000. Third and fourth are ready and grabbing opportunity. Who gets it is what we wait and watch for.
So far, so good. Chennai, they are seeming like an unstoppable force, but this winch claw is going to be really annoying. Oh my god. Man-at-Arms, he does miss that 1 melee attack, but that winch claw was definitely successful. Unlucky for Man-at-Arms that he could not get that elimination for his name, but looking onto the other perspective, Hyderabad Halos, they will be looking forward to secure this Vault 4 and successfully get one cash out for themselves, because the last 2 times they contested for a vault or they got the vault, it was taken away by Chennai Comets or any other team.
Third and fourth vaults, they're making a run for it. One has been started. Kolkata Zeniths, $12,000. They close it. Chennai. Can they get one for themselves? Kolkata right now destroying the whole building, making sure the cash out station is out in the open. The fourth one making its way towards the C cash out station. Playing on the roof. I think Kolkata Zeniths, at least for the next couple seconds, should still be free of any trouble.
Playing it safe and sound. Once again, Kolkata, they have defended a lot of cash outs for themselves, and it is once again very important. They have been finishing in the second spot for quite a long time. Definitely they will be looking for a win, but even V-Bleed and Chennai Comets, they will be starting their own cash out of 10,000. And you see Hyderabad Halos trying to chime in, the shots being fired. Already V-Bleed knows about all the positioning. He needs to support his teammate Zitsu out there, because Zitsu is barely surviving in a very low HP. Use the Doom Shield to just help him escape from that situation. But for Hyderabad Halos, it is going to be a very tough job getting the steal away from the hands of Chennai Comets. But for Kolkata, once again, their position is quite safe and sound as they face off for now. It's going to be Pune Supernovas who wanted to chime in.
Binks is up, but Black Hole needs to save the team. He's trying his best. Pune Supernovas. There's a revive on Exion as well. The cash out station still in control of Kolkata Zeniths. Not much to be worried about. Pune Supernovas, they know they're in this close counters. They've not all been eliminated, but Binks always has been found in very awkward spots. Again, another elimination on Binks with Black Hole. He's ready to charge, but there's a charge and slam from a heavy coming in. Has to move in the direction opposite of where the attack is coming in from. He spots an explosive canister being used, and with that, he tries to keep them in distance. Goes back on the roof, spots, finds the elimination on Buzz, and now again, maneuvering, slithering around, finds a way to survive. Spots the player who's low, should find the other elimination, but another contrary is going to be the opponent with a better spray. But with Kolkata having control of the cash out station, they confirm the cash out and put them at $24,000. But right now, Chennai, their cash out station, a rather troubled one, because Hyderabad, they want to steal it.
But nobody's getting an entry. That's the main point. All the three players guarding it like the Night's Watch. Using the jump pad, trying to chime in and fight against the odds. But Hyderabad Halos not in a very good position. You can see the players' HP right as of now. They're trying to get some good hold as Chennai. They will be going up close in person to take this deal very seriously. But Hyderabad Halos, they will be facing an entire team wipe. That's really unfortunate. But we also see the players of Pune Supernova still contesting for this fifth vault against Kolkata Zeniths.
Kolkata have, yes, unlocked it, additional $1,000, but it is right now a 2v3 battle, unfavorable for Kolkata. Black Hole Whitey out in the open, gets eliminated. One last player, he's in the tower, but they have no clue about him. Exion, he is hiding right now, spots the opponent, tries to fire, but he has a model 1887. By the time he gets those shots through, they will eventually trade him, and that's what happens. But there's no time. The last vault will not be used. Chennai with the last cash out will be the ones on the top of Kyoto. $32,000 is the last. None of them used $22,000, and this is happening. So it happened, and right now even on Kyoto. But Chennai will be happy because this is going to be a back-to-back win for them.
Indeed, that one addition of V-Bleed also kind of helped them boost the main gun power a lot. V-Bleed was going all out in the starting phase as well as throughout the entire match. But two back-to-back wins, definitely Chennai Comets will be going up a little bit higher. But also, one thing is again consistent. It's going to be Kolkata finishing second for the fourth time.
I think this is just Kolkata doing their best. But yes, not what they would have wanted. Binks not having a great time. He tried to hide and be sneaky with that M11. I know why he was trying to do that. But it just never happened because players were able to spot him before he was the one who could spot them or flank them or surprise them. But for now, it's trouble lands for Pune. It's trouble lands if this keeps happening for Hyderabad as well. Because as we saw, they were challenging. They challenged Chennai at the start. It did not work. They failed. And after that, they started the cash out, then it was, I think, stolen from another team, because of which even Chennai lost it. But towards the end, Chennai again pulled it back up. Chennai were able to find eliminations. Chennai at least team wiped Hyderabad thrice in this one map, and I think this happened continuously, which Hyderabad could have and should have maybe altered the approach. I don't know.
And also, one thing I noticed that in this particular map of Kyoto, it was majorly that this map was split in two halves, in which you see Hyderabad Halos taking fight with Chennai, and on the other side it was Pune versus Kolkata. It was never like Hyderabad versus Kolkata or Hyderabad versus Pune or something like that. It was like two teams, like out of four teams, two were divided on the right side and two were divided on the left side, and they were fighting among each other.
This is basis of them understanding of who's above them and who are the teams they should deny points on. Now Hyderabad, if you talk about them, they're almost at the elimination part of our overall standings at the 10th spot, and they've been at that spot stuck from a very long time. And if you talk about Chennai, they've been around the 6th, 7th spots, and it's better to take points away from them rather from Pune, because it's not going to be a big jump, and that's what they were trying, but it doesn't happen. It is going to be Chennai, and the LG Ultragear map MVP is again going to be Jitsu, twice in their winning streak, 8 eliminations, 3 assists, and a combat score of 5,867. Even Jitsu climbing the ranks, not even climbing, I would say. He is in the close cut of the top 5 eliminations by players in the finals league.
Man has been doing a wonderful job for his team and getting all those eliminations in his name. Weebleed also joined his party today. Kaira once again proving as a beautiful support for Chennai Comets. But when it comes down to the support, I mean, Riri was also doing a fantabulous job for the side of Hyderabad Halos. But the fraggers, Mr. Beebs and 90x Gaming, this time could not stand a chance against the players of Chennai. That was really unfortunate. But I really want to know what is happening for Man at Arms. I mean, he was also trying to step up. Ace is doing a fantabulous job. There is no questions. But Pune Supernovas, somehow, that way or the other, they are fumbling down in the most crucial moments of the match.
Yeah, both Pune and Hyderabad. To imagine that they were able to win initially, Hyderabad also looked a tad bit better right now. Only a 4,000 cash that they see, a 4-digit cash being taken away from them at the end of Kyoto is surprising. Not even a single vault. And this is why we said, yes, teams are contesting for the vaults and the cash out stations. Now again, they're contesting it independently. They see a vault, they contest for it. Now they see a cash out station happening, they contest for it. Rather, it could have been that they fight for the higher cashes, and we can see the 5th and the 6th vault being unused. $22,000. Even imagine if the last vault was taken from Hyderabad Halos, they were able to get it to the cash out station, they would have immediately grabbed $7,000. Their total would have gone to 11, and if they successfully closed it, their total would have jumped to around $20,000 to $30,000, which would have been great for them. But unfortunately, again, these strategies are not coming in. It would take time. As we said, these teams have been auctioned, and right now, as it is the 9th day, every team is under a heated oven or a complete heating mantle itself. But combat comparison, yes, a tad bit of a surprise. Hyderabad Halos, you can see, yes, Mr. Beebs tried to do his best, but it is not going to be working out. On the other end, Buzz and Ace are still there, but again, missing the opportunities. Pune Supernovas, they were only able to close $15,000.
A great map of Kyoto is what we witnessed right now, but still 2 more maps to go in this particular matchup. I'm really concerned about what is going to happen for Pune Supernovas and Hyderabad Halos, because for Pune, they did showcase us some of that gameplay or the styles that, you know, they can make a comeback. But right as of now, it seems like the last 2 maps is what that's going to determine their performance or their fate in this qualification. Though they still have another match to play tomorrow, but still for Pune Supernovas, they will want to finish a game in a better manner. But for Chennai Comets, again, a good one, a consistent performance from them, as well as for Kolkata Zeniths. They are being consistent and they kind of have qualified for the top 8. I don't think there is any questions that we can put on them that, you know, this team or Chennai or Kolkata might not qualify. I don't think that we can say that. But overall, this is again a fight for the top 4 spot, finding a better place to be in a much more safer ground when the main event comes.
Now, for Chennai's performance, they've successfully got themselves up on the points table. For Kolkata's performance, they've also done that. Now, Delhi are the ones who've been pushed on. So, that is something that Kolkata and Chennai, yes, I was right, that they had in their mind. Today, our goal is making sure that we climb up the ranks. Now, yes, Delhi's match is not today. That's even more beneficial for us, meaning we have to climb as much as possible. Now, with 2 more maps left, the gap between the other teams where Chennai and Kolkata stand are around, again, just $1,000 to, if you look at the third spot where Ahmedabad is at 1.5 million, is around $200,000. So reaching $200,000 is a tough job, but they may be able to even take down Rajasthan, both of them cumulative together, if they perform really well. Kolkata are on a deficit of around $20,000 as of now. So for them, the next two games, both Sister Horizon as well as Las Vegas, have to be big games, because Rajasthan, they still have 6 maps that they're going to be playing in our game 18 later today. So they need to make sure that in game 18, Rajasthan make as minimal cash as possible, and maybe they win. That's all they can think of.
Yeah, indeed. There'll be a lot of permutations, combinations. Once again, a lot of mathematics working in the minds of the players. But as of now, we see 2 heavies and 1 medium combination once again coming up from the side of Chennai. But we also got another change on the desk. It's going to be my man Raider joining me back for this last 2 maps of Sis Horizon as well as Las Vegas. So, man, how are you doing for now?
First of all, very thanks for bringing me back on the desk. And what I'm doing is basically quite anxious. I'm being quite anxious at this point that what is going to happen, because the last 2 games that really happened were pretty interesting due to the fact that Chennai, they were getting their beautiful run. Kolkata, they were stuck at the second position, which was also equally pretty surprising for me. But what's happening to Pune and Hyderabad is even more interesting. They are faltering down, and they are actually in the most dire need of acquiring some good points. Anyway, we'll talk about all of that, cash out stations and all of those cash outs with respect to the leaderboard in a brief time period. For now, let's have a look at what is happening in this particular matchup. Lily has already been taken down, and Mr. Beeps playing on heavy. He's trying to fight back. Medium goes back to a good amount of HP. Will be ready to fight back, but the first 2 walls that have been opened up are already done. The walls are moving towards the castle station. And I believe, it's already a team buy for Pune Supernovas. That's a big blunder done.
That's just a wall given away. Definitely not the start that Pune wanted for themselves, but Chennai will be cherishing that wall for their side. We also see a quick cash out being started by the boys of Kolkata. So, I mean, out of all the 4 teams so far in this particular matchup, in every map you see Kolkata as well as Chennai are the 2 teams, those who have started their own cash outs on a very quick basis. Yeah. So that's really nice to see at one point, but it also does give away their positionings or give away their kind of strategy. So we have seen Kolkata being contested multiple times by the likes of Pune Supernovas as compared to what the other teams like Chennai or Hyderabad, they have done it. So I really want this time that Hyderabad step up their game and take fight against Kolkata or any other team rather than going up for Chennai.
Okay, they need to step up the ante and make sure that they get the upper hand right now. It seems like that the powerhouses, should I say, Pune Supernovas are again up for the contestment. Healing guns being utilized, every single equipment and specialized unit that they have got. Dome shield appointed up on the second floor. There is a lot of damage that is being dissipated at this moment. It seems like that Hyderabad Halos have got covered. The support looks good right now. Really on that medium, sorry. They're still playing in a very good manner. In the first 2 games, she was actually on a light. Now, switching up a role is even more interesting. Mr. Beeves goes super low, but the healing gun is going to be even more effective. Look at this, 2 healing guns right on top, giving the right output to his teammates, and that support is always welcome. Pune Supernovas, they are here in the mix, and they do know that there is something big that they can hunt for. But obviously, whenever they are trying to penetrate from this height advantage, we always see Pune Supernovas displaying a lot of damage coming in. And Kolkata Zeniths, they are also in the mix.
For Kolkata, I guess they have to wait for a bit more longer time, because what they are fighting for is to defend their cash out counter. And Hyderabad Halos, they do know this time that they are going up against Kolkata, so they have to be a little bit more cautious. Uses the RPG. Mr. Beeves has to do a big heavy lifting job. A lot of damage has been done. 2 of the players being taken. Now the winch claw being used, and that's an entire team wipe for Hyderabad Halos in a blink of an eye. Kolkata, they outstratted the entirety of Hyderabad, and there was nothing that they could do. What a big play by the lads of Kolkata.
No time left. Ace goes down. The light has been taken away. Alright, with that cash out now in the favor of Kolkata, they do have a very big upper hand. But at the same point, we have other team, Chennai Comets, who are also on the verge of going for their cash out. And look at this, 11,500 already in the name, with a difference of 2,000 in between Kolkata and Chennai. I don't think so. It's a very big difference. Due to, when we look at teams like Hyderabad Halos, they are already at a very good back foot. But they were able to receive 1,000 bonus due to the fact that they were able to open up the third wall. Is it enough? You need to take the control of the wall, go for the cash out so that you can have another 5,000 as the bonus for starting the second cash out, which might or might not happen in their name. As for now, both the teams have backed out. We have seen in the first two games that a lot of demat utilization was also there, but lately I don't think so it's going to happen in this Horizon map. 90X Gaming receives tons of shot, retaliates, fights back, gives up with the damage, but still the wall control is yet to be taken.
Oh, this healing beams, that they have done a fantabulous
Butcher.
job, but for right now, Chennai Comets down to one last player. Frozen has to escape from that one spot. But Kolkata, look at these cheeky guys. Every time you see them, they're running away with Vault, trying to start their own cash out. Now, this is a 15,000 cash out Vault that they are carrying away with themselves. And Binks is the one who will be starting this. Another cash out. Halftime has been done. 10,000 cash out being started by the likes of Kolkata as well as for Pune Supernovas. So somehow, I don't know Raider, but I'm feeling happy that this time we're not seeing a contention between Pune and Kolkata a lot of times.
Even these guys will be quite happy talking about Pune, because if there is no such contestment coming in every now and then, they can easily relish some good cash outs in their favor. But will that happen? Black Hole Whitey receiving a lot of shots on him, but was able to evade. Playing on a firmers, the burst action needs to be precise from his corner. The turrets, the placement of these turrets are actually a menace to Hyderabad Halos. Whenever they are trying to push in, they are just getting shot down every single time. They're just getting a lot of team vibes. Look at them, not even close to like $2,000 at this point, which was a big blunder. Meanwhile, teams like Kolkata Zeniths, they are climbing the ladder and making themselves closer to 30,000. Oh my god, look at the debris. 3 turrets have already been appointed. All the mediums that are here are still working tirelessly, making sure that none of them, Hyderabad Halos, are going to climb onto them and eventually put them down. Morning Star and Ace laying on heavies. One has got the charge this time, another one goes in with the Winch Claw. It's always fun to see some Winch Claw action. I'm waiting for it.
Yeah. I mean, Winch Claw does give you a lot of satisfaction move, because I am also starting to play on the heavy build recently. So I do find it a little bit of satisfying. I don't know about others, but for now, the main focus for all the players of Pune Supernovas is to get this cash out to their side on a safe and sound basis. But it doesn't seem like it will happen like that, because right now we see Hyderabad Halos trying to intercept and take a fight against Kolkata Zeniths once again. They've already faced one team wipe beforehand. They won't be happy if they face it once again. But you can see the damage being done. 2 of the players down and out, and it's the second time in a row we are seeing Hyderabad Halos facing another team wipe. Kolkata, they are benefiting with all those money that they're receiving. They've already moved up to 21,500, and with another 10,000 being cashed out, they will be looking forward to reach 31,000 and taking the lead in this particular map of Cis Horizon.
Trouble rises 31,500. Chennai Comets, they're also in a close, tight-knit contestment, but Pune Supernovas, as you rightly called it out, once again faces the backlash, is on the back foot, but now they're trying to penetrate and open up the 5th wall. They did that successfully. On the other corner, the 6th wall is the concern for Pune Supernovas, as they do know that they have so far not yet gained a lot of advantage in this particular matchup. They really need to get a 22,000 in their favor, and if they get it, it will be very, very beneficial for them. So let's wait and watch if they can really pull through and eventually get this advantage. A lot of a retro invasion is happening. Meanwhile, RPG-7 in the hand, Morningstar with the Winch Claw is also patiently waiting. They're just waiting for the right moment to get the upper hand. If they do get hit, that will be brilliant. Vault has been opened up. They do get the 1,000 bonus. 50 meters away is the A cash out station. Nobody is up for the contestment. I believe they can easily start off and eventually get us third cash out, to be honest, because if I'm not wrong, both in Seoul and Kyoto, we never saw the third cash out coming.
Yeah, the 5th and 6th walls were never
finally
started to get the cash out, but for now Pune Supernovas, they will start at their 15,000, and somehow or the other I feel like this place will be turning out to be another war field in this particular map of Cis Horizon, because this 15,000 cash out can literally change the entire game for the side of Pune Supernovas. And you can already see the players of Hyderabad Halos, they know this. The vacuum has been created and they will be looking forward to seal the deal for themselves. But Chennai Comets, they also face another team wipe against Kolkata Zeniths, and now Kolkata, they have the entire control of the cash out counter of Chennai. That's a brilliant move by Kolkata boys.
I believe that was Butcher who started the cash out station, got the 7,000 bonus, but instantaneously was evaporated from the map, and that's how the team wipe came through. And eventually, instantaneously there was Kolkata chiming in and eventually taking the control. Meanwhile, we do have a clash, as you rightly called it out, between Pune and Hyderabad. Both the teams still struggling to find the 9th or the 10th spot, depending on whatever happens up here. Jitsu, he's there retaliating. Kolkata, they are instantaneously fighting back, no doubt in that. But I believe, yes, Chennai Comets are going to give them the fierce competition. Jitsu super duper low. It seems like that he's going to go down. But there's a good support coming in from Kyra. Frozen Pusher up on the front, trying to take up a fight. Ixion drops down. The medium definitely wants to be on point, and he did take the player down. Look at those coins, the finals coins being scattered onto the ground floor. But Kyra running for her life. Will it happen? Indeed she did, but finally they have been taken down. Interesting, Hyderabad Halos have decided to completely evacuate from Pune Supernovas scenario, and now they're fighting up against Kolkata. This is a pretty brilliant... Is it brilliant? A pretty interesting story, should I say. It's not that brilliant, honestly, because they are fighting up against a team which was already quite chaotic, and they just right now were able to push back Chennai Comet.
I mean, Hyderabad Halos, they've faced 2 times entire team wipe against the likes of Kolkata Zeniths, but now this is troubling because we also see Chennai Comets trying to chime in, the Doom Shield being activated. Can be a big move to steal away this 15,000 from the hands of Kolkata Zeniths, and they can do nothing but just wait. But the shots, they are denying that steal right away. One thing is for sure, they need to buy time. Do they have time? Yes, they have. And finally, Kolkata Zeniths will be winning this map of Sis Horizon, having 54,000 cash out and also adding up that 10,000 bonus. It's going to be a big game for Kolkata Zeniths, having a 64,000 score for themselves. Oh my god.
Definitely big enough to, I believe, take the 4th spot in the respect of the leaderboard, because Rajasthan and Chennai, they were super duper close to their opponent, and it seems like that, yes, Chennai Comets is going to take the top spot in their favor with having this bigger bomber in the name. That was a brilliant performance, honestly. That was much needed from Chennai, and they're just making sure that every now and then, whenever they are in the mix, they will get the right value for the team. And from past 2 games, including this one, should I say, back-to-back 3 games already in the name, the way they have dominated up against the opponents were amazing. Pune Supernova, they were also pretty wonderful in this whole mix. Initially, yes, they were receiving a lot of back foot and a lot of backlash, honestly. But at the end, when Pune started the 3rd cash out, that was one of the happy moments for all the Pune fans. It looked like they are going to control it. They were able to dissipate a lot of damage. Some good fights happened, but I am still surprised with the approach that Hyderabad decided to completely leave that cash out section and fight for the next one, where already there was a chaos, where already there were 2 other teams chiming in. So they decided to create the Bermuda Triangle, and they were not the right part of that Bermuda Triangle, because they just completely got submerged.
I mean, somehow I feel like every time we've seen that one 15,000 vault being contested by 3 teams, the one who started the cash out gets the most benefit out of it. Yeah, I mean, those players just decide, okay guys, we have got our cash out is already under the process. We can just sit tight, and we have to only engage as soon as we see that somebody is trying to steal it away. We just fire some shots, push him away from that cash out counter, let the other teams take fight, let both those teams take their own fight, and then we might just do the 3rd party and take and defend our cash out count. And that's what even Kolkata did. I mean, even for Kolkata, I would say that this was a lucky game for them, because they did not even have to come closer to the cash out counter to just defend it, because it was again moreover going between Hyderabad and Chennai over and over. Just Kolkata had to do what they had to do was just to fire some couple of shots in order to just push the players away. But for the likes of Pune, I mean, they were just sitting in the cozy corner and cherishing that 15,000 for themselves. But overall, we move on to the LG Ultragear map MVP, and I really believe it is going to be none other than Black Hole, with 9 eliminations, 9 assists, and a combat score of 8,202.
Oh, the medium who changed everything for the team of Kolkata Zeniths. Definitely a brilliant performance coming in. Just a single death. Look at the combat score, as you rightly called it out. More than 8,000. That's a heap. And that's a huge amount of damage coming in onto their opponents. And that's why Kolkata Zeniths was always sitting in the top of this whole action. And at the end, I would just like to say this kind of coordination, this kind of back and forth play needs to be there in the favor. Chennai, they were phenomenal, no doubt on that, but still inches away from where Kolkata is still sitting right now. And with that jump, with that advantage now, Kolkata Zeniths will be having a very big upper hand with respect to the leaderboard, and they will be just making sure that their stand in the leaderboard is even more firm, even more strong. And after receiving 2 back-to-back, should I say, if I'm not wrong, #2s, finally when Kolkata have got the upper hand, the momentum will be also bouncing back. Binks, Black Hole, Ixion, all 3 on the mediums were wonderful, no doubt in that. Binks always quick on his feet, getting the wall right at the isolated cash out station so that they can have a brighter value out of it. But look at this, Hyderabad Halos, they were just They are actually $250 away from breaking the records of Pune Supernovas, who are still stuck at like 2,500 as their least amount of score that they got in a particular map. And I believe that was Seoul where that happened. Anyway, Hyderabad Halos, not at all a very good scenario for them. Trust me, they are in dire need of the points, but there is another big requirement for them, and that is the number of maps, which is not at all enough now.
Yeah. And for Pune Supernovas, I mean, they have done a heavy lifting job for themselves. They're getting good points. Last map of Las Vegas is what they need, a game like Kolkata Zeniths, what they had right now. So if they get a 60,000 plus score for themselves, definitely it should boost their position. And also, I mean, they will be in the top 8 by the end of the day, hopefully, but at least they will be in a much more solid position as what they are right now in. But talking about Binks, Black Hole stepping up the game with 9 eliminations each from their end. I mean, somehow I expected Exion to step up after what he had done already in the past matches in this particular the finals league. But Bing stepping up is definitely something that he will be pretty happy with. But because what happened in the map of Kyoto was unimaginable for Binks. Every time he was getting caught off guard, but yeah, jumping onto the combat score comparison, you see that big pillars being created by Kolkata Zeniths, the one who won this particular map of Sis Horizon.
It's always better to see your captain chiming on top, and that's what Binks did for his team, no doubt in that. Black Hole, yet another amazing player. He has played 24 maps altogether, I believe, and in these maps that he has played, is always outshined his opponents and made sure that he get the better part of the value for the team. That's why Kolkata is currently probably sitting at 4th or 5th position in terms of the leaderboard, and that's where you need to be. That's where you need to get the upper hand if you really want to secure the top 4 spot. That's again up for the contestment, because both Chennai and Kolkata are pretty close to each other, and there could be a difference of scores in the last map today of Las Vegas, because if there are some changes in that map, maybe even the leaderboard is going to take a toll. But that will not happen, unfortunately, for both Pune and I believe along with them Hyderabad. Hyderabad will be stuck at the 10th spot at the end of the 7th game due to the fact that they are now somewhere around $850,000. That's all they have got. And the teams that are there in north of them, they already have a million plus score. So there's a big difference. There's a big bomber that they need to crack. If they get somehow, which is honestly not at all possible, if they get $150,000 in their favor, then maybe there is a chance.
That's a lot of amount that we are speaking of right now.
Yeah.
I mean,
It's
for
just
teams
impossible.
to even grab $200,000 in an entire
In the
day
whole
is
game,
always
yeah.
very tough as well. So, I mean, yeah, it comes down with a lot of questions that is it possible? I mean, some or the other way it can be possible, but for that you need to at least get 3 to 4 maps in your favor with more than 50,000 plus points, so 50,000 plus dollars in every particular match, which is very tough because in the entire day, this particular Sis Horizon is the particular map that we are seeing a score which is above 50,000. Otherwise, every map we are seeing 33, 34, 37, tops 48 to 50. That's the maximum that we have seen so far.
Trouble awaits. Kolkata so far one of the most consistent team. Got the right value for themselves in the 5th map, and now the question is, can they repeat that kind of performance? That kind of caliber can be shown from their corner once again in this map of Las Vegas, which will be ending up the game number 17. Will be even more interesting because remember guys, now so far every single team is currently with their 7 games done and dusted. Tomorrow, yes, again the number 10 will be bringing the final 8th game for a lot of particular teams. So I'm definitely looking forward to see how that really happens, because if I'm not wrong, today there will be certain teams after the game 18 goes down, their matches will be ending. So it will be all about who comes back in day number 10 and takes their spot. All of that is a far-fetched speculation guys, because currently the main ask is, what will Hyderabad do? Are they going to even reach out to a marker of $900,000 in their favor, or they're just going to go down with yet another 4-digit score? Let's see.
I mean, when you're a team like Hyderabad Halos, you do pick up a lot of fights. I mean, it's quite understandable because for Hyderabad Halos, they kind of have given up to that fact that they can qualify for the top 8. They are more focusing on playing it all out, going for all those fights, taking it up personally, and kind of maybe hamper the game of the top teams, those who are still trying to make it in the top 8, like Pune Supernovas, maybe next day it can be Mumbai Moonlanders as well. So even for Chennai Comets, it is a kind of position in which they can kind of flip the tables for the other teams. So that's the kind of job that Hyderabad Halos would be looking forward. I kind of had that approach, and we were also having a discussion about it that Hyderabad might just go for that kind of play style, and they were trying. It was not like they did not try to take fights and they were playing it slow. They did try to take fights, but somehow or the other way they were unsuccessful multiple times. Against Chennai, they faced three team wipes consecutively in the map of Kyoto. Even after that, they kept on taking fight with Chennai only. In this map against Kolkata, 2 times they faced an entire team wipe. Still, they opted to take fight against them, and they faced the consequences. One time they went for Pune and they denied because they were pushed away from that particular cash out counter. So for Hyderabad Halos, Hyderabad Halos, I really believe that the job or that kind of chances for them to qualify is almost done.
Yeah, and that's why, as you rightly called it out, they need to experimentalize. They need to make sure that they are a pain for the other teams who are trying to qualify right now, who are in trouble, like Pune. They can actually put some pressure onto them, or maybe they can eliminate the top teams, get them into a team wipe every now and then, so that there is an upper hand for other teams, particularly like Pune Supernovas, who are still trying to climb the ladder. Because Pune currently is sitting in the top 8, but we need to remember that Mumbai Moonlanders still due with their matches. They can come back, they can fight back, they can retaliate, and once again put Pune to the same exact spot of #9, which will be not at all good for them when it comes to the qualifications. Anyway, all said and done, I think the individuals that are coming in right now are Mr. Beeves and 90x Gaming, and eventually Sway will be back in this particular matchup. That's what we have got the confirmation with. But I really want to see what Damon and Fragrift are going to bring to the table, because even on the back end, when the action was about to start of day number 9 and map number 17, game number 17, we were having the conversation from our co-casters that Demon and Fragrift, maybe if they come into the mix once again, they can provide a lot of lethal damage to the opponents. It has not happened yet. We have seen Reddy, we have seen individuals like 90x and Mr. Beeps doing the heavy lifting, trying to get some good games, and they actually were quite good in the map of, I believe, Seoul. They were pretty phenomenal in it, but after that, the performance is just once again going downwards in the graph, and the graph needs to go upwards, or they need to put other teams in that downward graph type of scenario.
Yeah, and mostly I do feel like Hyderabad, it's like the last map you're playing today, so take fights, but one thing is for sure that you need to take it cautiously with a calm mind, that don't go on rush blindly, because I believe what they were doing so far was with a blind rush. Mr. Beeves 90x doing that heavy lifting, really was trying to support them, but in the terms of support, she was unable to find any eliminations for herself. So that is one of the concerning factors in which Riri has failed to perform, and this time we will be having a swap that Sway will be coming in place of her. So we have to see that Sway is also a very skilled player, so that can add up some bonus points or bonus chances for the side of Hyderabad Halos to come up with a better game. But for the side of Chennai, for Chennai and Kolkata, they have been playing pretty consistent. Again, they are fighting for the top 4 spot, and it's really crucial for them to give their 101%. For Chennai, we also have a change of V-Blade coming in the place of Frozen Butcher, so I have to see how things turn around for them. But as we move up to the discussion for Pune Supernovas as well, Raider, it has to be a game which will give them more than 50,000 points in order to keep them in the competition of top 8.
Oh, of course. I totally agree with your points that Pune Supernovas, they are in dire need of the points, and this last game, this last map, should I say, is going to be equally important for them. If they get a 50-point bomber, that 50,000 plus bomber, I believe that will be a blessing in disguise for them, which will obviously in turn improve their positioning and their chances of standing up against Mumbai Moonlanders, because Mumbai, they'll be back in the very next matchup. But for now, Mr. Beeves, 90x and Sway, no Fragrift and Damon coming in from the team. They are fighting back, they are retaliating, they are trying to put some pressure. Hyderabad, can they really penetrate and eventually get the job done? Spotted one initially, separated a good amount of damage, but Chennai Comets, they will be unlocking the very first vault to get that 1000 extra bonus. Pune Supernovas did the same with the second cash out vault. RPG7 in the hand, 90x patiently waiting for someone to cross airs, and if someone comes into his vision, he can easily land that RPG7. Oh, he misses that. That was a big blunder. RPG7 goes in vain. Charge and slam. It will not go in vain, I believe. Yep. Kyra goes down. Pick up her hand. Lewis gun. Dome shields activated. From both the sides, both the heavies are tanking up on the damage and dissipating it all along. Mr. Beast has it. Taking down. Sway goes down. 90x alone and Ranger. Winch Claw was good, but V-Bleed needed to put down, and he did that. That it's a team by for Chennai.
Unexpected team wipe for the side of Chennai Comets, but eventually a great start for the side of Hyderabad Halos. And this was the kind of approach I was talking about. I mean, everybody did anticipate that this will be the ideal approach for Hyderabad Halos in every particular map that they're going to play today. But as of now, the fights have been already started between the likes of Kolkata Zeniths as well as Pune Supernovas, as we again see both of these teams dueling out against each other. But for Pune Supernovas, they have secured Vault 1. They will be looking forward to start a cash out, but so far so good. Kolkata, they're trying to gain a lot more control, but there are a lot of players they need to take care about. Pune Supernovas, they're not showing any mercy to the players, while two of the players of Kolkata Zeniths have been taken down. So that one last player who's barely surviving will be looking forward to just escape from this spot in order to completely avoid a team wipe.
Pune once again faces the backlash. Buzz, Ace, both of them are picked down. Man at Arms, he's the last one standing, needs to go for revival. Being a heavy, you don't have the defib. Revival is going to be equally important. Yes, finally Buzz is back in the mix, so the option or the chance of having a team wipe on your face is now pretty much negligible. If Manitam goes down, the other guy is going to push away, make sure that the third member is spawned as soon as that's possible. But talking about the cash outs, Hyderabad Halos, they have taken the control of the first one and eventually the second one falls in the favor of Chennai. Here comes the backlash. Black Hole YD receiving some good damage. Kolkata Zeniths, so far $500 is all they have got. Mr. Peeps will be back in the action with the defib. Turret appointed. Interesting. Just trying to confuse and eventually put down the players with different targets, but Exion still needed to go down. Turret always being effective. Mr. Peeps. Tarzan slam. Wings goes down. Kolkata, they're in trouble. In fact, the players are just getting out.
Oh, that was probably the last player. No, it's not. There's another one still surviving. Exion was there as well. But Black Hole is keeping the hopes alive for the likes of Kolkata Zeniths, not allowing a complete team wipe to happen. Sway has been brought back. Hyderabad Halos, where was this approach for this long a period of time? Everybody wanted to see this Hyderabad Halos coming in the action. But right now, we see the two contentions. Pune Supernovas going up against Chennai Comets. The fight is really very crucial. Man-at-Arms wants to go up close and personal. Ace gets taken down. He was doing a heavy lifting job for a longer period of time, but right now, it doesn't seem like that the things will fall into the pieces. But for Chennai Comets, they might be having a successful cash out, and same goes for Hyderabad Halos as well.
Nitties and gritties with Pavek. They start chiming in, but the gas grenade is going to be equally important. Exion goes on. Kolkata once again faces the backlash. Dome shield activated. Oh, AK shots. Binks, the captain has been slayed. Mr. Beebs with the defib. Will bring Sway back, but there's another one which charges through the door. Well, here comes the last one standing. Is there a team wipe? No. Actually, it is a team wipe, but on the counter-attack team. And it was Hyderabad Halos who actually faced a team wipe. Not just that, even Pune with the same fate. No steals as such on Chennai. Chennai will be getting their cash out done. And the best part is Hyderabad Halos, despite the fact that they have faced a team wipe, they still were able to get the very first cash out in the name, which was, again, their objective.
Yeah, they were successful. But on to the other perspective, the vacuum has been created. But this vacuum can be taken away at any moment. We see the Vault 3 and 4 already being set up, and probably which team is going to take it. The big question lies is that we see the likes of Chennai Comets walking towards the direction of Vault 3, but if I'm not wrong, I also saw probably Hyderabad Halos moving on to that same direction. I might be wrong, but it's Kolkata Zeniths who have already started unlocking Vault number 3 for their name, but they have to defend it quite precisely because the one team in the contention is going to be none other than Chennai Comets, their arch rivals.
Oh, look at this. RPG-7 in the hand, breaking open the wall. This is the fourth cash out that we're talking about. So much is happening up against Kolkata. They're just getting encircled every now and then. They receive a lot of backlash, initially by Hyderabad, and now it seems like that Chennai is doing the same. Yet another team wipe. Oh my god, this is a big trouble that is awaited. But Hyderabad, they were trying to be sneaky, brought back their teammate into the mix, but he will go down for sure. We bleed. He gets the revival. Was taken down by Hyderabad Halos, but we bleed. Now he's back in the mix. They need to actually take the control towards the wall. Yet another downfall for Kolkata. Plenty of players are just getting picked off every now and then. Even Hyderabad Halos is facing extreme trouble. But Pune Supernovas, they'll be quick on their feet. Went in for an isolated situation and eventually on C cash out station, they were able to start the cash out. Brilliant start and brilliant strategy as well. It's all about if they can continue doing that.
For Men at Arms, he has been exceptionally well when it comes down to the matches. Also, 90x gaming for the side of Hyderabad Halos. For now, he is trying to escape all those commotion and find a better spot because his team was almost on the verge of facing an entire team wipe, but his survival definitely has kind of opened the gates that nope, it's not gonna happen. We won't be losing any money in front of any other team. But for Pune Supernovas, once again, it is a big job that they need to do, not only to just get successful cash outs, but also to find a lot more eliminations to boost their dollars, to boost their money. So they need to kind of balance out both, and Pune Supernovas, they will be looking forward to do it same against the likes of Kolkata Zeniths as they come up against them to face and steal this cash out away.
Well, awaits dome shields, but the player who was trying to be sneaky has been taken down. Sway, she goes down. 90x, Mr. Beebs. These are the two individuals who are surviving, playing on the heavy 90x. Mr. Beebs brought back Sway. Defib being utilized, a medium will be an asset for the team. On the other corner, look at this. Kolkata Zeniths, the damage that they're receiving, but at the same point, the damage that they're absorbing is even more better. Pune Supernovas, as they have started the cash out, it seems like that they can have that control till the end as well. From the rooftop, we have Chennai. From the bottom parts, we have Kolkata still in the mix. And even Hyderabad is fighting back. But where is Pune? I wanted to see them. Pune will still get their cash out as there is nobody really who can tank up the damage. Low gravity, that means a lot of bouncy action will happen. Dome shield, charge and slam. The player goes down. Heavily gets eliminated.
But that mirror timing definitely did hurt. 90x also gets taken down. Sway was looking for a defib. Revive very quickly. But that doesn't happen like that. Chennai Comets, I mean, they will be walking away with the 10,000 cash if there is no doubt about it. But this is a contention. Kolkata Zeniths, they will be looking forward to bring everything that they've got onto that table. But unfortunately, the shots being fired is dealing a plenty amount of damage. This was the cash out counter for the side of Chennai Comets. But I hope this is going to be a big steal for the side of Pune Supernovas if they're successful in it. The shots are still being fired. The turret is already set out there and it can deal a hefty amount of damage. You see all the players of Chennai Comets as well. They're playing on the rooftop, playing it safe. The shields won't do any work because for Pune Supernovas, I don't think the steal is going to happen any sooner.
15 more seconds. And they start off a cash out which will bring the overtime 62 meters away. Players are evading, cash outs are pending. 36,300 Chennai. They'll be getting that in their favor from the game and another additional 10,000 for the bonus of winning the top spot. And this whole makes a lot of teams face the trouble, I believe. But Kolkata, the way they were on the backward was pretty interesting for me, honestly. But Chennai winning this was very, very important. They will be once again getting themselves back into the top charts, I believe, with the top 4 positions in their favor. As they end up the map of Las Vegas, Chennai will seal the deal by getting their last map victory in game number 17.
What a game it was for the side of Chennai Comets. They defended their territory very precisely, not letting any intruder pass through it. And a lot of teams came, a lot of teams wanted to deny those cash outs, but they were completely unfortunate. But once again, for performance factors, definitely Hyderabad also stepped up their game in the very last map out of all the 6 maps that they've played so far in this entire series. But we did expect Hyderabad to do this kind of similar stuff from the very map 1 itself, which did not happen like that way. But they will be backing up a decent amount of points from this particular match. Same goes for the other sides as well. Pune Supernovas, the last match was definitely better than what they have done in previously. I mean, they were almost successful in getting some couple of cash outs. But for Kolkata Zeniths, it was a nightmare.
It was indeed not the side that they wanted to see. Just after winning the map of Sis Horizon, I really thought that they're going to have a very big upper hand in their favor. But it seems like that everything that they were trying to do always went out of their hands, especially when it comes to starting the cash outs. Whenever they were trying to take the control of the vault, move in forward, eventually get the upper hand, never happened. Always either it was Hyderabad Halos or Pune Supernovas or even Chennai for the same sake, were always troubling them, making sure that they get the upper hand in the mix and they were able to control a lot of fights. So for Kolkata, their journey is ending right here for game number 7, but they still have one more game where they can come back. Unlike teams like Mumbai Moonlanders and Rajasthan, which still have got 2 more games to work with, I think they can also bounce back. Why I'm saying this? Because guys, trust me, the leaderboard is still very, very dicey. Yes, Hyderabad, they have confirmed their spot, and that is going to be Aztec 10, I believe. But for Pune and Mumbai Moonlanders, there's yet another chase going on. For Chennai, for Kolkata, and for Rajasthan, there is another chase that is going on right now. And maybe even Rajasthan is going to take the top spot, beating Bengaluru or Punjab or Ahmedabad. That can also happen. They can be in the mix of top 3 because there is a difference of, what, $200,000. And Rajasthan, due to the fact that they have 2 games, that means 12 maps, there is a possibility of a comeback. Leaderboard definitely looks fun.
Yeah, for the likes of even in the bottom 4, there is a contention to which team is going to qualify. Yes, we have talked about Chennai, we have talked about Kolkata, we have talked about Delhi and Rajasthan as well, because these are the 4 teams that is contesting to be in the top 4. And what I feel like, there is only one spot for the grab. There is no more slots left because the top 3 is almost secured. I don't think there would be any change. But quickly jumping onto the LG Ultragear map MVP, it's going to be Weebleed from the side of Chennai Comets, having 9 eliminations, 4 assists, 4 deaths, and a combat score of 6,742. So, I mean, Weebleed has been doing an exceptional job as soon as we saw him getting added to the roster. He was playing today, a couple of matches he has played, and that matches went so smooth to the side of Chennai Comets when it comes down to securing a particular place or defend it precisely. Weebleed have stepped up every time. And with that, Zitsu also showing some brilliant class with having 9 eliminations in his bag as well.
Yeah, the mix looks good. 46,300. Weebleed, Jitsu, Kyra. A benevolent force, to be honest, and everybody who tried to completely compete with them got just shot down, got evaporated. But look at this, Kolkata Zeniths, from being one of the highest scorers of this particular the finals league to being one of the lowest scorer as well. 4-digit score, that too in Las Vegas, where you can gamble to be the winner or you can actually be the guy who is going to lose. It seems like that this time the triple medium combination never really worked. The support that the players were trying to give each other never really worked. Black Hole, being the previous map MVP, definitely in this map also got a lot of value. Look at him, 8 eliminations, but Binks and Ixion on the back foot. And I'm pretty surprised after seeing this that Ixion on a medium, he's having so much trouble, because while he was actually on a light, he was one of the most phenomenal forces to reek with. And everybody who was trying to stand in front of him just got taken down.
Indeed. But so far so good. We can just say that it was a decent day for the likes of Kolkata. And it was a decent day for the side of Pune Supernovas. I mean, they had a roller coaster ride, but still, this is all about the journey that you're living in. But quickly jumping onto the combat score comparison, Zitsu and Weebleed, we were mentioning about these names a lot of times, and yes, they have once again showcased their class and they have performed in such a brilliant way. Following that, we also have Black Hole as well as Buzz from 2 different teams, but their player stats are almost very, very close.
Close, nitty-gritties, always pretty fun to watch. Now, when it comes to combat score, as you can see, 90x Mr. Beef's way, it was pretty close for them. On the hindsight, when it comes to individuals like Minute Arms, Buzz and Ace, there is a difference. Would love to see what is going to happen in the next few games. All said and done, I totally believe that for now, it's pretty fun action that is going on. The kind of action that is happening in the game 17 was pretty interesting. Yes, there is a team which is still on the back foot, that is Hyderabad Halos, but I believe we have talked enough about them, what they could have done, what they could have started with. Now the reality is they are actually on the back foot. We'll talk about some more stats for the nerds, and it's the highest elimination in this particular game number 17 went in the favor of Jitsu. Of course, playing on a heavy, we cannot really expect that he is going to get a lot of value in his favor, but as we can see, he just was pretty phenomenal. Even on the objectives, he was pretty on point. When it comes to supports and assists, Kyra, look at her. Always on point. 34 assists and a total support of 23,842, which is pretty amazing.
I mean, it had to. She was showcasing some brilliant stuff from her end, because when it comes down to the fights, she was taking fights alongside her teammates, and when it came down that his teammates asked for a heal, she was there. But overall, the match standings somehow looks like this. Chennai Comets bagging up 3 wins. Out of all the 6 maps that they have played, they have also deposited 1,888, 1,88,330 cash. They have deposited 37,000 bonus points. They've also registered, but in total, they have leaded up the chart with a total of 2,25,330 in their bag. So that was a huge amount that they have already kind of conceded for themselves.
Brilliant start for them. Chennai Comets, as you said, Skyway Stadium, Kyoto, and eventually to sum it up all up, Las Vegas also went in their favor. Kolkata can be yet another consistent team in the whole segment right now, guys. The highest score that we saw was also from Kolkata today in game number 17 in SIS Horizon. 64,000 is what they were able to get, including, of course, the bonus, I believe. But look at this, the least scoring. That was in name of Hyderabad, the team which is actually in the need of the highest scoring games and a lot of games in their favor. They are receiving the lowest one. 37,000 is what they were able to get. But now let's look at some green ticks. Yes, we know that Bengaluru, Punjab Asteroids, and eventually with them Ahmedabad, they will be sitting on the top of this ladder board for now. Meanwhile, Chennai, look at them. They have jumped up 3 positions. It seems like that they were stuck at the 7th, but now they have jumped 3 positions and they have taken the 3rd spot, taken the 4th spot. Including them, even Kolkata Zeniths, they are also on the front page, but I believe that is going to change pretty quickly as soon as Rajasthan will be back.
Indeed, Rajasthan, once again, they will be doing a heavy lifting because they have only played 6 matches so far. And look at them, 1 million. It's that they have hit the marker, and now they are also having like 314,702. The scoreline that they have around the difference, which can be overcome anytime in the next 6 match span. Definitely Rajasthan will be looking forward to secure their spot, but I'm concerned about what Pune Supernovas are going to do, because their matches for today is done and dusted. They are left with only one more match that they will play tomorrow. So for them, it's again a big job that they have to recover from. But if you look at the difference between Pune and Mumbai, it's not that big. I mean, 70 to 80,000 points in 6 maps is more than enough for Mumbai to take over the sides of Pune and bring them down to the 9th spot. So this is where the concern rises for Pune, that they did perform well. I mean, they did had a decent performance, they had a decent day, but this is not just enough to let them be in a safer spot. But a lot of discussions are still to be done. The next matchup is also on the roll, but before that we're going to take a very short break. Don't go anywhere. See you on the other side with the next match.
Hey guys, after a quick short break, as promised, we are once again back at the finals league presented by Skyesports and powered by, of course, LG Ultragear. You can check out their monitors. Links will be given in the description. Now, what we want to check is what will happen in Game 18, because there was some high stakes matchup that happened in Game 17. At the end, it turns out that Chennai will be getting the major share of it. Kolkata was also on the back foot, and eventually Pune Supernovas, Hyderabad, to be honest, were actually at the back end. Anyway, looking at what will happen next is going to be very interesting. And talking about the groups, Necros, take it away.
It's going to be Group A and D that will be coming up as a playing group for now, as Punjab Asteroids and Ahmedabad Meteors will be playing their last match in the group stage itself. So, for these two teams, they will have to set up a benchmark for themselves. I mean, they've already done it. It's not like they haven't done it so far, but still, final match, and they will be putting their best to kind of set up milestones for themselves. But talking about the rosters quickly, we will be seeing Hades, Tempest, Leo from Mumbai Moonlanders, Pradhan, Kilua, JJ from the side of Rajasthan Galactics, and let me remind you, this is the first time that we will be seeing Pradhan playing from the side of Rajasthan Galactics.
Oh, this is going to be interesting. A change, will it be enough? Is it going to be something important? Is it going to be somewhat implicating onto the opponents? Because maybe Pradhan's strategy have not been read by the opponents so far. As you rightly called it out, he's going to be playing for the first time, so that will bring in some interesting aspects. Team comparisons between Rajasthan and Mumbai, it seems like that Mumbai is kind of miles away at this point, and they definitely need to buckle up. And as these two teams are actually from the same group, if I'm not wrong, it's going to be even more interesting to watch how these guys will come back. But let's talk about the player comparisons. From Rajasthan, we have Joseph Jory, who on an heavy has been phenomenal, but we cannot underappreciate Hades as well. His winch claw, and then the Hades action, to be honest, the sledgehammer that he brings, maybe sometime as a candy or sometimes as a spoon or maybe a guitar. He's just always amazing, and especially in Kyoto, this guy made history. But anyway, guys, with that, we dive into the very first map. This one is going to start off pretty quickly. It's going to be the map of Monaco 2014. Let's see. Oh, actually two heavies and a medium. Interesting combinations from each side.
Yeah, and Mumbai Moonlanders not disappointing, having a triple heavy combination once again for themselves. As we dive into the map of Monaco, things are gonna get really rough because these three heavies will be wrecking everything apart in this particular map. As we see Mumbai Moonlanders, they're very close by to the vault number 2, and they will be looking forward to grab their hands. But beforehand, there is already one team who has started this unlock of vault for themselves.
Yeah, maybe the vault is opened up, but who's going to go ahead and get that vault into the CashOut station? That really matters the most. I believe that can be done by Mumbai. They have three heavies, they can tank up, they can steal, they can be sneaky. And they did. Hades is going to take the control of the vault, running back towards the CashOut station. He's looking forward to find an opportunity, and maybe that B CashOut vault is going to be very on point. But then they need to fight back once again. They need to pick up the pace because they have been chased by their opponents. But Hades has no idea. Finally he gets an idea. Spots the player. Sledgehammer in the hand. Will he get something? Oh no, he goes down. That's bad. It could be a team by Kratos has been eliminated. Leo puts up a barricade. He's down to like 75 HP. So much of a trouble. Charge and Slam wanted to evacuate. Will not happen. Here comes the team by from Mumbai. Way too early.
That was really harsh. I mean, for one second, I really thought, okay, it's Mumbai who will be walking away with the vault. I was about to say that Hades, his voice would have been, okay, thank you very much for the vault, and we're gonna get our cash out done. But no, it's not. It was a different scenario, and I'm really surprised to see three heavies getting thrashed in that manner. Not an ideal start for the side of Mumbai Moonlanders, though. But talking about this, Punjab Asteroids, once again, they will be looking forward to bag up some good points, already having 4,000 in their names, already also have started their 7,000 cash out. So far so good. Punjab seems to be again in a very strong position. They've already made up a huge point for themselves in the overall standings, in the overall scorecard. So they are quite safe. Yes, they are right now playing for the retention of their spot in the top 4 because they know there are a lot of teams that can take it away.
Oh, there are a plethora of teams who can take the advantage in their favor. Fight back, retaliate, put forth their best upper hand. Punjab, honestly, should I say this whole group, or should I say the matchup looks pretty interesting due to the fact that we have 3 of those teams who are sitting on first, second and third position. actually second and third position to be honest, and eventually including teams like Rajasthan, they have been dropped out a lot. We don't have Bangalore in the mix, otherwise it would have been a top 3 position type of scoreline, but it's not the case. We don't have Bangalore today into the matchup. Bangalore will be coming back tomorrow, guys, don't worry. But for now it seems like that Rajasthan is here to make a very good comeback, and so is Mumbai. But their start was not good enough. Finally they were able to take the control. Oh, it's a team wipe on Mumbai again. There will be a steal probably. Big blunders from all the sides happening. Rajasthan, who are in dire need of some good points to come back in the mix, they also fall down. Mumbai, same goes for them.
Their cash out will be stolen away, there is no doubt about it. And it will go in the mix for none other than Rajasthan Galactics. I mean, sorry, my bad. It's not Rajasthan Galactics, but Ahmedabad Meteors who took it away from the hands of Mumbai Moonlanders. And probably there won't be any timing for the side of Mumbai Moonlanders to again come back and contest for this cash out counter, because this is definitely going under the hands of Ahmedabad and there's nothing that they can do about it. Rajasthan, they did try to chime in closer, but probably this is not enough. That timing probably might not be in the favor. A lot of goo grenades and stuffs being used for them to get this cash out done, but Ahmedabad will be the one to prevail supreme. But for now, JJ, Kilwa both have been taking the last player surviving. Rajasthan faces a big team wipe for themselves. Definitely not an easy one, but okay, my bad. I felt like the entirety of the team went down, but it seems like there is still one more player surviving for the side of Rajasthan Galactics, but it was Mumbai Moonlanders who has still not recovered what they have lost so far.
Mumbai is still there in the mix. They are going to break open the wall. They will get that bonus in their favor. So I'm looking forward to see if a good start from Mumbai from the second cash out will be there or not. Of course, they're going to get contested. If there are two teams who are trying to break open the wall, the other two will be holding the cash out station so that their job will be much more easier. It is somewhat pretty evident right now because we are diving now into the day 9. We are pretty close to like even ending this day. Just 5 more maps after this map is left. We'll be ending the day number 9. That means we know as a caster and even as a player, these guys know what needs to be done, how they need to play. Look at this. The wall control has been taken, but the other two teams who did not have the wall control are now holding the cash out station. Pretty brilliant strategy in itself. Rajasthan, they are holding the C cash out station. They are waiting if someone is going to lurk or maybe bring that wall closer to them. Then they are going to chime in, take the control, and that's exactly what happens. Look at this. Ahmedabad, they will be pitching in as well. Sukyatma goes down. He will be not happy anymore.
Oh my god, Ahmedabad, now they have to watch their 6. It's Punjab Asteroids. Those who will be on a hunt against them.
Right.
Trying to chase away each and every player down. Zeb gets taken down eventually. The contest for Vault 4 ends right here, as it seems like Punjab, they will be grabbing their hands on that particular vault and will be moving forward to the closest cash out counter. But for now, Zeb, he will be getting a revival from his teammates, but not an ideal position to be in. Ahmedabad, they've always been the scavengers inside the game, always looked for the opportunities where they can strike back and find a lot more value. But for now, they have to contest for the vault, they have to contest for the cash out. As of now, Rajasthan, they are seeming in a better position, but the hunt is still going out. Kilwa, he just won't let that one player slip away like that, but Sukyatma, he gets taken down by the other players, and Rajasthan, they hold their ground still.
On the other corner, if you see, on the D cash out station, Mumbai is looking good. They have the rooftop control, they have the RPGs, 3 heavies. Always good for the retakes and always good for the controls being established. Interesting, some notes. Look at this. Be ready, be ready. It's Hades, guys. This time he has got a guitar to swing on your face. If somebody swings, this guy will be able to fine-tune his whole approach with the help of his guitar. Look at this. On the other corner, there is a complete chaos being brought. Kilwa seals the thunder. They have taken the control. Rajasthan definitely is in pitch right now. If they can continue doing that, that will be amazing. It seems like that is highly unlikely that Rajasthan is now going to lose the track because there are 3 teams who are fighting on a similar same cash out station. That's why whoever is going to take the control, they have the bigger upper hand right now. And Rajasthan is yet to face a team wipe. They do have the control. Meanwhile, there is a clash going on. Oh, finally Rajasthan goes down. That's what I was talking about. Sukyatma super duper low, but mid-air he goes down. Flix becomes the last man standing. Punjab, can they do it? No seal so far. Punjab being the last man standing out here. Flix, he is in trouble. But there will be a cash out for Mumbai, and now Mumbai will be eyeing onto this cash out station.
Oh, look at them jumping out of the roof.
Oh,
The steal
Mumbai
is under
there.
process,
Mumbai
and
is trying to
Mumbai, yeah, I mean, this is successful. Nobody can evade it. And even for the likes of Rajasthan, or if we talk about Ahmedabad, they are in the positions. But Ahmedabad, the kind of positioning did not help them quite a bit. We see them going down, but right now the Sledgehammer needs to do a heavy lifting job. Mumbai, they're out to defend this cash out counter all to themselves, because we also see Rajasthan Galactics chiming into this
look at
particular
Hades.
fight, trying to find a lot more value. And look at the Hades. Yes, it is. He was chasing all the players down and took that one last player down from the side of Ahmedabad as they face a complete team wipe. But right now in the contention, it's going to be Rajasthan,
Oh my
and
God,
even they will be
Hades.
perished by the likes of Mumbai Moonlanders. 2 team wipes in a blink of seconds that we see.
Bro, that guitar is on point. This guy, the way he uses his guitar to completely fine-tune his opponent, pull off all the strings that he needs and eventually shut them down, is amazing. Hades always is a phenom in the close quarter fights. And we have seen him doing that in plenty of the fights. How it all started, guys, remember, Rajasthan dished out a lot of damage, not just Rajasthan, even Ahmedabad portrayed a lot of damage onto Mumbai Moonlanders. But in this last segment, the first and second cash out was out of their hands, but eventually after that, the third one, it was isolated. Fourth one, they came back with the steal. And the defense that they were able to portray, Hades always readily available with the guitar, with the sledgehammer, the winch claw action. I'm absolutely happy to say this, that Mumbai might just find their spot in this map itself. Oh, look at this, again! Every single time whenever you see Hades, you can wait for that sledgehammer to be activated, orbital lasers, just to add the effect in the map.
Oh, for now. I mean, I was wondering what he wasn't checking his stick, but okay, Hades says hello there, and that was a punishment. But for now, Leo with the charge and slam wanted to go up close and personal, does a lot of hefty amount of damage, but also gets shotted from behind. He was not aware that there were still players behind him, and that was one of the causes that he got taken down. Tempest being all alone has to survive so that Mumbai Moonlanders doesn't face a complete team wipe for themselves. But for the side of Rajasthan, I mean, they're dwindling down at the bottom 4th position. Not an ideal spot for the likes of Rajasthan to be in, because we have seen them playing that very sophisticated, isolated game from themselves, trying to just sit on the one part of the map, get their cash outs done, and that's how they have made it possible for themselves to be in the top 4. And ideally, this is not a spot. Kilwa trying to find us some values, and there comes the final elimination as Zeb has been taken down.
Big trouble, Zeb, the light goes down. That leaves behind his teammates to fight back with. 22,000 cash out is what is needed right now, but can they pull through? Can they start the cash out? Will there be a OT? Let's see. The timer is running super low, but the vault is still not in the cash out station. Oh my god, what was that? They were just so close to getting the cash out. What into the cash out station? It never really happened. A wrong throw at the last 2 seconds, and at the end, Punjab, they will be cherishing the moment. Monaco is in their name. What a play. What a phenomenal victory. Mumbai Moonlanders, they were looking damn good, especially when it comes to the 3rd and 4th cash out. But after that, they were nowhere to be seen, because there was another team which was eyeing onto them, and the name is Punjab, with a play from their corner. All thanks to this beautiful, chaotic play that they made. Now they have secured a victory and a good bonus of 10,000 as well.
I mean, they got a 30,000, a double volley in the final few seconds, the final 5 seconds it was. And yeah, we did saw that the cash out was almost about to get completed. Another 15,000 came in. Oh my god, 60,000 plus score is what Punjab will be walking away with. The first map itself of the series. Monaco is under their name. Punjab, this is the final match that they are playing in the group stage. So they want to make it memorable, and the kind of start that they've already had. I mean, okay, we understand that Punjab wants to go big. They want to settle the scores with Bengaluru, it seems. But for them to climb up the ladder, I believe they need to get a lot more points. They were very close by. There was not a big difference. And even after this match, probably is 20,000 or maybe 25,000 is what the difference will be between Punjab and Bengaluru in the overall scorecard.
Let me just check. Oh yeah, there is just a difference of 26,000. That's all. So the difference, it is not that much. But I would like to add on one more fact, guys, that Punjab and Ahmedabad, they are playing their last game today. That means Bengaluru is available with one more matchup, which will happen tomorrow on day number 10. They can bounce back. But for now, Punjab can be happy that they're closing inches away from Bengaluru. And what if Bengaluru tomorrow fails to perform the way they did in the last few days? If that happens, trust me, the job will be even more easier for Punjab to take the upper hand. And then if Punjab takes the upper hand, it will be even more happier for all the fans of Punjab Asteroids. Meanwhile, Ahmedabad Meteors, they're also inching closer, but there is a significant difference, and it's of 200,000. So that difference, I don't think so is going to get converted that easily.
I mean, if they play like this, it won't. But if they play like how Punjab did, getting some double volleys out, getting 60,000 or 70,000 score in one particular match, so then there is a bit of chance that we can talk about that. Okay, fine. This can be a little bit questionable position, or Ahmedabad, they can be among the top two teams in the overall scorecard, dropping down Bengaluru. So it's still a big job that they need to do, around like 50,000 plus score in 4 consecutive maps is what they need. But jumping onto the LG Ultragear map MVP, it's going to be Flix from the side of Punjab Asteroids, having 6 eliminations, 2 assists, having a combat score of 3,678 as well. I mean, Punjab Asteroids, they did not had a significant amount of fragging power, or they did not engage in a lot of fights in which they will find a lot more eliminations, like what like we saw from the side of Mumbai Moonlanders. But eventually they did fight in some effective battles which they have won, and that is why we see them in the top.
Punjab timing their attacks in a right manner. They knew that they were on the back foot initially, but they just waited for the right moment. I remember the third cash out where Flix was quick on his feet and he was the last man standing. He would try to go for the seal, never really happened. He wanted to take the control of the cash out station. They faced a team wipe. All of that backlash, and even after that, they were able to rise themselves back into the mix, and that was again pretty phenomenal to watch how a team which was on the back foot initially were able to come back with this kind of score, 70,500. Oh my god, that's one of the hugest and the biggest score that we have seen. And if I'm not wrong, in game number 17, none of the team even touched 65. There was a team who got 64, but even after that, no were able to like close the deal with 70 or 65,000 dollars of a cash in their name. But Hades, Tempest, and Leo, they were able to get the control of third and fourth cash out. First one was out of their hand, second went out of their hand, and the double volley that came in at the end was also out of their hands. Because the only problem is that on day number 7, they were pretty quick, and the double dome shields, the triple dome shields, the barrier meshes, the barricades that were appointed on that day were pretty much new to the game, new to the meta. 3 heavies, yes, we have seen that in terminal attacks, but in this particular scenario, we have not yet seen a lot of 3 heavy approach being utilized the way these guys from Mumbai usually utilize. Lately, that combination was working, but if you see in the recent days of day number 8 and day number 9, it just is not working. There are going to be certain moments where maybe Mumbai Moonlanders is going to be on top, but if they continue doing that, there will be a predictability factor that will chime in, and teams will be even more closer. And the biggest counter that Mumbai have had so far on day number 8 was Joseph Zoli Whitey. His charge and slams and his attacks, the way he acts is absolutely amazing, and I'm just waiting for that moment to once again come through as we dive into the next few maps.
Exactly. But quickly talking about the combat score comparison, Zeb is just raising the bars. There is no questions about it. Ahmedabad, they did, from the side of Ahmedabad, Zeb did a lot of heavy lifting. He tried to get a lot of eliminations. He did also get some, but overall he was the first one to fall from the side of Ahmedabad every time they were engaging in a fight. Let it be against Mumbai, let it be against Punjab, let it be against Rajasthan as well. So, I mean, Zeb had a tough time. We can't deny that. Kratos was almost invisible in this particular map of Monaco, because I did not see his presence that much when it came down to those fights. So they have to gear up. Ahmedabad, they finished in the 3rd spot. Rajasthan, it was a very bad game for them, for their side. I mean, I really did not expect that Rajasthan would be turning up like this, but overall they will be kind of looking forward to recover it from this all nightmares and all those stuff that happened in the map of Monaco through the map of Seoul that we are going to witness next in line.
The question arises, will there be a comeback or a strike performances coming in from Mumbai as well? Mumbai was very, very close to winning this particular matchup, but the way the other teams were able to bounce back, especially Punjab, it was pretty fun to watch. Ahmedabad still on the back foot. I really want to see if they can bounce back and get some job done in their favor, because that is the main ask at this moment. Even actually, when it comes to the leaderboard, I believe teams like Mumbai, they are still stuck at the 9th position. Pune and Mumbai, they do have a difference of somewhere around $40,000+. So I think that can be compensated in the next map of Seoul. They can once again bounce back, and given that Mumbai is fighting for their 7th game, Pune has already done that in the previous game number 17. That leaves both these teams an opportunity to once again come back into the mix tomorrow and retaliate. All of that was about the leaderboard. Now, talking about the game, I think Seoul is yet another fun match, and We have seen in this map some high scores being set. Also at the same point, some of the lower ones, especially from Pune, they were able to get a score of somewhere around $2,500, which was pretty astonishing for us because at the same day, Pune was so chaotic. But at the same day, Pune faltered down as well. Now, Mumbai has done that same stuff as well. Initially days, if you talk about some initial days, Mumbai were doing wonders, but in the mix of day number 3, day number 4, they faltered down. Slowly, they are coming back into the picture and they have made a decent leap. It's just that leap has to be big enough so that teams like Pune or Delhi, they drop down and these guys get the chance to qualify for the main stage.
So far, so good. I mean, after the addition of Hades, we are seeing that comeback from the side of Mumbai Moonlanders, and I'm really looking forward to see, because see, for Pune, the difference is not that great, so Pune will be praying to their own gods that somehow Mumbai just falter down in the next couple of maps that they play. But I don't think that's going to happen, because Hades is playing all the 3 heavy builds coming into the play. They have been coming up with some successful plays in total and from last matches that they have kind of played so far. So I do believe that this time also Mumbai will be looking forward to at least be consistent, be in the second spot, grab 30-40,000 points in total, and that should be more than enough for themselves to be in the top 8 and also to qualify for the main event. But right now, ball 2 in the contention. We see Flex taking the shots up against Ahmedabad Meteors, as they have faced some consequences. I mean, the players have been dropped down to a very low HP, and I don't think this ball 2 can be secured by them.
Mumbai and Ahmedabad, both of them are once again quick on their feet, opening up the walls, getting the first 1,000 bonus in their favor. Oh, look at that! Despite of the fact that there was a healing gun being utilized, this guy still goes on. That's how the opponents are dishing up the damage. And I believe that was Ahmedabad, because they do have that 500 for a team, for an individual player takedown. And it seems quite good that Ahmedabad is once again opening up. That was the ask of the moment. But Mumbai, look at them going for the further away station. And out here, Hades wants to break the bridge.
Wow.
Did it happen? It did already happen. Look at this. But players can actually try to like rotate from the upper side of the walkway. Maybe that is going to be equally interesting to watch. But here we have a clash between Mumbai and Rajasthan. As soon as Mumbai started the cash out, Rajasthan was there with a dome shield and some gas grenades to put huge amount of damage onto their opponent. Winch Claw! A total pro will not be a pro anymore.
I mean, before even he got dragged by the Winch Claw, he was taken down. The charge slam comes into the play, but still misses it completely. Hades, he might be compensating for it, and eventually he falls down. Kilwa, he will be taken down, there is no doubt about it. But yes, Hades, he did save Leo out there, gets the revival done. Rajasthan, they have faced this team wipe, and this is definitely going to hurt them a lot in the future prospects of this particular map of Seoul. Rajasthan, they did not had a great start in today's game, and another start like this can shift down their momentum.
Just now utilize the charge and slam, so it's not available for Kratos now. Kratos from Ahmedabad. He has got the RPG to open up. Low amount of HP, Zed super duper low at this moment. Oh my god, it seems like that Kratos will go down, and it all trickles down to what Zeb can do. In the previous matchup, he was fighting on a light. Now he has got a medium to work with. Interesting, he's up on the crane. He will be making sure that the team wipe is not going to happen to them. At the same point, what Rajasthan is trying to make happen is basically steal and take the control of the cash out station. It's just not happening for them. They will be looking forward to still get the upper hand. Meanwhile, Parag, Kratos and Zeb, all the 3 members from Ahmedabad are once again timing in. Oh, are they here to contain Punjab once again? And they do it. Explosive canister, Lewis gun, charge and slam, and the play goes out.
Oh, but still Punjab, they prevail supreme. Zeb has to escape from the spot. Just run for your life. There is nothing more about it. Zeb, once again, in a very questionable situation. He did not have any other options rather than just to escape from the spot. Otherwise, it would have been another team wipe.
Yeah.
That can actually cost out a lot for the side of Ahmedabad once again. And they don't want to have that same consequences over and over again in every map that they play. But for the side of Punjab, they might be just completing their cash out without any problems, because everybody who's trying to chime in, who's trying to get this steal done, is getting punished brutally. And look at them playing intact as a team and kind of retaliating to every questions that are being thrown to them.
I honestly love the way Mumbai is playing right now. They were able to get their cash out station control, and now they are trying to steal Punjab's. It will not happen due to the fact that there are a lot of heavies that are working against them as well. Mumbai loses their 2 of their own. Cash out will happen in favor of Punjab. Now Mumbai can go down as their 2 statues are already pending. Third one wants to evade. He did. Leo is the name. Who will survive till his teammates will be back in the mix. Oh no, Leo has been completely encircled, and I believe that's a team buy for him. Not just for Leo, but the other guy as well who was trying to fight against him also went down, all thanks to what Rajasthan did. 1355. Pretty low when it comes to the dollars that they have right now. But I think Rajasthan can still bounce back if they get a double volley at the end, or maybe eventually start popping off just from now. That can be phenomenal to watch. Meanwhile, Ahmedabad will be once again quick and efficient enough. They have already started the cash out number 2 for them. But here comes Rajasthan, trying to take the control. See their destiny in their name.
Ahmedabad will have to deal with a lot of tough times
guitar,
for
the
themselves.
guitar.
The witch clock comes in. The sledgehammer gets Kratos. Now there is no retaliation. JJ, he will be taken down indeed by the side of Ahmedabad. Good trades being done from them. But Kilua, being the solo survivor, Rajasthan has to just fall back from this position. There is nothing that they can do more about it. But even we see the likes of Mumbai Moonlanders trying to chime in. RPG has been shot already. He has got a flamethrower. Doom Shield being activated. Wants to go up close and personal. Deals a lot of damage. Save has been taken down. And eventually Kratos will be down as well. And it's another big team wipe for the side of Ahmedabad. And the big emote coming up from the side of Tempest. As Mumbai Moonlanders, they will be stealing this cash out in their favor.
Honestly, I love this game, but at the same point, when these emotes come, these guys tend to like completely change the tempo of the game, shut down their opponents, and just have fun. It always makes me even more anxious about what more can happen in this game. Yes, maps can be changed. You can open up the sites. You can also portray this kind of damage onto your opponent. Look at this, how it all started. Utilizes the Dome Shield, Tempest brings in the Flamethrower. I have always doubted Flamethrower in this cash out mode, honestly, but whenever you are trying to go for going for a steal, you are trying to control the cash out station, in those moments, these weapons can be unformidable. Now, as soon as Mumbai will take the control of that cash out, they will be moving forward to take the Punjab's cash out as well. It seems like that Kilua and his teammates, they are trying to do the same stuff. They are trying to bring the cash out to the lower floor so that they can control it. Dome Shield being activated. DMAT is not being utilized a lot in this particular segment, so we have not yet seen that. Trying to go for a sneaky steal will not happen. Here comes Sick Warrior trying to constantly fight back. He did. Total Pro go down. Sukyatma is constantly retaliating. 2 mediums and a heavy to work with. Sukyatma back to super low HP. Mumbai has cashed in. Now Mumbai would be looking forward to steal the thunder from here.
Oh, Kilua, he was taken down eventually. Ahmedabad trying to grab up all the spots.
Oh, look at Mumbai.
Punjab Asteroids, this cash out is in a very vulnerable position, but also Zev gets taken down. I feel bad for this man, but this charge and slam comes in, Hades gets taken down, but eventually this is the cash out that is being stolen away by the likes of Mumbai Moonlanders. They've already got 27,550 in their bag, and this another 10,000 will help them move up again and create a vacuum so big that nobody like Punjab Asteroids can recover. Even like nobody like Punjab Asteroids can just recover from it unless they grab a big cash out.
I just have to say this. They are the apex predictor at this point. The way they are playing, they're just praying, they're just waiting for the last second, and eventually then they chime in with the double dome shields. And the third one trying to go for the support, and they just get the value in their name. Flicks, the heavy, super low, puts a dome shield so that he can survive it more. Here comes a medium with a healing gun. Ladder being utilized, RPG 7 in the hand, Mumbai sitting on the top of this map, breaking upon and eventually making sure that they control the cash out station right now. They're not even concerned about taking the 1000 bonus of opening a vault. They're like, yeah, you take it up, we are going to steal the thunder. We are going to not just steal the thunder, but eventually take the very first vault in our name and then seal it. Look at them, they were waiting. They were waiting for the vault to come. Charge and slam, the medium super low. Silva goes down, no way to escape. There goes Total Pro. Where's the last one standing? Is it the team wipe? No, not yet. JJ, FPS YD, Joseph Jolly, the menace who can change everything also goes down. Here will be a revival, and Mumbai will be quick again to start off the cash out. $46,000 in their name. They're waiting for the next 15. It is up for the contestment. Oh my god, what a play from Mumbai. They just wait, they just pray onto their opponent, and they are 90% of the time always successful.
Those RPGs are definitely gonna hurt a lot.
Yeah.
All right onto the faces. But for now, Ahmedabad once again starting their own cash out. That's 15,000. It's a big one for Mumbai Moonlanders as well for Ahmedabad Meteors. But once again, It's a big responsibility for Ahmedabad to defend it quite precisely, because now they see the intrusion of the likes Rajasthan coming into the play. Ahmedabad does cash out. Counter is in a very vulnerable position, but right now the shots being exchanged. Nobody was aware of that position. Ahmedabad very, very in a risky spot, where Rajasthan, they're prevailing supreme for now.
Oh my god, look at this. Every single corner is being flooded up by the individuals. Guardians have activated. Leo wanted with phenomenal. Mumbai, they are fighting back constantly, but they're also getting dissipated with a lot of match coming in from the other corner. Hades will be back. Tempest again, charge and slam. One guy goes on, another one picks in the charge and slam. Tempest becomes the last one standing. He is utilizing the flamethrower. A dome shield flicks goes down. Punjab, he cannot be quick enough to put this guy down. Few more seconds, Leo will be back. Okay, finally no trouble for the team, right? But they have actually taken the control. They're trying to go for the seal. Will it happen? No, not at all. Kiatma, he goes down, and look at this. After that, there was an emote as well, because they do have a very good idea, but that there was no time left. And apart from that, there was a teammate who is also coming back into the mix, and with that, Soul becomes one of the most high-scoring game today. Once again, after we got a 70,000 bomber in the previous map of Monaco, now we have a 73,000 bomber, including, of course, the conditions applied. #1 bonus of 10,000 rupees. $10,000, sorry, my bad. So it's pretty interesting the way things have happened. Mumbai, what a play. Anything to add on?
I mean, they have wrecked everything. They've destroyed bridges, they've destroyed buildings. There is nothing left in the map of Seoul so far. If we just can go back to the map and see how much the real estate has been damaged, then we can get an idea of what Mumbai Moonlanders did. And most importantly, the 80% of the destruction was done by these three heavies. All to those kind of structurized play styles, all those strategies that they have made, like waiting for the players that they knew. We've started the cash out. Rajasthan will be looking forward to just chime in and just steal it away. Both the two players were ready with the RPG that, okay, they're going to come in. As soon as they arrive, boom, goes the RPG right onto the face, and there was nothing that they can do. But Rajasthan, I mean, they would be thinking like, wait, did they had an idea that we are coming from behind? And if they did so, in such a way, right out of our faces, both the RPGs was never expected. But overall, $73,000 is what they will be walking away, and the difference between them and Pune is already done and dusted. I mean, Pune has been again brought down in the 9th position.
I would just like to add on one more point, and that is the cash out was not yet started. It was Rajasthan who was trying to bring the vault towards the cash out station. Mumbai was quick enough to guard the vault, guard the cash out station, because they knew that the vault is always going to come towards a cash out station. There is no other place to put down that vault so that you can have the value of it. And you can clearly see where the vault is moving, and that's why Mumbai was able to predict from which angle a team is going to come. It was not like they're going to put down Rajasthan itself. Whichever team would have been eyeing for that cash out station, they would have received the same welcome. 2 RPGs, charge and slam to add on, and then Lewis gun. Then after that, some sledgehammer, if somebody survives in it. That was brilliant, to be honest. Mumbai, every single time, I was in awe with the way they were playing. From the very first cash out to the whole equation. I mean, it all started with taking the vault, the first vault that they took, and eventually decided to go on an isolated cash out station. Meanwhile, going towards that corner, what happened really was an RPG-7 to break open the skyway. The skywalk, and after that we got to see the roof being shattered, completely making sure that nobody is going to rotate. Yes, of course, there was still a rotation. Rajasthan tried to retaliate with them, never really happened in their favor, and from there, the momentum that Mumbai got, it went down till the last fight.
Yeah, last fight, and Tempest was so happy by getting both the players down using the flamethrower. Instantly went for emoji. Okay, they don't have enough time to steal it away, so I'm just gonna take him down and do the emotes, and that is more important for Tempest. Every time you see him, that Mumbai Moonlanders are wiping a team out, Tempest is the one coming with the emotes. Okay, yeah, guys, we have won. But overall, I can just say that Mumbai Moonlanders, once again, they have played extremely well. But moving on to the LG Ultragear map MVP, it has to be none other than Leo with 9 eliminations, 3 assists, 4 deaths, and 5,982 combat score.
Interesting. Mumbai Moonlanders, you have an individual who loves to play on a heavy. Beautiful support from his corner, but this time he went on and eventually got a lot of eliminations as well. 9 good eliminations, combat score pretty close to 6,000. That clearly shows why Mumbai Moonlanders had that upper hand. No doubt we all love Hades and Tempest's flamethrower as well along the way. But Leo, he's the X factor for the team. Look at Tempest, 10 assists. That guy was able to tag a lot of players, was able to burn some flesh onto those individuals. And if I'm not wrong, those special treatments were left for two teams, especially for Punjab and Rajasthan. We never really saw Ahmedabad coming up a lot against team Mumbai Moonlanders because Ahmedabad was always busy taking the other side of the map, other side of the CashOut station, the second one to be honest, in their name. And that's why they do have a 43,285 CashOut dollars in their favor. But look at this. I don't know what's happening today, but we have seen a lot of 4-digit score. Joseph Johnny, individuals like Kilwa and Pradhan also being in the mix, they received 3,210. So we can now justify the fact that yes, Seoul is a map which is, yes, at the same point, a very high scoring map. But at the same point, if you fall down, you can be the least scoring team as well.
I also feel like the inclusion of Pradhan coming up so late in the lineup and playing it right now in the very end stages with Rajasthan they're not kind of synergizing with him very easily, because again it's a tough combination to settle things down when it comes down to the final 6 or 12 maps that you're going to play in the tournament. But overall, in the combat score comparison, we can clearly see what Flix has also done from his end. He was trying to pull off a lot more fights. He did also assist, he did also support his teammates whenever there was a fight against any team, but somehow Punjab, they were not able to prevail supreme in front of all the other teams. But not a big heavy lifting was done by Mumbai Moonlanders. I mean, they did take a lot of fight, they found out a lot more values, but it was not a hard work, rather than it was more a smart work coming up from their side.
They were quick, they were efficient, they knew where the players could be, and they were always on point. Whenever you talk about Mumbai, this will be definitely one of their best games, no doubt on that. As in the moment, they really need some good points in their favor, and it seems like that they're just getting onto it. They're bouncing around, they're trying to fight back, and now I believe after putting Pune down to sleep and eventually pushing them to the 9th position, the next stop of Mumbai should be Delhi. Delhi Celestials up next in the leaderboard. They are sitting at what I believe $1.25 million. I think Mumbai Moonlanders, they are sitting at 1.18. So there is a difference of somewhere around 70,000, which can be once again in their favor if they will be able to win Skyesports Stadium with a $70,000 bomber. And they can do it, to be honest. The way they were able to play in both Monaco and now in Seoul, it clearly showcases what Mumbai is here to offer today and how effective they can be at it.
Indeed. Mumbai will be looking forward to wreak havoc in the map of Skyesports Stadium, as well as we will be moving on to the next map, third map of this series. But I do have a lot of expectations that Mumbai Moonlanders will again at least be among the top 2, but may not be them winning this particular map.
It is going to be interesting, no doubt on that. I'm definitely looking forward to see if something interesting happens from the perspective of Skyesports Stadium. It's a pretty phenomenal map, and from the day number 1, we have seen some good scores being set up here. And with that, we have one more thing that is getting changed. Not just the map, we have the caster as well. Lucifer, welcome back on the desk, buddy.
Thank you so much, and so is Mumbai. They're back in business, boys. They look ready, hot, and they're pumping cash. It looks like they found a really neat and sweet deal, which is yielding them a lot of cash and is pushing them up in the overall standings, and this is necessary. We spoke about this. Hyderabad along with Pune Supernovas, they had an opportunity. They should have soared so high above that Mumbai shouldn't have managed to close the gap. But right as now, because where we are standing at and Mumbai's successful games, Mumbai is just going to make a run, because in the first map, second position, and this second map, they come in the first position, and that too a $70,000 game, when the whole series, what we witnessed previously, barely was inching to $60,000 radio.
Only one individual was there, I believe, with 64,000, and that was also, if I'm not wrong, 4th or 5th game in the game number 17. But yes, as you rightly talked about, in this particular matchup, we already see some big scores being opened up. Punjab in the very first game, including the bonus, they were able to get somewhere around 70,000, and in the second game, 73,000 coming in from Mumbai. So they're just trying to up the ante. They're just trying to overperform their opponents. And Mumbai, honestly, I said this while I was conversating with Necros, that this might just be one of the best games that Mumbai played so far in the Finals League group stage. Any thoughts on that, Lucifer? If there is any other game that you think Mumbai had done something amazing, even more than what happened in the previous map?
I think you guys were on point in terms of calling the previous game spectacular and maybe the best games from Mumbai, but I think that's not going to be their loss. They have a lot more coming in. Because we did not see this lineup play quite often. We even saw it previously when Hades was going all ham in, and I think That heavy has been a menace for all the teams. The winch and then the sledgehammer, whether it be a guitar or whether it be a sweet candy, doesn't matter.
Yeah.
It's ready to put down some smackaroos. But for now, it's going to be Punjab Asteroids after their win in the first map. Looking forward to winning it again if possible. If they do it, it's going to be a big day today. Flakes with a big jump and an elimination immediately on Parag. Smithereens is what they find.
Well, that was quick. Dome shield appointed. Here comes the Lewis gun. The player on the stairs will go out. Oh, instantaneously a trade fire also comes through. Very interesting. Both the teams are in pretty good fights, but at the end, I believe it will be a team wipe for Ahmedabad. Kratos goes down. Flakes will be back in the mix. So there comes Punjab. They'll be fighting back once again. They have taken the control of the vault. And not just that, they will get that additional 500 for a team wipe as well after taking down the 3 individuals, which was pretty interesting. Yes, Ahmedabad was quick enough to open up the vault, but the whole control, the whole establishment is now in another team's handle. And in these moments, we have seen Mumbai doing something interesting, that they usually go for the cash-out station. They don't even, they are not even concerned about the walls and how the vault is going to come or what teams we need to penetrate to. They're just concerned about the cash-out station because they do know that the only moment where a vault can be beneficial is when you have the cash-out station in the control. Winch claw! And a beautiful sledgehammer. There goes Joseph.
That's what Mumbai Moonlanders do. This is what we said. That's their business. Here he is. And now Fawcett and another player. Both of them found across the wall as the RPG hit their faces, but they've been pushed off and now barricading it all. And completely blockading the opponent. There's no way Mumbai Moonlanders will give them a chance. 3 heavies. Encountering them is going to be insane. All of them at certain points, if they use their RPG, one or the other will still have it. That's how strong it is. But right now, Ahmedabad Meteors, they think it's better to tread and challenge Mumbai Moonlanders. They're already close. On one end, they have a different team. On another, right now, Ahmedabad Meteors. They pull up another barricade and buy more time for the cash-out station.
Barricades and barrier meshes, every single specialization and the equipment that these guys are using, the gadgets they have got, it's always readily available for both making an entry and also trying to go for a siege. Always pretty on point from Mumbai. I really want to know what the other guys are trying to do. Leo receives a lot of damage. This heavy is looking super low. But there could be another beneficial approach, and that is that the opponents, who is trying to go for a steal, they can actually go for the next floor. But here comes RPG, sledgehammer in the hand, and as you said, there are few more RPGs which are available. Yet another dome shield. No one has even touched the cash-out station so far.
Both Rajasthan and Ahmedabad are having a tough time to deal with this. They have both close range, mid-range and distant range fight, but right now somebody is going in for a steal and immediate Hades jumps in, swings in with his sledgehammer, finds an elimination, still looking for another, and now going against Ahmedabad. Hades is a little bit in trouble, brings in a gas. I think the gas might explode. Tempest tried his best, but right now CashOut is going to be stolen from the side of Ahmedabad. But no, they didn't have time. I thought there was maybe a slight second that they could have sneaked it, but it was not enough. Mumbai Moonlanders, even though they go out, they confirm the CashOut in their favor.
They'll be happy about it. Yeah, they have taken a team wipe, but eventually they'll be waiting for the next action to happen. Meanwhile, there is so much happening from Ahmedabad. They are fighting back. They are putting some more teams to sleep. I believe, yes, they were successful in it. But now the question is, will there be a control aggression from their corner? Because they're once again trying to chime in for the next vault. But it seems like that there is already another team holding that particular vault, opening it up, getting the first 1,000 bonus in their name. And Parag, Zeb, Kratos constantly fighting back. Dome shields activated, healing gun also available. The mediums are always on par with the support, but it's just not the support that you need. You need the aggression as well.
Punjab keeping control of this. They spotted Ahmedabad Meteors. Flex 7 RPG will use it right now when all the 3 players are gathered together, but rather refrains. And with the vault being unlocked, they will immediately decide to carry it further rather than keeping the fight ongoing. On the other end, Mumbai Moonlanders, they unlock Vault 4, which is right now being challenged.
CashOut Station D. That's where Punjab would be moving in. And not just them, but eventually if you see, there is yet another team also coming in, and that's Mumbai. But Punjab, shooter goes on, brilliant space coming in from the other corner. I believe that's Ahmedabad which is portraying the damage that they needed to. Zeb, Kratos. Oh my god, this could be a team wipe, and it is actually a team wipe. But the cash out has already been started from Mumbai. They were quick on their feet as well, but $950. That is not a very good scenario for Fawcett and his teammates.
Rotating platform, and Mumbai will not give them space. Last man standing faucet, 1v1 with Leo. Both the heavies fighting, and it seems like Leo messed up big time. But they're going for a double volley, is it? No, actually, it was just the rotating. For a second, I get confused.
Yeah.
The D-cash out station was under the rotating platform, but right now, I think.
Hey,
going
this
for
is
the
far-fetched.
No, they can't. Players from Mumbai are holding it, and they spot them. But they are actually having intentions of challenging it. 3 versus 2. They think they can make do of this. Domes being broken, steel being happening, and right now Hades charges in. Finds an elimination, but it ends up only being an exchange. Very low is Tempest, and now it's going to be Punjab chiming in the action. Tempest can not survive for further, and with that, him being eliminated, double barricades, and with that the steal is happening, and I think Flick should have it with the healing beam coming through successfully. Punjab will close this in their favor.
Because Leo, he came back into the mix, tried to go for some good sprays, but the fact is, this revolving platform is going to be even closer to the fourth cash out station always. You can clearly see, now whenever Hades and Leo, they are going to try to go for a steal, always they're going to be somewhere from Punjab or someone from Rajasthan or someone from Ahmedabad who is going to like give out the damage. I don't think so this one is going to be controlled, but Mumbai still managed to completely take the control in their name. Not Mumbai actually, it is still there in the control of the opponent. Mumbai tried their level best to go for the start, but Ahmedabad is still on point with the approach. I just want to see if Punjab will be greedy enough to go for the next steal.
They have time. Fix does it decide. An RPG. Has to still send it. He spots the play of players. Charge and slam. Unable to find any value with it. However, his teammate, somebody is looking like to steal it. Another charge and slam right to the cash out station. More players from Punjab. They're all dumping themselves here. And trouble is Rajasthan. Rajasthan have not having a good day and a game here on Skyway Stadium as well. Joseph stuck up somewhere in between. Punjab have time right now to steal it, but Ahmedabad Meteor players are all here. They're going to surround them, but one of them gets eliminated. It's a 2v3 situation. A charge and slam again. Super low are players from Punjab, but they 3 are still standing. Joseph gets eliminated, and right now it is a chance for Punjab to go and steal, but they're worried as there is alien invasion happening, but they still will buy some time as another team fights, and it looks like Punjab have cleared. Hey, they will steal it right in the nick of time, just before the cash out happens, and there it is. Punjab with a $38,000 cash out in their favor.
Mumbai thought for a second that they can come back and eventually retaliate, take the control once again, but it will never happen. They had no time. Punjab also in the nick of time were able to take the control of the cash out station against Ahmedabad. Now the fifth vault, $22,000 at concern right now, and the fifth vault can be cashed into this B cash out station, which is pretty close right now. Yes, alien invasion is active. They just need to run here and there. Ahmedabad and Punjab once again up for the confrontation on the revolving platform. We have Punjab always fighting, always containing. 6th vault has been opened up, but the distance between the 6th vault and the A cash out station is a little bit higher. Zeb, the medium, instantaneously evaporates.
Punjab Asteroids, they want another one.
Ooh, mid-air.
But out in mid-air, shooter gets eliminated. 50 seconds on the clock. We need to see the cash out start. Otherwise, this is going to be done and put to rest. But a big spray from Flix. He should be able to find the elimination almost just before the dome came up. And now they're looking forward to challenging. Kilua goes down. Rajasthan in super duper trouble. They're barely looking at $3,000 in this game. Flix finds an opportunity, and it is going to be a back and forth fight in which Flix wins. He's going to bring back his teammate. But Joseph, the vault has been stolen. It has been now handed over or taken full control from Ahmedabad Meteors. And with the cash out started from Mumbai Moonlanders, they also know what's at stake. But Joseph is chasing the player and will find the elimination on the medium Zeb. But the vault, it's already made a jump, and now they're running with it to the A cash out station with just 9 seconds on the clock. If they don't reach it, it is going to be the B cash out station that they have to look for.
2 seconds, and I don't think so they're going to make it. Yep, the vault. The station, to be honest, has been locked in. Double volley it is. That's the only option that you've got if you really want to go for a big score.
Too far.
Yeah, it's actually too far, and it's well contested. Punjab is fighting against Ahmedabad out there. Rajasthan is fighting against Mumbai. Rajasthan so far has not yet actually secured a very good play. So if they were able to somehow manage to completely take down Mumbai, which is pretty inevitable at this point, it seems like that Mumbai might just go down. Every single team is chiming in, but the fact that it's a Bermuda now, nobody can really take the control of the cash out station.
Mumbai want this.
Yeah.
They know they are lacking and they're in a deficit, but if they're going to be able to win it, this is going to be their game. But right now, Zeb has found an opening. Hades is going to go down. Hitting the reload, using the dome. It's going to be a double dome and a barricade, so they're not going to be able to put Hades down right now as Ahmedabad want. But it's going to be a double cash. And with that, it is going to be Punjab thinking of stealing it. It's not going to happen. Mumbai will not give them that chance. And along with Mumbai, there is Rajasthan, who are just at $5,000, who also won this cash out station. Round is going to be put to rest. And that's going to be a big win for Mumbai Moonlanders, cashing out at $49,000.
It was actually 53,
Sorry,
I believe.
59.
Yeah.
My bad.
53,400, I believe, to be precise.
53.
Wow, what a big win from Mumbai. And they would like to thank, I guess at this point, Punjab and Ahmedabad as well. Because the hassle that they had on the 6th cash out wall, it actually turned out to be one of those equations where the timer ran out, the A cash out station was blocked off, and then eventually it was a beneficial scenario for Mumbai. We thought that maybe the distance is a little bit further, but these guys were still keen on going for a double volley. It did happen, but look at the timer that was left. I believe just 20 seconds was all that was left right now, and eventually Mumbai tried their level best to defend it. Mumbai faced actually a team wipe, but still there were so many teams. Rajasthan was fighting constantly. Dome shields were coming in from Joseph Jolie, and he was trying to go for seal. Never really happened. Punjab, Flicks, always on the heavy. Was trying to be pretty efficient. He was trying to be also effective in the whole play. Charge and slams were activated from their corner as well, and we cannot leave Ahmedabad in the mix. 3 teams were fighting. Meanwhile, Mumbai, who started the cash out, were now in the advantage of the double volley. They were facing a team wipe. They were just sitting back, relaxing, waiting for the timer to run out. That's exactly what happened. With that 53,000 just from the game, 10 for the additional bonus of securing the top spot.
Yes.
63 will be more than beneficial. And I said this to Nikros as well, that initially Mumbai was trying to fight back against Pune. They were trying to put them down. But now it seems like that Mumbai is fighting against Delhi, because there is not a very big gap between them and their opponent.
I think riders are now, even maybe Rajasthan might come under the grasp, or I'm not too sure. They might have already climbed. We have not even seen the overall standing. It's going to be a very tough battle. That's how well today we're seeing Mumbai Moonlanders play. And this is the third map. There's still 3 more to go. And the Skyway Stadium concluded really well. And this is the difference that I spoke about. Game number 17 that we saw barely was managing to reach to the 60,000 mark in all the 6 maps that we saw. As you mentioned, one game was there around 63 maybe. But when we jump to the second one, this game 18, all matches, almost all of them are reaching that 60,000 minimum threshold and then soaring high above it. Previous game was 70 and the previous before that was around 69, I guess, if I'm not wrong. And now going into 63,000 with the bonus added. Let's jump into the LG Ultragear map MVP. It is Hades with 3 eliminations, 1 assist, 5 deaths, and a combat score of 2,527.
They fought at the right time period. It seems like that. I can see that the elimination number is a little bit lower. Yeah, exactly. Where the situation was required, where they were required to fight, they fought at that point, and that's how amazing Hades and his teammates were timing their attack. And that's why I said that they are the apex predictor. It seems like that on day number 9, they just have some different things to offer. Yesterday was a break, and I believe they did a lot of planning, plotting, and seems like that there is no answer to their plans from the other sides. Yes, Punjab looks to be one of those teams which can dish out a lot of damage, but there is another thing that I want to really point out at this moment, and that is we have not yet seen Mumbai and Ahmedabad coming face to face a lot, both in the first map and the second one. Third one, Ahmedabad, they were nowhere to be found, to be honest, because every single time whenever they were trying to fight, they were either facing a team wipe or their last man was standing and he decided to completely skedaddle from that fight and be away from the harm's way. Mr. Shooter on the other corner, along with Fix, these guys were amazing.
11 eliminations coming in from Shooter, but the main thing that I have to keep a lookout for, and our audience will also be looking for, is Rajasthan and Ahmedabad. I think Ahmedabad, this is closer to the worst games that I've had. I'm not too sure if they've had another low scoring game, but this is, yes, for me, $8,000. But otherwise, they've been soaring very high. They have had luck in their favor. They've had double volleys. They've been always in the second or the third spot, never dropping to the fourth in the recent times. But this dropped to the fourth, and I would call even Rajasthan in this, because Rajasthan is also not having a great day. You can see Kilua with just 2 eliminations, Fawcett with 3. They are unable to keep hold of cash out stations. Ahmedabad Meteors, same is their storyline. And understand this, Punjab, while they're playing really good, their score keeps increasing. They've already almost taken the first spot away from Bengaluru, but Bengaluru is not playing. That's not a point of concern. Wherever you are in the top 4, you will go into Q1. It's written. When you move to the 5th spot, that's where you face the eliminator. And right now, if this keeps happening just because of Mumbai's performance that we are seeing today, and Mumbai have another game tomorrow when we talk about it, it is going to be trouble lands for Ahmedabad Meteors, who don't have a game tomorrow. So Ahmedabad, I hope they recover in the next 3 games. Otherwise, it's open business for anybody. Ahmedabad will still qualify, but maybe not in the top 4.
Yeah, I mean, that is a cause of concern because Chennai Comets are pretty close to them. Not just that, even Kolkata Zeniths is actually up in the alley. Rajasthan Galactics, they are fighting. They are also pretty close. Well, even if I doubt about Delhi, but I think if Mumbai continues doing that, whatever they are doing in the first three games, if they continue dishing this kind of damage and getting a lot of cash outs in their favor in the next three maps, I think even Mumbai can be added in the list of those teams who can dethrone Ahmedabad Meteors. So for that, Ahmedabad, please pick up the pace. This is the last game that you're fighting, and tomorrow they will be just prayings from your corner. Anyway, stats for the nerds, guys. 24 amazing eliminations coming in from Flicks, and then we talk about the revives and combats, and that Zeb was always on point. Playing a medium, it was amazing. And when it comes to assist, the flamethrower and the play of the RPG 7s from Tempest, the heavy, was always amazing. Leo, we welcome you to be the best supporter.
I think Mumbai Moonlanders have now found their playing 3 and it's worked really well. Zeb coming in with the revives and highest combat score tells us that this man's fragging in both departments when he needs support on medium and when he switches to a light or a medium as well. Doing great job. However, Ahmedabad's story is not the same. As you can see here, they've barely managed to grab $60,000 in the first 3 maps, whereas their counterparts or their opponents, Punjab in the second spot, have doubled the value what Ahmedabad Meteors have, sitting at $129,000. Mumbai Moonlander, they've upped the ante even further with $151,000, and look at the positioning points as well. They have 25,000 bonus points with Punjab at 17,000. Ahmedabad good, they have 9,000, but look at Rajasthan, they have nothing to go for. I think in the last map they would get actually they don't get anything. Rajasthan, surprise that is.
Exactly. The problem is, in game number 1, Rajasthan was somewhere around $7,000, $8,000. In the second game, they got in Map of Soul, I believe they were able to get 3,210. That's all. That's one of the most low-scoring games for teams like Rajasthan. It's not a good scenario for them. Meanwhile, when you talk about Punjab, 2 mediums and a heavy playing on flicks, Charge and Slam, Lewis gun, brilliant approach. 2 other guys, they are playing on the, I believe, healing guns. Meanwhile, Kratos on a turret. So there are certain teams who are trying to go heavy, like if you talk about Mumbai, there are certain teams who are trying to find the balance, like Punjab, and eventually there are certain teams who are trying to play defensive, which will be, of course, Ahmedabad. I am looking forward to see if that approach is going to work in this beautiful, zen, peaceful, calmful map for now, known as Kyoto. Yes, of course, the chaos will be rising as we dive further.
Big game is what we expect. Ahmedabad Meteors, they start with the big opening of the first vault and now going into another. It's going to be Punjab, but as soon as they spot another team, they're like, helter skelter, this is going to be a fight with Mumbai. They're ready for it. Flicks running right into their faces, finds an elimination of Tempest, and I think he did get exchanged over there. And now with Leo trying to chime in, brings back Flicks, but it's a heavy and wins. Shooter! He shoots his way through a heavy and wins the duel for Punjab.
It was actually a 1v2 equation. There was another guy who was also in the corner trying to spray him. Happens, guys. The Zeb, the light, has been shining, has got looking, but now working for him, but he will go down instantaneously. Brilliant plays, Rajasthan. What's happening? Rajasthan now they're just... I don't know, man. He was just waiting. He was just trying to get the insights. Was up on the rooftop, and as soon as he got spotted, because cloaking is not like infinite, he got just shattered.
So now starting the cash out, Rajasthan, and
Why?
they just bring it down. They're like, we don't
Why
need
would
this
you do that?
floating, rotating platform. We have had a lot of messed up situations, and it can be anybody's game. In the previous one also, it was Mumbai Moonlanders who had control, and then they lost it. So they decided, nah, let's not make something of those sorts happen. Rajasthan grab this right now. There is a challenge. Ahmedabad Meteors, they want a grab of this cash.
This one was a quick one from Rajasthan, as they were faltering down in the past 3 games. #4 was their position. Maybe this time they want to go straight up to the stars and eventually take the first one in their name. Meanwhile, Kratos, Shan, Zeb, they are receiving a lot of damage. It's Ahmedabad Meteors, and they are getting shard with lead, not the Meteors coming in from their corner. Dome shields, it has been activated. Player will be getting spotted. Zeb has got the cloak on. In the previous fight against Rajasthan, he just completely got shattered. But this time, he was quick on his feet, knew where he was going. Teammates are back in the mix. I want to see what Punjab is going to do. Punjab has actually started a cash out already. Mumbai could be eyeing for that.
Right now out in the open, stuck is Joseph. Trying his best, survives at 61 with the dome, but they're not going to let him run. But Fawcett, he's trying to find an elimination, chasing the player through the window, and finally will be able to put down Shan. That's going to be a player being eliminated. Zeb right now in trouble. Ahmedabad
Mumbai stole
Meteors, he's a light. Mumbai Moonlanders stole it from
Wow.
Rajasthan. They're not going to be happy. Rajasthan, I'm not too sure why they stepped all together out of the CashOut station. And Mumbai just take advantage of it. Kratos, the last man standing, will get his players back up. But the players from Rajasthan, they're still spotting them, trying to annoy them. And now Kratos spots a player, immediately gets winched. Somehow he's still trying to survive. But there's going to be explosions. And Shan is the last man standing for Ahmedabad Meteors with the revive. Immediately buys some more time. But the time they're buying is going to be super costly because the time on the A CashOut station is running, Raider.
Yeah, that particular fight was pretty fun. I mean, the guy survived from the winch claw, but after that, what happens? He walks right in the face of Tempest, who had that flamethrower on, and eventually got evaporated. Anyway, on the other corner, Punjab, they were also quick, and now I think Mumbai would be eyeing this second cash out. They will be chiming in pretty soon, I believe that. But now it seems like that Ahmedabad will be the quickest one, will be the first one who are here to fight. Oh, brilliant. Zeb goes down. Beautiful assist coming in. Sick Warrior. The Punjab Warrior is fighting back. Can he deliver? Healing gun. Medium always up on the ante. He's trying to get the revival done. Yes, they will get it. The turret will be a menace, but they'll still happily get the cash out.
Now everybody will start clearing the space, but one team right behind them, Rajasthan Galactics, want to surprise, but there's no time. Even if they win this duel, maybe extra cash on the wipeout, but nothing much. It is going to be a cash out successful for Punjab Asteroids. They sit on the top at $14,000, but seems like Ahmedabad Meteors are getting chased. Rajasthan are like, anybody up for grab is going to be a $500 additional, and with that, Kratos also goes down. It's going to be a runaway to find extra cash by killing and eliminating players. So they make right now around $1,000+, and immediate on the chase is for the fourth wall. They're closer, but it's already being unlocked by Punjab Asteroids.
Punjab had opened it, but when it comes to the cash out station, look at this. Kilwa and his teammates, they are pretty close to it, and they can actually guard exactly what Mumbai did in the map of Seoul. Yep, that's exactly what is happening, I believe. But no, they are trying to chime in towards the C cash out station. C wall, sorry. Not a very good scenario. I doubt that this approach is going to help them a lot. Look at this, Mumbai already dishing up the damage that was required at this point, and Mumbai just made sure that nobody is going to come closer to them. They start off with a cash out. They'll be up for the contestment of 10,000, but will get a bonus of 5, which will bring them to the top of the food chain. And there's the Apex Predator awaiting. It will be interesting, but as you rightly called it out, a backstab is coming through. But still, these 3 heavies can tank so much of a damage and then also relocate.
Mumbai right now not playing on the floating platform, rather they're playing on the rooftops. On one end there is Rajasthan, on another end is Ahmedabad. Zeb getting chased right now by Mumbai, or rather he's chasing them, but he hits the reload, and right now Shan needs to win, fails. It is going to be Mumbai still keeping control of it. And now a 1v1 Kratos, he might be in trouble. They're chasing him, and it's going to be Hades with the hammer. He's running right behind the enemy. And somehow he managed to get a rope and immediately runs up. But now Leo's chasing him. Tempest is chasing him. Hades, everybody is. And Zeb immediately sneaks under the floor and will try to make sure go for a revive. But Kratos, as he timed this perfectly, none of the players from Mumbai are close by. It can be a steal, and he is here. He puts up a turret and now going in for a steal. He has enough time. There needs to be an RPG explosion. But Hades, he tries his best, but the steal will still happen. However, counterproductive to that steal, he will be able to get it back in his grasp, as none of the players from Ahmedabad are going to be close by to protect it.
What's happening, guys? It's for a moment Ahmedabad who is taking the control. Another moment is Mumbai once again back in the charts. And I was kind of doubting this whole equation. Yeah, I mean, look at the strategies. Wow, the two floating platforms are now connected.
Look at Hades! Oh my god! He's
Pro just uses the pinch claw, chimed in, and with that, takes the player down. Kratos, will he avenge him? He did. He did. Leo, RPG-7. Kratos, not at all low. Oh, Kratos is actually playing on a medium. Interesting. Usually goes with a heavy.
Zeb is disconnected, so it's a two-man Ahmedabad Meteors. It's going to be tough for them, but with this, it's going to be a successful cash out for Mumbai Moonlanders. The cash out's still happening, but the fight breaks out. Punjab want to challenge Rajasthan, and it seems with the elimination, they will be able to steal this cash out. None of the players from Rajasthan are going to be nearby as a team wipe occurs. And Punjab back on track. They are on the victory stride. Them and Mumbai are the two teams right now on day 9. The penultimate day before the final day for qualification. Winning rounds.
Orbital laser incoming. Just adding the efforts, adding the effects. Who's going to break up the fifth wall? Oh, actually, it's going to be Punjab. Very quick. They not just got the fourth cash out in their favor, but they were also able to open up the fifth wall, adding up one more 1,000 of the bonus. Punjab with 33,500 in their name. It's a good scenario for them. Mumbai could be looking forward to go for the next one, the sixth vault, if they get that control. Yep, it seems like that Mumbai is actually trying to go for the sixth one. But there will be Rajasthan as well. They're also pretty close to the action. Rajasthan receiving a lot of damage. Will they have that upper hand? Shan on the other corner gets compromised. Ahmedabad also looking in trouble.
Fight all in. Hades. This man charges in with the winch and his claws. He's going to wield through, but right now Leo goes down in a 1v1 duel against the players of Rajasthan, and Hades is not happy. Comes in sledging his way towards eliminations. Finds only one kill and immediately gets traded. Right now hightailing their way to the B cash out station is going to be Punjab. But Tempest manages to survive and save his teammates. So Mumbai Moonlanders, they do not suffer a team wipe. Rather Rajasthan, and also lose around 10% of the already earned cash, and that is also trouble. But right now, with additional time added, 15 seconds on the clock, there needs to be another wall, the sixth one. It's making its way, but can they make a big throw to reach it? Mumbai, they're the ones jumping. The cash out needs to be started. 5 seconds on the clock. It doesn't. It rolls off the platform, and that cash out station is going to disappear right now. They have to go for a double volley. Unfortunate. Just because of Ahmedabad Meteors' presence, Mumbai managed to miss the $22,000.
Big blunder.
Or is it?
Is it going to happen? Yes, that's the exact question that I had in my mind. Flag need. One more. We have Ahmedabad and Rajasthan. Everybody is driving in right now. Punjab, they're in big trouble. Double volley. Okay, let's wait for that. But here's a steal probably happening. Is it going to happen? Double dome shields activated. One goes down, another one was available. And it's a double volley as well, which will be now controlled by Rajasthan. This could just change the trajectory for them. Hades, he with the dome shield will be looking forward to go for a seal as well. Kilwa, FPS YT.
PG ready.
Oh, they stopped.
Oh, wait, another one sits. Hades is back. But there is Kratos, Ahmedabad Meteors. This is the last steal that is possible, but they move it away. Now this steal is not going to happen. It is going to be round over, but they still try to stick it. It isn't going to be in vain as Rajasthan close a big 30k. All kudos to Mumbai assisting them. Three teams. The three teams, as we see, 1, 2 and 3, all at $40,000, and the winners of this is Rajasthan Galactics. 3 continuous maps where they were in the third and continuously fourth positions. They bang open the first.
They started with fourth. Now, as we dive into the second of the half of this game number 18, to be precise, map number 4 of Kyoto, destinies change for Rajasthan Galactics. Not just that, even the start. If you look at the start of this map of Kyoto, not so promising. Not at all so promising coming in from Rajasthan. And not just them, but even Ahmedabad. These are the two teams which are pretty much struggling. But from the very first second of this map, Mumbai and Punjab, they were just rolling it. They were just having fun. They were just enjoying getting all those cash outs in their favor. What really happened at the end was basically the double volley came in, all thanks to Mumbai. And eventually, in that time when Hades was trying to put down that wall into the cash out station, exactly at that moment, there was a steal that was happening from Rajasthan, and it did happen, which brought them to the top spot. Look at the destiny that they had.
Yes.
Otherwise, they would have been at third position. Not so promising, but now, when they have the upper hand, 10,000 bonuses awaits them.
Mumbai was helped in the previous one with a 30,000 double volley, and right now Mumbai
Returning
helped
the
somebody.
favor.
In that way, rivals turned friends for a certain amount of time in a particular map, but it's not going to continue because this was the fourth map and much necessary for Rajasthan. As we were talking about this, if Rajasthan keep going in this fashion, all the teams, Kolkata, Chennai, all of them will start jumping up. Even Mumbai Moonlanders, they could maybe take their way away because Delhi are already in trouble. The teams have already managed to climb up, and now Rajasthan, if they keep suffering like this, it could have been trouble for them. But again, I would still say this is troublesome, Raider, because imagine 3 teams, 1, 2 and 3 all are at $40,000. Now yes, because of bonus, one will be getting 10, another will be at 5, and another will get $2,000 cash. But still, all the 3 ending at $40,000, meaning the first one can only go up to 50. The second one will go somewhere around 45 or 48. The last one will be sitting at $42,000. So it is an interesting spot to be, and it is going to be a nice and further going opportunity. But it seems like Rajasthan might get a penalty. Is what I see.
Lack of a captain or a streamer playing.
As Pardhan has played, I think, only one game as we saw in the starting,
Yeah,
right?
yeah. Second game as well.
One game that we saw. Second game as well, and then switch. So if it's not there tomorrow, they might. But as of now, it's going to be an LG Ultragear map MVP. Coming in from Rajasthan itself, Joseph Jolly with 11 eliminations, 5 assists, 4 deaths, and a combat score of 7,132.
Interesting. The guy, I think even Mumbai fears is going to be Joseph Jolly, because on day number 8, this guy was just like a menace for Mumbai. And with the charge and slam, well-timed RPG action as well, Joseph Jolly was always able to steal the thunder from Mumbai, and exactly that's what happened today itself. Joseph Jolly with 11 amazing eliminations and 5 good assists and just 4 deaths with a combat score of more than 7,000 was definitely one of the most phenomenal individual in this map number 4 of Game 18. Talking about the scoreboards, 54,000 is what Joseph Jolly and his teammates is going to get. 47 is where Mr. Shooter and his teammates from Punjab will be holding at. And when it comes to Mumbai, 42, still a decent enough score. What about Ahmedabad Meteors? What's happening to them? 3-2-9-1, exactly like what Rajasthan had in game number 2. I don't know if they're trying to compete against them, or are they trying to come back into the mix. But remember guys, Ahmedabad is already sitting at the 3rd spot. They do have somewhere around $1.6 million in their favor, and the team which is trying to oppose them, like Chennai and Rajasthan, they are stuck at 1.39, 1.38. So there is a decent difference, and it's a huge one to be honest, but still you cannot give space to these guys.
You can never give space to anybody. But for now, let's quickly talk about the spacing between the combat score. Right now, as you can see, Rajasthan on top. Right close to them is going to be Mumbai Moonlanders. Punjab, not equal standing between. Sikh Warrior has always been a really good support, but I think in this game it went a rather left and right. But the worst one that happened was for Ahmedabad Meteors. And as I said, today the streak of I would say losses in terms of not winning a cash out duel or not being able to gain cash, I'm surprised to see Ahmedabad Meteors performance today, because this has never been Ahmedabad Meteors. Ahmedabad have always sat at the 5-digit cash, but for now it is going to be okay. As you mentioned, they're already sitting in the 3rd spot, close to 1.6, and with that they will be happy. But right as of now, as we jump into the next game, Cis Horizon, it is going to be another man jumping back into the desk is Necros. As we kick things off with Rajasthan getting back in, Necros is also jumping back in on the desk.
I believe I am the lucky charm, maybe you can call it, but the way they've stolen the show, yeah, might be. I mean, who said I'm all in luck for Kolkata?
You're becoming a lucky charm.
Let's just play along with it, Lucifer. Why are you going in details? But yeah, the way they stole the show, the last moment, I was like, okay, now this is something that I did not anticipate. But coming down to this map of Cis Horizon, a lot of news stories to be unfolded as we see Punjab Asteroids right out of the face. An RPG did hit, but still Tempest, he's so much surviving from that blow.
Leo was like walking out of his balcony with not a cup of tea, but a big RPG, and wondering, where are the opponents? It seems like there was nobody, and then he gets with an RPG. He's like, wait, what? But right now, Hades winches the player. They're trying to trail him, and yes, they put down Sikh Warrior, and now Flix is also stuck. They will try to eliminate him. Seems like they did find an elimination on the trade of Hades, but right now, Tempest and Leo, they're gonna find a way to chase, but with the smoke, Leo, unfortunate, missed his charge and slam, and now will be stuck behind a wall.
Oh, he's chasing him with that RPG, but look at Flick's HP as well. He was barely surviving on 9, and yeah, but for now it's like Punjab Asteroids, they've got the flow, they've already started their own cash out, they do have the control of this particular area. For now, it's good for them, but the RPG did hit, and Mumbai Moonlanders, they want to take up a fight against Punjab at this moment, but they have to wait for the right positionings, because Punjab, they've again summed up with all their players. Yes, one of the players was taken down, it was Sikh Warrior if I'm not wrong, but now he has patched himself up and he's again back with the team.
Shooter was getting sprayed on a flank, and right now he survives because his teammates are ready, and RPG goes across, sending them back to the floor. They're not letting them stay on the roof. Shooter lands back on a floating platform, and from here he's going to fire all his bullets from the AK, try to find an elimination. One of them did get eliminated, so it's down to the 2 players from Mumbai, but one is sneakily going in for his steal, and they have no clue about it. And now Shooter wants to chime in. Is he going to time it perfectly? Can he manage to push the player off? No, he cannot, as Mumbai successfully get that cash out, and a big RPG also explode, but Leo right behind him, there's an opponent, and right now trying to bring it back is going to be player of Punjab. He immediately gets eliminated. It's down to the last player, Warrior surviving. Wait, there is Sick Warrior still in the game, and Sick Warrior puts all the players of Mumbai down, and that is going to be a full team wipe. Additional cash here for Punjab, and a steal that they will get back in control of the cash point.
What a play by Sick Warrior. He came in the right time, but eventually on the other perspective of the map, Rajasthan Galactics are also competing against Ahmedabad, where we saw Ahmedabad facing a team wipe entirely. Rajasthan, they seem to be carry forwarding their own form for themselves. But right now, this entire real estate has been completely changed by the side of Rajasthan.
Let's be honest, Necros, this is no more a real estate. It's just a debris ground right now where there is a treasure under the W, if people can find or if they can get the reference.
Indeed. The cash out being done by Punjab, moving up to 14,000. But for now, I'm really wondering how many goo grenades does Killua have? I mean, all around, but Killua is dropped. With RPG down eventually, Winch Claws being used, and Ahmedabad seems to be pretty interesting because they want to go up close and personal. Kratos has been taken down, but so far so good. Rajasthan, they're showing a better control.
How are Mumbai doing this? And Zeb from Ahmedabad Meteors, unfortunate for them. Cash out station out from Rajasthan to Mumbai right now, and now Mumbai are just battering everybody with bullets, and the cash out station's time has come to a nil with the cash out successful for Mumbai Moonlanders, pushing them to 12,000.
That's a great comeback indeed for the side of Mumbai. And on to the other side, they're not chasing the vault number 3.
And now they're re-challenging them.
It seems like now Mumbai, they're on a hunt, they're on a mission that, I mean, somehow they're not able to digest what happened with them in the particular map of Kyoto, because they did that double volley, they gifted that particular match to Rajasthan, but now it's time for them to do something bombastic to get their hands on a big win once again. As it seems like 10,000 cash out is going on for the side of Mumbai Moonlanders, but Punjab's cash out has actually been stolen by them.
Okay, Punjab actually move out. They decide there's too many forces from Mumbai and they give that cash out station up, but rather they go approach another vault. That's a smart game actually. They will additionally earn $5,000 for depositing the vault. Right now, Ahmedabad Meteors, they're still not giving up this fight against Mumbai. But they do lose a player, Kratos, and therefore I think they will give themselves some space. In the meantime, cash out has to be started on the 4th vault. They are in control of it. Seems like there might be a challenge. Rajasthan with Killua up again. They might re-challenge the Mumbai Moonlanders cash out.
I'm really afraid of JJ at some point. This man can create havoc, and now he's ready. Tempest is also preparing himself. Mumbai, they always know how to play around their own cash out counter and how to defend it precisely. But somehow, they do have an idea. There are a lot of players around their surroundings. The RPG was fired, but it was completely missed.
Steal was denied nonetheless. But it's going to be heavy chaos here as these 3 teams fighting. Mumbai trying to make the save happen, but it's going to be Mumbai's player all pushed off. Punjab, they're re-challenging this. This is being a tad bit greedy, but Shooter needs to win the duel on JJ. But Joseph, he's better. He's the heavy. He will try to find an elimination, and successfully does. And with this, it comes down to one more player from Ahmedabad Meteors. He seems like the last man standing. That's going to be Zeb. And with this, it's going to be a successful steal coming in for Rajasthan Galactics. Punjab, however, they left their cash out alone and none of the teams treaded there. Therefore, it is still going to be in favor of Punjab, but still 8 seconds on the clock. If somebody reaches there early, they can start the cash out before Rajasthan reaches. Sorry, Punjab reaches.
Look at this. It's none other than Ahmedabad. As we see them moving on to that direction, the Vault 5.
Cash out's being stolen. And it's going to be Mumbai. They take it. This is what I said. Big blunder from Punjab. They lose both the cash out stations now. Mumbai had the initial control of the D cash out station. Now they have the C cash out station control. Is it similar to the previous one? Can they win this? The second cash out station that they take control of. But Ahmedabad Meteors, they're also here to challenge along with Rajasthan.
This is going to be a hectic job for the side of Mumbai Moonlanders to defend it, but Zeb gets taken down. Tempest doing the heavy lifting. Hades was taken down. The Winch Claw being activated, but Tempest retaliates, but eventually falls down. This is again a vulnerable spot because it seems like the cash out is being stolen by none other than Rajasthan Galactics. Oh my god, this can be a big blow, but still it gets stopped. There has been some intrusion, but nonetheless, Rajasthan will be happy with this cash out to go under their way. Eventually, we also see Ahmedabad chiming in to take it away from their hands.
Full team wipe on Mumbai and they lose the cash out. And as you rightfully said, right behind them is Ahmedabad, and now they are maybe having enough time to steal it. No, unfortunate. Rajasthan gets it. Ahmedabad, this is the second time it's happened to them. After wiping out a team, they still lose the cash out station. Retro invasion in the meantime, it's active. It's going to be trouble for players. They have to be running around, otherwise it's going to catch them, start shooting at them. But right now cash out has been started. Additional 57 seconds added. Shooter wants to take the cash out station out, and successfully with the toxic gas canister pushes it out. In the meantime, 6th vault is being unlocked from Mumbai Moonlanders. Mumbai, they will not be happy with the $15,000 they have right now. They would want a lot more, but can they keep control of it? As Ahmedabad Meteors, they would want to challenge them.
Already you see those shots being fired onto that direction, but this is a very good
40
trick.
seconds.
Use the jump pad to keep it jumping around in that area, but eventually for now Punjab, they do have the lead. Another 15,000 cash out that they've already started. This can be a big cash out, of which a lot of teams might try their hands on.
Seconds.
Punjab, not a lot of time left on the clock.
Who has the vault? 15 seconds. If they don't start, they have to go for a double volley again. And the vault's lost. Tempest will be able to grab it, but I don't think he has enough time. The distance between him and the vault cash out station is going to be too far, and now they have to go and rely on another double volley. And I think this time Mumbai Moonlanders rather decide to stay away from it. But if they go for a double volley, which seems like Tempest's intentions, there's an opponent team. There's going to be two opponent teams. He should find value on one of them at least, but Tempest fails and now he's stuck. But still a big RPG. Finds an elimination on Ahmedabad Meteors player, and now immediately grab the vault, and they're chasing the players of Rajasthan. Sends it off. Are they going to be using it as a double volley? Whoever does it, double volley it has to be. With just 30 seconds on clock, I don't think anybody's going to go for a double volley, but Rajasthan, they're thinking of it. It is around 100 meters right now. They have to make a quick run for it, but I don't think that's going to happen. 20 seconds on the clock, and this is going to be the last hurrah.
They just don't want to give all the points to the hands of Punjab Asteroids. Not a lot of time left. They won't be able to get the steal done. If they do so, it can be historic once again. But Ahmedabad also trying to chime in. A lot of Utas being dumped. The charge and slam comes into question as well. You look at all the players of Punjab. They're being taken down one after another. Doom Shield is barely surviving, but it's going to be Punjab walking away with 64,700 cash out.
Much needed to take it away from all the teams, as Punjab is looking forward to keeping themselves on the first spot. As I said, Punjab and Ahmedabad are not playing. However, Punjab, like how they're playing today, doesn't even need to be that they have to fight for the top spot. That's how well Sikh Warrior and Co have been fighting. Punjab Asteroids, another victory here for them. This is going to add their tally to 3 victories on day 9 itself. Their last matchup, and they're going out with a big bang.
I mean, they want to settle up the scores with Bengaluru so that even when Bengaluru comes into play in the next day, they will have to cover up an ample amount of points in order to be in that #1 spot. But what I believe is that Bengaluru, I mean, they have done their job. They've secured so many points and they have made such a big milestone for themselves that even if they come to play tomorrow, 3 maps should be more than enough for Bengaluru to take over the lead what Punjab will be creating today. But still, we have another map to play along with, and I'm really hoping that Punjab, they'd also have their hopes high that they will be coming with another 60,000 plus score in the last map of Las Vegas.
Chishing, it has to be, but Mumbai, they take a rather dip. It was just around $15,000, meaning their total will not even go about $20,000. That's trouble. Now, when we were commending them, giving all the due credits that they needed, and right now going towards the last 2 games, and the mess up here is not looking great. Even in the previous one, right? But in the previous one, why we were not on top of it? Because all the teams had $40,000. So everybody were in the close range in the top 3, so not much of a problem for Mumbai Moonlanders. But now problems will happen. Now you have to also understand, for teams who have still a chance of being eliminated and qualified, any other team who's playing, who are in the top 4 already, are going to just mess with points, meaning you have lesser cash to grab, meaning your chances are going to come into very bleak scenarios. We have seen, because of just around $2,000 of a change, we've seen teams mess up and miss the first or the second spot. And if you miss the first or the second spot, what's going to happen in game is going to be missing the 10,000 or the 5,000 additional bonus points. Now that is still fine. That's going to be bonus points. You're not going to miss your chance of staying in the top, right? But one thing you for sure can miss is going to be being in Q1 or in the eliminator. That's what is at stake for every team right now. You might be in the top 8, but there is a top 4 and bottom 4 division, and nobody wants to be in the bottom 4 as of now, but they would have to be forced to it, Necros.
Yeah, exactly. For now, for the people wondering what is the kind of why we are talking about it, we'll come back to it later. But instantly talking about the LG Ultragear map MVP, it's going to be Sikh Warrior from Punjab Asteroids. I mean, this time Sikh Warrior again stepped up his game. He defended his cash out counters very precisely along with his teammates, and the main important part that I want to mention is like he always assisted. He helped his teammates get those eliminations. He does have one assist, but overall the kind of contribution, keeping the other players away from the cash out counters, always pushing his players ahead, that you go and take the fight as well, was definitely a proper leadership way that we can call it.
He said in this map that yes, whenever you show the combat score graph, I've looked lower and everybody thinks that there's not much being done, and now he's like, I'm going to be the one with the highest combat score in my team. I'm going to be the one who's going to come up on the MVP board. And Sikh Warrior has done that. Even in the early days of the 3rd and the 4th is what we saw similar performance, but now $74,000. That's so much cash out of the hands from Mumbai Moonlanders, from Ahmedabad Meteors and Rajasthan as well. I'll include them. Yes, they are at 45, but imagine if there was even at least 10,000 given or maybe stolen by Rajasthan, it could have been 50 plus thousand for Rajasthan, because Rajasthan are also a tad bit in a dicey situation. It's like a seesaw for them. These last 2 games have been working really good for them. If this does not continue and the 3rd map they immediately falter to the 4th spot again, that elimination or their bottom 4 position is going to be opened up for anybody's fight.
Indeed. But once again, coming down to the combat score comparison, we did saw that it was the MVP of this particular map was Sikh Warrior, but the highest combat score out of all the players that played, we get to see it from the side of Hades of Mumbai Moonlanders. I mean, man was literally hammering down every player and destroying all the terrains that we saw in the particular map of Scissor Horizon.
It's not easy to see a heavy getting a combat score of 6,000-7,000 like Hades is doing. We've seen Jitsu who's done that, and a couple more as well. I think Tempest has not reached those higher ranks as yet, but he is there around the 4,000 and 5,000 combat score. But this tells you, right, when a heavy is also doing the same thing, meaning everybody is functioning together as a team, because heavy individually cannot achieve something like that. But with 3 heavies together, one or the other one will stand up in front, and as you said, they have medium, no range, and then at least small range to fight for. Like when you go for a flamethrower, there is certain distance that he can match up to. Then you go with a sledgehammer, you don't have much to work with, but then there is a loose gun in the mix. But right as of now, we did speak about their combat score, we did talk about the graph, we did talk about who earned how much. But again, this game is coming in crucial for, I would put, all 3 teams. When I saw this matchup, and I was even talking on the desk when we started, right, game number 18 should be only trouble for Mumbai Moonlanders. But how it has fared in the past 5 games, it's now trouble for Ahmedabad, it's trouble for Rajasthan, it's trouble for Mumbai, yes. And who is going to take this is going to be a big question mark. But if Rajasthan take it, I think they're going to be safe. They don't have to be worried tomorrow under a pressurized situation. Let's jump into the last map's player camps and see what do we witness.
All the players are just getting prepped up for this one final map of Las Vegas. That is going to be the last map for the entirety of the day. And yes, as you mentioned earlier, 3 of the teams, they are in that dicey situation from where they want to recover and kind of seal the deal for themselves.
Some, whether they're going to be in the top 4 or some in the bottom 4. Some, will they be eliminated or not? That is the 2 conundrums or storylines right now these 3 teams are trying to fight for.
A lot of questions in our mind, and the answers will be here right in the map of Las Vegas as we kickstart. But for now, Punjab Asteroids, their aim is quite clear. They know what they want to do is just to grab as many points as possible, as many cash outs as possible, and to be on the #1 position. But now the contention starts for the vault number 1, and we see Hades going up close in person, uses the wind claw, completely misses it, and the counter comes right in front of his face.
Leo, the last man standing. 2 players from Rajasthan right in front. Kilua is trying to charge in front. And he gets closer. Now Leo in trouble. Charge and slam, but doesn't survive. It's going to be a full team wipe on Mumbai Moonlanders right at the start. Even though they unlocked the vault, it's not going to be under their control. But seems like we've hit a pause. A pause to understand if somebody is being disconnected or facing a technical issue. And it seems like it, because our faces are going to be coming back on your screens again. And Necros, that was a start. That was Rajasthan telling, we'll not give you any points, Mumbai. And Mumbai telling, we want those points. But eventually, Rajasthan won at least that first show battle that we witnessed. Whether we're going to be resuming that game or rehosting, we'll get to know.
Yeah, and indeed that emote came from the side of Rajasthan's players. I was like, okay, it's not Tempest who gets the chance to do that every time. It's also us.
Necros. Kilo on one end, on the other end, Hades. Two different teams this time.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I was kind of wondering about that to bring up this topic, Killua versus Hades coming in a question. I mean, they are very good friends in real life and now competing against each other in a game.
They played together in our Community Cup.
Yeah, they've also played together. So, how about you and me going up against each other sometime?
I mean, I don't know. I mean, when we started this Horizon, right, I told you to speak about a lot more logical stuff. And now again, you bring this stuff. I don't know how to place it in a fight. Even you know where this comparison stands, right? And none of our viewers will be interested in this. There's no money at stake when we both fight. Just our two egos on a branch. And anybody can immediately twiddle it. Even our players is like, you thought you were better, nothing, get lost. So let's drag back, because it's a crucial day, Necros. A penultimate day here for three teams, as we said, right? Now, Ahmedabad Meteors, we spoke about this. This is their last game that they're playing. Game number 18 is their last map, last game of the group stages, because tomorrow they have no games. Today they'll be finalizing and finishing their 8 games, which does put Ahmedabad Meteors under pressure. And I think that's pressure itself. They're playing like this. Now again, as I said, they will qualify, but the position will be left to somebody else's hands. And right as of now, as I look at the points table, which you don't see as of now, we will talk about it towards the end of the Las Vegas. But before that, Necros, it's time to hit for a break. See you after we rehost the lobby. Don't go anywhere.
After a short break, we are back with the last and the final map of today's day. A lot of calculations are going on the back end. Even me and Lucifer were having some kind of discussion of what can be that cutoff points for tomorrow. But still, we're not quite sure which top 8 teams will be qualifying. I hope we will be getting results tomorrow. But for now, this Las Vegas does determine a lot of things for all of the teams that are playing in this particular map itself, except Punjab.
Now, we were talking about Ahmedabad Meteors, right? Currently, they're sitting around 1.59 million, meaning they're so close to 1.6. And if they're able to get to 1.6 million, I think they're also going to be safe at the third spot. At least our top 3, irrespective of them playing today or not, is almost confirmed. Because Punjab already played, they're here in the last game. Whatever they do, it's still going to be them qualifying. Now, it is a combat of Rajasthan's position, who are at 4. Chennai, who already played, will have a game tomorrow, but Mumbai. These two teams is what we are looking at. What do Mumbai and Rajasthan do? If Rajasthan play really well, nobody's going to be able to compete with them. But Mumbai, they're a team who are sitting until day 5 in the last spot, Necros. But today, as we see, they're at the 7th, 6th spot, close to. And if they play this game really well, tomorrow their pressure will be lower. But right as now, Punjab will not let that happen. They go in ham, and right now Shooter kind of did not see this player. Eventually will put him down, and with the defib will bring back his teammate. All the 3 players ready and kicking, but Kratos from Ahmedabad Meteors in trouble, has a defib, will revive his teammate and immediately try and run away. Did get winched, but thankfully to the wall, he is surviving. But JJ will not let him go, puts Kratos down with the Lewis gun spray, and with that will also spot the last player, but did not manage to get to the top of the parking lot. And in this, Rajasthan start the cash out. On the other end, Punjab start by stealing it from Mumbai.
It's a quick start for the side of Rajasthan and for the side of Mumbai, for the side of Punjab as well. But when it comes down to the Mumbai versus Rajasthan, we did have a recap of what happened just before we went to the break. It was almost similar to that, but Mumbai, they need to be very calm and composed because they need a lot of points for themselves to kind of lower their pressure, as you mentioned earlier. Tomorrow is going to be a very hectic day for all of the teams, and once you have that kind of mindset that, okay, this last match went well for us, so we do have a little less pressure as compared to the other ones, that is where the game can be turned for your side.
Sean trying his best, but there are players ready. And now Zeb, the confidence on him, he's running close to the opponent and will be spotted. Kratos still trying to provide cover fire, and now they're right on top of the A CashOut station, but right behind them there's another enemy coming in. That's going to be Mumbai Moonlanders. They have to stop this enemy. Kratos trying to make a run for it, and now a charge and slam, and Kratos walks right into the charge and slam. Sean, the last man standing. It's going to be a full team wipe on Ahmedabad.
What a great one for themselves, but right now there's a big opportunity that they can get the steal away, and now it's Mumbai Moonlanders who trying to chime in, but eventually gets punished. Fawcett gets taken down. Eventually the sledgehammer comes and Killua is down and out. Another Doom Shield being activated. Hades saves the day for the side of Mumbai Moonlanders, as well as he will be taking the steal away with himself. So now Mumbai Moonlanders, they will have a 7,000 cash out initiated for themselves, and they're bringing down that counter to the ground floor.
There was another team challenging. I'm not too sure who were on the roof. Maybe players from Rajasthan. Rajasthan got eliminated. Maybe the players from Ahmedabad, they respawn. $900 for them right as of now, and it seems like nobody's going to be able to challenge this. Same goes for Punjab, because Punjab are right now in Las Vegas casino spots where nobody wants to challenge. My bad, I'll retake my words, because it is Ahmedabad trying to challenge them, but the time between them and the CashOut station is going to run out, with the CashOut successful in favor of Punjab Asteroids.
Every time you see Ahmedabad, it's not the first time we are seeing that they're trying to contest one cash out counter and they don't have enough time to get a hold on to that. But eventually, they have to move forward towards another vault which is there nearby, and they will be looking forward to just get it
7K.
for themselves.
6-7K to reach to 1.6 million, and if they're 1.6, they're safe, as we said. I mean, not like that $5,000 will give somebody space. I think the battle for top 4 is kind of almost running out, Necros, with the end of this map. JJ. Flammable canister. Wanted to open up the D cash out station, and then when his teammates are close, directly start the cash out. For now, that's not going to be the case. Has to use the RPG. Or rather, they're using the explosive one. And with that, they get to the cash out station, start the $15,000 and bank 5,000 bonus. And now let the jet progress at 10,000, and now destroying around the cash out. This is why it is necessary that nobody manages to hide.
Good strats, and also brought down the counter to the ground floor. So they want more open space for the counter to have better visuals on it. But for now, any team who will be looking forward to contest Rajasthan, because so far in this entire tournament, Rajasthan have always been those sneaky guys to play in an isolated position and get their cash outs done without any team trying to contest them. So if that similar thing happens, they would be very happy. But on to the other hands, I believe Ahmedabad can be the one of those teams who will try to chime in, but they're going up against Mumbai Moonlanders right now.
Kratos. He jumped in, he saw the cash out station and an enemy as well, and then decides immediately to jump out. Mumbai Moonlanders, they have also started the 15,000 vault, 5 in their grab and 10 in the grub they have to wait for. Shan's back. Zeb, 20 seconds. Would they find his statue and revive him? He does have 4 respawn credits. There's 4 minutes on the clock, but again, waiting 20 seconds is a long time. But now they also have to figure out a challenge against Mumbai Moonlanders, which doesn't seem to be happening. Teams are rather deciding to stay away from it. And now with the zip lines being cut, none of the teams will have an approach to get closer. And look at the positioning itself. Hades is like, it's fine. Can't control my teammates. They're all heavies. They love breaking stuff. But right now, this is Mumbai Moonlanders, as we spoke about. They need this win more than anybody else. Not even Rajasthan. Rajasthan again have a game tomorrow. So for them as well, any amount of points is going to be okay. Punjab on the other end, they did cash out the first one, but the other subsequent ones, they're not getting a chance. And now Rajasthan in trouble, but saves it is Fawcett. But he's the last man surviving, walks right to the turret, and the turret puts him down, and the cash out will be stolen. Ahmedabad Meteors, right in the nick of time, Kratos gets it, doesn't have a defib, will walk with the statue, but will still get $10,000, and sitting at $22,000, Ahmedabad Meteors immediately make a jump to the first spot.
A very good play by them, but for now, switching on to the side of Punjab Asteroids, they're down to the 4th spot. After a very long period of time, at least I am seeing Punjab Asteroids in that kind of condition. Though there's still a long match left, 2 minutes more on the clock. They will be looking forward to get a hold of it. But for now, Mumbai Moonlanders, their cash out has been completed as they move on to the top spot, having 23,350 in their bag.
5th wall should be already being unlocked, and yes, there it is. It did take some time, but it is being unlocked as we speak from Rajasthan. And seems like Mumbai would want to challenge that, not the one which was spawning, because the one which was spawning is in control of Ahmedabad Meteors. And it is being right now challenged from Punjab Asteroids. Got damage, meaning all buildings will be easier to destroy. And right now, it's going to be Punjab who has spotted the players of Mumbai, and it seems like Mumbai are unable to make a decision whether they want the 5th or the 6th wall. But right now, Shoot has made his decision, finds an elimination. That's what his intention was. And troubled land for Ahmedabad Meteors as another player, Tempest, right now steals it, while the players from Ahmedabad decide to challenge the squad of Punjab, and it's down to one last player surviving somewhere in the mix.
But look at this, going all up close and personal. Punjab Asteroids will be waiting for Mumbai Moonlanders to start their cash out, if I'm not wrong, because they also have a $22,000 vault with themselves as they're moving to a distant place, or probably they're trying to double volley on the A cash out counter. All of the players are just coming to this A cash out counter. Lucifer, this is going to be a war field in some time.
47 seconds, RPG ready from Rajasthan Galactics. On the other end, 2 teams are fighting on their own, Punjab as well as Ahmedabad. Right now with the double volley, wanting to steal it, domes all across, they've destroyed, put up barricades. RPG does blow across everything, but they're still managing to hold it. The steal was denied with a charge and slam coming through. And now it is still going to be defended from Rajasthan Galactics. Down to the 2 players from Rajasthan, down to the 2 players from Mumbai. Hades revives his teammate Leo, back in action, but this time do they manage to go for a chance? In the meantime, Punjab, they have also managed to occupy the roof to challenge every other team who wants to keep this cash out in their favor.
Rajasthan will be happy if they manage to defend this cash out counter, but it seems like Shooter, he would be the one to steal it away. Punjab Asteroids, this can be a big score if it is done and dusted, and yes, they are successful. The steal has been secured before now. Ahmedabad, they're also trying to chime in. While you see on the other perspective, Mumbai Moonlanders, I don't know what are they waiting for. But there is no contention for now, as all the players of Punjab Asteroids, they're in position to defend this cash out counter.
Stealing it again, but Kratos gets eliminated. Flicks trying to make sure that it survives in favor of Punjab Asteroids, but Mumbai are here, and there is the flame all across. Sick Warrior being burnt, his teammate as well, Shan and Shooter in trouble, but the steal is still not happened. And along with that, there is Rajasthan. JJ has made his entrance here. Tempest goes down. Leo, the last man surviving, and right now going in for a steal, but Leo charge and slam missed, and JJ might actually steal it in the nick of time. And Rajasthan, yes, with just no seconds to waste, $52,000, Rajasthan Galactics secure the last win on Las Vegas, putting the pressure back on Mumbai.
Oh my god, this was a much needed cash out for the side of Mumbai Moonlanders that was stolen away right in front of their face. First, it was a different story. Then came in the side of Mumbai Moonlanders. We saw the likes of Punjab coming in, but Rajasthan, my god, these guys. 2 big steals, 2 double volley steals. I mean, these guys are up to something.
That man's insane. That man's insane. Anytime, even on Kyoto, there was a game. It was because of him that another team won. I think that time it was Ahmedabad Meteors. JJ is literally a proper name for a wall. Literally, he is an unbreakable wall. If there are breakable walls in the finals, he stands contrary to it. Joseph is like, I do not break. He's the Sigma male right now for Rajasthan Galactics.
No, like hands down, there is no questions about it. I mean, the way Rajasthan, they have made a comeback. They were in a kind of dicey position where Mumbai were having that inner feeling that, okay, we are going to throw that one pressure card onto the face of Rajasthan, but Rajasthan says, it's a reverse card, sorry, my bad, and it's on right back to their face of Mumbai.
In the mix. I agree, man. I mean, it was interesting in the start when Punjab decided that they would take a chance. Mumbai looked rather safer when they were about to go for a steal, but I'm not too sure. I'm still a tad bit confused when the charge and slam happened. I didn't see it happening from the side of Rajasthan. I saw it from Mumbai. I would rather replay it very slow. I think maybe Mumbai pushed their own teammate off the cash out steal. Otherwise, it could have been theirs. I'm not sure if that is a thing that happens. It's not something that I have faced, but it could be. For me, on the hindsight, it looked like that. But hey, this game, there is numerous possibilities that can happen. And with that, I think JJ is the one who made this last second deal happen when even Punjab decided that they'll go for a steal, but JJ said, not happening in front of me.
Yeah, I mean, so many times we saw that JJ denying this factor that it's not going to happen under my watch. That's what he tried to tell. But overall, for the side of Punjab, I mean, they have already done their job. They have done the heavy lifting from the early days itself, so they don't have to be in a much more pressurizing situation that whether we are going to be in top 4 or not, because Punjab never ever they had that kind of thoughts in their mind whether they're going to qualify or not, because they were always on top.
And there you go, LG Ultragear map MVP has to be Joseph Jolly. 7 eliminations, 3 assists, 2 deaths and a combat score of 4,755. Everybody, I feel like, I don't know, even though this man seems so calm and composed in this photograph that we have, but in game, as soon as he stands in front of an opponent, they immediately lose their marbles. Hey, wait, who's this guy? Why is he standing like this? And you know, Heavy's build is super big in front of you. You feel very puny, and with that advantage, JJ is just playing brain games at this point as well. And with that, it's going to be a $62,000 big game coming in from Rajasthan Galactics. The start to the end have been complete opposites for them.
Exactly. From the start, they did firstly take out the likes of Mumbai Moonlanders in the early contention. Later down in the mid phase of the game, Rajasthan were going down without having any cash outs or something like that. But the tides changed very quickly, and that's how Rajasthan Galactics, they have done their job. But right again, if you talk about Mumbai Moonlanders, they backed up 37,850. Not a big score as what they anticipated, but eventually they will be in a position tomorrow that they can turn their own fortunes around for themselves and they can qualify being in the top 8. But the top 4 spot, I'm not quite sure whether Mumbai are going to make it or not.
I just, while you were speaking about it, I replayed that whole last stealing cash out situation. It was Leo with the charge and slam who pushed Hades out of the way while Hades was stealing it. Otherwise, it could have been Mumbai's cash out. in their favor. They could have controlled it, and I'm pretty sure by me now talking about this, or if they themselves knew about it, we're like, Leo, no, that could have been ours. And tomorrow they're gonna have a really tough game, because all teams tomorrow are going to be fighting for as much points as they can, and on top of it, some teams will try to annoy them because they have already qualified, Necros.
Yeah, and at least two of the teams are going to be Pune and Hyderabad. There is no doubt about it. But coming back to the combat score comparison, we see Mr. Shooter prevailing supreme out of all those players, but hey, the effective damage was done by Joseph Jolly. There is no doubt about it, and he is the map MVP from his team side as well. Kratos also did a fantabulous job from his team. I mean, he did try to support his teammates when it came down to those crucial moments. Ahmedabad, they tried to clinch a lot of cash outs. They tried to steal, even they did so. It was not like they didn't, because there was a last 5-second steal that came from the side of Ahmedabad in this particular map itself. But for now, this map, I cannot just say that any team was silent. Everybody was fighting against each other.
Everybody was, and that's the reason you could see the combat graph so close to all of it. The support players, they have their graphs closer. But I think Mumbai did not have a great game, I would say, even though we see them around the second in terms of the overall score. But I still feel like in terms of combat, they didn't feel very effective as we would have thought in this last map. Nonetheless, as of now, after 6 maps, as we can see, ruling at least this Rajasthan Galactics eliminations part of it with 39. He comes in, going into Mumbai's end. We have Tempest at 30. Then we see Sikh Warrior at 16 from Punjab. Then we jump back again, and we end up seeing Flix with combat, highest combat at 31,000. Then again, Sikh Warrior with the support 14,000. And last but not the least, Tempest with 15,000 objective points in his favor.
Man, he's built different somehow. Tempest, I mean, he has done a fantabulous job being on the side of Mumbai Moonlanders from the time we saw Hades coming. Before even from the time that we saw Hades coming into the lineup, Tempest was doing a very good job, and he was trying to push his team as far as possible. But right now, the much more effective task for tomorrow, for the side of Mumbai Moonlanders, for the side of even for Kolkata, for Chennai, they have to do a bit more job, because for now I believe that Chennai, Kolkata, they have also made their cut, that they are going to qualify for the top 8, but for the top 4 contention, there is still a question mark after the performance of what Rajasthan did today.
I think anything can still happen, Necros. As you rightly said, contention for even the top 4 and the bottom 4 is open. If Mumbai managed to make their way in, I think Mumbai would have sealed their fate in the top or the bottom 4. But right as now, it can be dicey for them as well, because Mumbai Moonlanders' second and third game were the games that we thought, okay, it's working out really well. Now they will be winning a lot more. But after that, there was this third Kyoto where all the teams had $40,000. From then, it's been back and forth seesaw games for Mumbai Moonlanders. Punjab, on the other end, will close all their 8 games of our group stages with victories all across, with annoying opponents and not giving them enough points. However, Rajasthan, who looked rather unfortunate in the start, go for a big bang of an end towards day 9. Their game 18 was a wonderful close on on Las Vegas, and again, kudos to teams in all the last 3 maps of going in for just double volleys all across.
Yeah, I mean, it was really entertaining to see how things turned around, but I am a little bit disappointed by the performance of Ahmedabad Meteors, because if you see on the top 3 teams, every team has got 2 map wins out of all the 6 maps that has been played, except Ahmedabad Meteors. Even they did not have a very consistent game, and that's why you see them lying in the 4th position of this match standing. So for Ahmedabad, once again, I believe they might be safe. They're in the top 3, so I mean, they have done the heavy lifting in the early days itself, but for a lot of teams, there will be pressure, and out of all this commotion, when we move, well, we will be having a visual over the overall scoreboard. We can have an idea of where everybody is lying, but overall, we had 3 big games today in this last matchup, Lucifer. I mean, 3 games which had 70,000 plus scoreline.
If we compare this towards our game 17, you could see only the last games at 60,000. Here, it's only one game which is at 50,000, everything else above 60,000. And now we are here at our leaderboard. The overall standings, Punjab take the first spot for now at $1.9 million. Now, Bengaluru, what do they do tomorrow? They have a game with them. Ahmedabad, as I said, 1.6 million, it's a safe spot. They reached all their 8 games done. They are going to be in the 3rd spot, no change in that spot. Rajasthan, they were towards when we started around the 6th spot. They've made a 2-spot leap, are at the 4th position, still have a game tomorrow. So the pressure that they have to stay on the top 4 has kind of lessened on their end. However, Chennai, they jumped to this 4th spot, but now have been pushed down at 1.3 million. And Chennai also have games tomorrow, and like Chennai's performance today, if it replicates tomorrow, trouble for everybody.
Yeah, I mean, for them it's like 200,000. It's what they need if they want to be in the top 3. Take over Ahmedabad Meteors. For Rajasthan, I don't think it's going to be a very big job to take over Ahmedabad Meteors after tomorrow's game, because as we see, there has still 1 game left that will be played tomorrow. So for the top 5, we've got the visuals, but the main picture lies in the bottom 5 itself. Pune Supernovas, they have dropped down to the 9th position. Even Delhi Celestials with 1.2 million, they are also in a very dicey spot. And if they don't perform tomorrow, they might not also qualify.
Delhi didn't have a game today, so it's fine. But however, Pune had a game today. They looked good in the start, but towards the end, they again started fumbling. And I think that's where I worry for Pune Supernovas. Pune and Hyderabad, I think at this point, looking at Hyderabad's position and the points that they have in terms of the cash is $873,000. Whereas the second team in this chopping block is Pune, who are at 1.1 million. The difference here itself stands around $200,000, Necros. And for that reason, I can count Hyderabad Halos already out. It's not going to be an easy spot for them.
Yeah, but they can be the party spoilers. They can spoil the games for the top teams who are trying to be in the top 8, being the cheeky ones, is what I really expected even today. That I did not have those high hopes from Hyderabad Halos that they're going to qualify or they will be playing for the qualification. Rather, they will be playing to spoil the games for the teams, those who are trying to make themselves comfortable in the top 8 spot, like most importantly Pune Supernovas, Kolkata, and maybe Chennai. But somehow Hyderabad Halos, they seem pretty lost in their every map that they played. They did have that approach to go all in, but it was not the case.
It was not the case, but our viewers are going all in terms of winning in-game rewards. For that, all you have to do is click a snippet and tag the Finals India. Use the hashtag ReachTheFinals, post it on Instagram as well as X, and one of you stand a chance to win in-game exclusive rewards from the finals and to flex against your friends. And on top of that, are LG Ultragear monitors. That's what you need to redefine your gaming experience, because if you're not gaming on that, I'm pretty sure you're not going to be able to get here. The Finals League right now with the top players around India and with the creators as well. And the next upcoming tournaments is what we are also looking for. For that, you have to grab the monitors to make sure it works in your favor. But right as now, we come to the close of day 9, Necros. It was a very amazing day. We still have a dicey situation at the bottom 4. Top 4 seems almost solidified. All of it will be unraveled tomorrow. So make sure you stay tuned with us. Same place, same time. See you until tomorrow. Take care. Have fun.